Ah, magic. Okay. What's up? How's it going? Wednesday, right? I am correct in that.
Greetings, Steve. Nice to see you again. Jumps up.
What's up? How's it going? Thank you. Hope you're doing well on this Wednesday. It is Wednesday. My days have all been blurred into a blur. That is random singing. Yes, I will call that. Okay. I don't know. Let me say hi to people. Dude, we had a long day. We had to do like paperwork.
Hello, Steve, John, and chat. Happy Wednesday. How are you today?
Alive. Barely though, because paperwork. No, man. No. We had to like do a healthcare thing, and dude, it's utter chaos. No, man, dude, it's like they want to give you assistance, but it's like, well, you either got to do this or this based on what you think you're going to make. But if this isn't what you make, then you might have to do this. If you make too much, you got to pay back taxes. If you don't make enough, then you're going to put you on this other plan, which isn't going to be the plan that you're used to. So then you have to switch all these doctors. I'm like, can everybody get on the same page? God, it was like an hour on the phone with this. I'm like, God, just let me see the doctors I want to see. Yeah, it's bizarre. But Icarus, thank you. Hi, hope you're doing well. Hey, Real Max Marvel, hi. Farrelland, hi. Spider, hi. What's up? Oh, speaking of spiders, yo, you got like 3, 4, 5, 6. You allowed us in the store?
For
Banana cats.
Gym coffee time.
It's all right. Okay. Coffee. There you go. Thank you. I think they allow banana cats here. I think they allow pop cats too. What about pop cats? No, it's not a Funko. We have a hype train now, so it's okay? Yeah, I think it's okay. I think this is a cat-friendly store.
Hype train tickers.
Oh, yeah, we did some things.
It's too cold. We need a fire in here.
Very bouncy. It is a freaking hype train. Hi. God, I missed the last one because I got distracted. Where was that? Okay. Thank you.
It's too cold. We need a fire in here.
Fire?
Hype train bits for Steve. Is this hype train headed to upstate?
Where's the hype train headed? I don't know. I got distracted by the conductor.
Today.
Yeah. It's arbitrary too. No, I figured that out. It's not like those jiggle physics. You got a lot of jiggle here. It's weird. Farrelland gifted a bunch of subs. Chaotic Jet got one. Macabre Cow got one. Nine Arrive got one. Void Cat and Billy and Fox also got one. Thanks to Farrelland. Thank you. I appreciate. Oh man. Yeah, Wolfgang. No, it's kind of weird. Like the programs are very bizarre. Some of them register because we use 2 different programs. One of them is like, yeah, is this the jiggle physics you wanted? And it just kind of does it. And then the other one's just like, no, they're rocks. They just don't move. It's so bizarre. I mean, I don't know. I'm still tweaking Unity, so it's like I got a lot of
1 year.
things.
Thank you. Hey, yo.
What's up, NTTL? Hi, how's it going? Hope you're doing well on this one. Sorry. Oh, did somebody do hydrate? I didn't even know what was called. I got distracted. There were stars in that one. It was nice. It was like pew, pew, pew. Applecat. I feel like you all really want one. Just. All right. Applecat's gonna have to be the. I guess the sacrificial. All right. We'll put Applecat up there.
Hey, Steve.
What's up? How's it going? Pretty hate monger. Hope you're doing well. Moving my mic around. It's cold. Yeah, it is cold. I notice your hands are turning blue. That's not good. No, like almost me. Blue. It's kind of interesting. Raynaud's. That's what it's called. No, it's basically extremities get really weird. You've gotten so used to it over the years that it's just like, yeah, whatever. Can't feel my fingers. All right, let's keep working. What are you gonna do? But And I'm not a big fan of the cold, but I'm usually at like 80 degrees anyway, so it's like, you know, that's like my base temperature. You know, but I'm kind of the undead. What are you gonna do? Do. No, your hands are weird. They're like so cold that when you pick up an ice cube, they scream because it's so cold. It's like I'm like, wow, God, dude, warm those up first. Uh, go.
My truck needed an inspection and some maintenance that was overdue.
Ah,
Went to my local hobby shop, put some more money on my layaway for trains
nice.
and was able to bring home part of that, but also put another set on layaway. I now
12 more pieces of track, another engine from Canadian Pacific Railroad. Oh, Canada's got railroads. As well, 3 new cars that everyone is having a wonderful day. So far. So far. So it's only Wednesday. I can't believe it's the 3rd already. What the hell? I feel like just yesterday it was, I'm not going to even say Thanksgiving. I'm saying Halloween. I feel like we just watched a bunch of those weird movies with the pumpkin in it. And I was stuffing my face with candy. And all of a sudden, I was stuffing my face again with more food. And now we're already 3 days into December. Black Friday's done. Cyber Monday's gone. And we're in, they don't have any sales for Wednesday? They should have a, what are you kidding me with this price Wednesday? It's a little clunky, but still.
9 short of 100.
What? 9 short of 100? You'll get there. What? Willing, you know. Spock, what's up? Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Putting up with our nonsense for so long. Bum, 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 bum. We're here for the digital cat bullying. Wow, you know, I mean, I got to leave it up to the owner. You know. Oh, did I even change that? No, I didn't. Yeah, God, I knew I forgot something. Holiday purgatory. Yeah, but, you know, Christmas is kind of everywhere still. It's weird because, you know, dude, years ago, I'd go to like stores and stuff, like, you know, Kmart's and little shops and stuff.
Also, Monday was my father's birthday.
Hey.
He is no longer with us,
Oh.
but he was still an amazing person. Happy birthday to him, up in heaven or down in hell. I only knew him for 30 years and he was 60 when he died, so he might have
Done a ton of awful stuff before I was born. You never know. Nobody knows about the history of their parents pre-kids. That's always the weird thing. It's like a dicey thing. But when you're older and you talk to your parents, little tidbits come out. And you're just like, wait, excuse me, what? You did what? They're like, you always told me not to do that. And you did it. Well, yeah, I made a mistake. I didn't want you to do that too. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Sure. So you got to have fun. I didn't. Is it your birthday for reals? Are you sure? Are you sure? Boom. Happy birthday. Ace of Diamonds. And hold on, we got this. Boom.
As my parents like to say, do as I say, not as I do. I'm trying to keep you from repeating my flaws.
Oh, Zonlord, we got the thing. The thing showed up. Thank you so much. They did snail mail support. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everything arrived safe and sound. Nobody touched it with their grubby fingers. You know, it was a nice surprise. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it.
Hype train ticket bits.
Hey, Hype Train Ticket Bits, thank you. I only got 20 seconds on this one. Yes, hopefully the cat won't have a thing like last time. No, that's what it was just like. All of a sudden, we brought it to the doctor for numerous things, which all turned out to be nothing, but it still ended up being a huge vet bill. I wish vets would compensate for that and be like, well, we didn't find anything. I know the cat was acting weird and you were super concerned about it and you tried to do it for in the best interest, but there's nothing wrong with him, really. Just give them a day or two. They'll still be $3,000. All right, Hype Train. All right, we did a Hype Train. I feel like that one should be changed. Oh, God. You never know, because here's the thing. We work on a very small viewer, like, screen. And then when you see it, like, larger, when you stream, it's like, that is kind of bouncy. I don't think Pauline realizes the implications there. I mean, I'll sit there with a derpy face going like, I'm not touching this. But I think she's just one of those people that just is very boisterous, but doesn't, a little naive, I'll say. A dash, a scotch. I got no control. Dude, she's like 8 feet tall. What am I going to do? Yeah. Hey, Pauline. No, it's awkward because I'm short. If I look up, no matter what she's wearing, I'm seeing under boob all the time. Let's see. Steadily test. What? Go.
To be fair, Pauline has language barriers, so body language is probably easier for her to communicate with.
Yeah, but I haven't learned boob language, you know? It's like sign language with your hands, but it just seems to be breast. So I think if they bounce together, that means she's clapping. If they move down, that's a no. If they move up, that's a yes. I don't know. Parts of my body work that way. Come on, that's funny. Let's see. I don't speak fluent tit. No. They're really high on her. I have to like jump up. Let's see. If what? Learn Victoria fan language. You understand boobs. Yeah, but that's work. Plus a lot of corsets involved. I feel like that's also a language barrier. During a hype train, you're gonna get a person. What? That's true. So what's up? Nautical Razor, you've been sick. Oh man, good vibes. Get better, rest. Don't do anything crazy. No gymnastics. No jogging marathons. What's the other thing? I don't know. They usually say don't do anything. Steadily Tesco's money and resources. Those why the reasons we charge a peace of mind. Peace of mind. Yeah, that is kind of a thing. No, vets do that. I don't know. The cow was acting weird that time, and we're just like, oh, bring it to the vet. I know. Rest a while and hang out. There we go. Oh, God. Now we're getting a sinusitis allergy thing kicking in, too, so it's annoying. I don't mind a cold. I just don't like all the weird things that happen, which is like the constant dry air that messes up everything, including sinuses, skin, and paint, apparently. It's like ridiculous. Hate it. I make it snow all the time. Yeah, we got a little bit of snow. It was like, oh, God, everyone built up the snowstorm that was quote-unquote snowstorm. Like, oh, no, New England's first snowstorm and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, we could get this. And we got like a dusting. And then it rained. You know? I wouldn't even call it a dusting. Of course, the city put the plows out because, you know, you got to justify budget.
So, Steve, I got rear-ended.
Ah.
Monday, guy hit me and 3 other. My truck is total, but the lot PF where my truck was, somebody helped themselves to my stuff. So lost all my stuff. Hunting down where it went.
What? Oh, come on, man. Well, you're all right, so that's good. Don't worry about the stuff. Stuff is just stuff. What's up?
Bingo.
No, Dawn's here for bingo. Is that it?
Yeah.
Are you setting up Christmas?
Yeah.
Is it doing good? What do you mean, ah?
Huh?
It's Christmas. Huh? It's got to be fun. All right. That was it. She just popped in for that. And she's gone. She's helping you out.
Hello, Dawn.
And they're gone. I got to tell them. Thank you. And thank you and thank you. Where to leave off? No, it's just drivers. I know the Pum'Kin discussed it, but drivers are just getting progressively worse. They don't put up a Christmas tree yet. We technically have a tiny tree around year round, and we just decorate it for weird little holidays. That was her idea. So there's something that could always be changed out that gives a concept of the change of seasons. So you got your Halloween tree, you got your Thanksgiving tree. There's like little plush turkeys in there. Your Christmas tree. I don't think we have an Easter tree. What? Or we don't decorate for Easter, you know?
I got 4 inches and made condition bad here. But drive 10 minutes and no snow.
Really? That's always a pain in the butt. You just drive a couple of minutes and it's like, oh, there's no snow here. Especially if you work past that line. Dude, that happened to you one year where it was just like, dude, I'm going to be a little late. And they're like, well, why? I'm like, there's so much snow here. Like, even the buses are running slow. And they're like, yeah, there's snow there. You know? And it was just like, we get there. It was like the streets were just a little wet, and that was it. Like, yeah, good job coming in late, dude. What, the snow? I'm like, no, there was a little, it was pre-cell phone, so I couldn't even take a picture, you know? You couldn't take a picture. I mean, you had film cameras, but you're not going to waste a roll of film taking pictures of white just so you can go get it developed and then bring it as evidence. Exhibit A, it snowed.
5 years? Seriously?
5 years. Nice, final, thank you, 60 moons. Thank you, I appreciate putting up with the nonsense. Yeah, thank you. That is a bit. Superruns told me what, hold on. You can allow that. Okay. Early off. Oh, I called my supervisor once to tell them that I'd be a bit late because I got beached in a snow ditch. Really? The wind blew me in as I didn't have much traction. That is weird. Yo, the wind can really mess up driving. I mean, you feel it more in trucks, but even in little cars, like when you're driving, it's like you get a big gust of wind. It's like cars like, meh, and you're like, what the hell, dude? That's not right. It actually bothers me that the wind can do that. Yeah. Trying to think what else I can do here. Yeah, I'm adding new things here just because I can. Oh, you'll see when you see. If I don't do it now, I'm going to forget. What was that? That was that one. Yeah. Whatever that one is. Okay, sure. It's going to be random when it pops up. They were really concerned, have been nice about it. I've told this story before, but there was one time we were late for work because a car ran into the bus that we were on. And not only was everybody on the bus really ticked off at the person that ran into the car, they didn't care if they were okay. The people at work were like, one, thought you were lying. The other people were like, yeah, what an idiot driver. And I'm just like, nobody, not one person was concerned about the person in the car that basically wedged their car underneath the bus. Not one person. Ourselves included, because we were right there, because I saw they were fine. So I wasn't concerned. I didn't see blood, so they're good. Yeah, dude, it's really bizarre. New Yorkers do not stop for that, all right? Everyone's just like, look at this schmuck, you know? Wedged his car underneath the bus. Great, now I'm going to be late for work. Good job, idiot. You know, it's like, oh, God. I'm surprised they didn't actually, like, roll down the windows and start throwing things at him. Like, idiot. Long time to speak. What's up? Sphinx, hi, Jinx. What's up? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Stay warm out there. Been working my butt off, working on earning my bachelor's in graphic design. Yes, bachelor's. Then you'll be an eligible bachelor for employment. Nice. That's cool, man. That little bit of paper helps out. Auto mod, what did I say? Oh, it's the blue me thing. Remember, auto mod is on a snowflake right now. So everything is bad. Dude, you know how many times moderation got like flagged because people were eating cream pies during Thanksgiving? It was crazy. All I just saw was red everywhere. They don't put up a Christmas tree yet. No, we just okay, I just read that. We're working on it. That's it. What are you gonna do? There was something I was gonna ask. Why is this so damn gingerbread houses? Because we're talking about Christmas. Bro, these things have gone up astronomically. Is there a tariff on gingerbread houses? You know, because Dawn usually makes one every year on stream, and then we obliterate it like a week later. Like, what the hell?
23 moons. How's everyone doing?
So far, so good. Mazo, what's up? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. It's Wednesday, halfway through the week. We can survive, make it to the weekend. We could. Housing market is just crazy these days. That was going to be the next thing. I'm like, I know houses haven't gone up, but this is ridiculous. It's a gingerbread house. I'm not living in it. But I guess since it's both food and shelter, they're like, yeah, let's jack this up to like $25. You know, maybe we're in the wrong store, but I was looking at these. I'm like, what the hell? Even the cheap, poorly made Oreo houses, all right? Those things were still like $17, $18. And I'm like, when you take these things out, it's like 2 cookies and some paste with a couple of gumdrops in it. And I'm like, whose brilliant idea was this? They must make so much money during the year. We tried to find a discount once from last year and use one of those. Yeah. Because we're not eating it, so it's like, I don't want to actually buy edible food, you know?
To be fair, the cost of all food has gone up in the last few years.
Yeah, but like nobody eats the gingerbread houses. They claim they're edible, but nobody would feed us to another human being. Even a dog would balk at it. They'd be like, yeah, well, just give me one of those tasteless biscuits you always throw at me. You know? Thank you. Again. Yeah, so it's like, I don't know what we're going to do that. Even a gingerbread man, they had like this template of a big cookie. We set one of those on fire on stream once. But even those things were pretty expensive. They were like, what, $15? And it's like a cookie. It's literally a cookie. Yeah, it's a big cookie, but yeah. Wafer cookies and regular frosting. I don't even know if I would call those cookies. They're so dreadful. We tried eating one. It was just, Order one online. Yeah, I mean, we can do that, but the fun is finding like a super cheap one in a store. Yeah. It's like, yeah, whatever. It's like, $5. What are Oreo houses? Basically, Oreo just slapped their name on a Oreo thing. A lot of places are doing that now. You know? So we're like, ooh, it's like the walls are black. I mean, it's cool if you're making a goth gingerbread house, but, that's what I would have to do. Are you kidding me? There's no way that icing is made to be eaten. It's just made to not poison you, right? It's just barely legal if you eat it, kind of thing. Circular cookies make impractical houses. Yeah, but they can make a good enterprise, How come nobody's made an enterprise out of cookies? You get one big round cookie for the front, and then a couple like, I don't know, elongated biscuits, And then you just make an enterprise cookie. I think that'd be good. Hold it together with icing. See, I want an Oreo house. I want an Oreo house. Right. Where were we too that we saw, did they have like a Sour Patch Kids house or something like that? It might have been like CVS or something. One of those things. Throaty. I used to make gingerbread homes when I was a kid. We had the molds and time to do it. Now I feel sad from these store-bought ones. Yeah, those were probably actually edible, the ones that you made. What? It's kind of weird. Nobody has time for anything. Like, what you and Dawn were just talking about that. Everybody has no time for nothing. Like everybody's either working or doing some weird crap. It's like people have like seconds of available time during the day. And I'm just like, wow, this is like, everyone's way too busy. That's coming from me. Yeah. You have no imagination like us. Imagination. That's something that the kids ask ChatGPT about. So we need to figure out the next best cheap cookie building material. Yes. Something that's going to advance the cookie, I don't know, homestead industry. I feel like I should just get a bunch of Biscoffs and icing and just make a big log cabin. Dude, look, Biscoff log cabin. If you've never had the Biscoff cookies, they're like really good. You just stack those things up, make it like a log cabin. Dude, I would eat that. I probably wouldn't even have the supplies left to finish the building because I'd eat them all on trying to build it. What if you just buy whatever cookies are discontinued and Frankenstein a house? Yeah, I know, but it takes the fun out of it. Plus, I would probably still be eating the expired cookies. And stores just end up throwing them in the trash. So, if you don't get there at the right time when they expire tomorrow, then and they usually have like one thing. I would be able to do that with baked goods, but you know, I mean, you don't want that just lying around. Bugs will get at it and stuff. It's weird. There's a bakery in Vegas that did Star Trek themed baked goods in the months before they opened the Star Trek Enterprise. Nice. But both are long gone now. You know, when they had a good idea and then they just got rid of it. Oh yeah, let me get some coffee. What? It could be terrible. It'll be a bingo for somebody. Boop. Realistic, but not spicy. Looks like it could be a real zombie. That's pretty good. Here's my coffee. That one's gone. Blanco, what's up? Just having some coffee. It's a little hippie. Let's see. Okay. Coffee flavored shortbread cookie houses with peanut butter icing. Then you can eat it. Do you know how difficult it would be for me even to just put one down and not eat it? I'd be like that dog that's like, as soon as something drops on the floor, I'm like,
My grandfather stockpiled up Watki for Christmas. There are still packages left over from 5 years ago that I could use to make food-based houses.
There you go. Grandparents are always great about hoarding.
My son bought a jar of Biscoff cookie butter. I did not know how to feel about that.
I have stopped myself from buying that about 6 times in the last month. Because I saw it in like a couple of stores. I'm like, dude, they'd have a whole jar. Dawn's like, no, we're trying not to eat a lot of junk food. No, they tempted me. Next time we go shopping, I'm going to see if it's still there. I'm gonna be so hated. Oh, you're both trying to lose weight, you know? Biscoff will not help that. First batch is for eating. The rest is for building. First batch. Got a weird thing going on. Dun, 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 dun. Where did I leave off? Yeah, I wouldn't Google that either. Go. Buju, thank you. 6 moons. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. What's up? Got through tomorrow. Then I have an anime convention this weekend. Nice. Beautiful. Buy all the things. All right. Well, it's another reason why I don't do conventions, because not only the people, I'm going to spend way too much money. Dude, I would just buy so much stuff. I'd probably buy stuff that I don't even know. What is this? This just looks cool. Give me that, dude. I'm definitely one of those people. I'm usually very fiscally responsible. Try to be as fiscally responsible as possible. But I feel like if I go to a convention, that is like, you're doing a thing. It's okay to spend. You never do this. And I'd be like, yeah, just give me this, give me this, give me this, give me this. Have my own little shopping cart. They'll walk out like $4,000 poorer and in debt. And I'd be like, oh, God, what did I do? What am I going to do with all these anime pillows? Oh, God. I don't need a lot of pillows. Let's see. As long as like certain 90s to 2000s anime, maybe a thing. That is, like, if you limited yourself to just anime from a particular era, and you like the older stuff anyway, you know, it had more of an impact for you because, you know, we watched it when it was, before it blew up and everybody's like, anime, bro, you know, that kind of thing. I should call that. Dude. No, a lot of people are like that. Oh, God, I didn't even check my card. Hold on. Shubidabadu. I got nothing. God. Always starts that way. Sailor Moon again got me into anime without even realizing. Yeah, dude, back in the day, that was like, you only had like 3 animes, you know? There was very few out there unless you went digging and you had to go to like a video store that maybe carried anime. There was a Blockbuster rarely had anime, at least locally for where you are, but Suncoast Video had so much anime. It was absolutely insane. But everything was super expensive. Like a DVD was like $30 and we're like, is this the real price? Because Tom Cruise is like $5.99 right next to it. Why is this? Well, you know, it's an imported, blah, blah, blah. Oh, God. Cowboy Bebop was the one that really pulled me in. Yeah, a lot of people, Cowboy Bebop, Trigun, which was pretty good. Ranma. I never saw Card Captor, Sakura, whatever. My mouth. What the hell's the other one? I mean, everyone saw Dragon Ball Z or Sailor Moon, so it was like, those were the two staples. There was another one that I never got to see because it was on at a weird time. Yes, that's when you actually had to be at home to watch it. Project A-ko. Yeah, I didn't get to see that until later on. Like, that was, we got to see a couple episodes on Amazon Prime, which has a terrible transfer. I'm just saying. It's like the worst quality version I've seen, unless they fixed it since. Yeah, Gundam was one of those things that I found out about later. And it was kind of cool because, hey, growing up, this one didn't have a lot of friends. But if you found somebody that was into anime, it was like everybody knew about everything. And it was kind of cool because that was like the clique. And they'd be like, no, you got to watch this. You got to watch this, blah, blah, blah. And then they'd like lend you stuff and you'd be like, oh, did you like it? But then some people got overzealous and they're like, dude, no, man, we got to watch every episode in order. Oh, God, It was more difficult pre-internet. It was astoundingly difficult to get a hold of anime. It was the only thing that would be like Pokemon, like that was anime for a lot of kids in early 90s ish or whatever the hell it was, or late 90s. When the hell did they come out? I don't know, whatever. But that's when it started getting bigger and, that kind of thing. Flashbacks. You remember that? Late 90s? It was late 90s? Yeah. Yeah, no, people started having internet around then, right? But you didn't get it until like maybe 99 or something? Yeah. Yeah. We knew somebody who had internet like well before us, and it was just like, we were heavily into music and we were looking for this one actual album. And they're like, I could probably find that on eBay, because eBay was around at the time. I'm like, yeah, get out of here. They just typed it in. Of course, it took 5 minutes for the page to load. It was like, yeah, no, it's there. I'm like, are you kidding me? That was crazy. That's when you realize the power of the internet. I was like, oh, God. Despite how small the local anime convention was, all the neighborhood kids watched Inuyasha and would role play as characters. Nice. There you go. I don't know what you would role play as. You don't really have the physique for any anime character. Like none. You could do Gru from Despicable Me, but that's about it.
Less than 3.
Snow White, 67 moons. Thank you. Putting up with our nonsense. Thank you. I appreciate it. What? Oh, Digimon, Pokemon. Yeah. Dude, Digimon, Pokemon. I never got to see a lot of Digimon because it wasn't available to me. Again, we had network television, which is like however many channels, and we didn't get cable till like 2005. So we were just out of the loop. We didn't have Toonami or anything like that. Yeah. Hey, dude, artist budget, okay? I'm not paying for cable. I don't even pay for cable now. Yeah. The only time I watched Boomerang was over at, it was either in the dorms in college, or what do you call it? Somebody would have it on in the background. Are you okay with bats? All right. Bats are okay. Oh my God, speaking of bats, we know somebody who literally caught a bat. It was in their house. We don't know how it got there. They're like, a bat? They caught it with a strainer. I'm like, dude, you got to be careful with those things. Those things got the rabies. I don't have rabies, no. Like an actual bat. I was like, did you name it? They're like, no, we got animal control to take care of it. I don't know if it got in or something. So now they're paranoid about their thing. And they're like, we got to check to make sure they're not everywhere, that kind of thing. So they got some pest person to just inspect everything to make sure they're not getting in somewhere. Never touch a bat barehanded. Yeah. I don't know. They were quick though. They got a strainer and then they put a plate underneath it. It was literally just hanging out on their curtain. Maybe it got trapped in there or something. But bats are cool though, you know. So yeah, bats are not something you want to handle, but yeah, probably got lost. Maybe, I don't know. Bats are usually band together, so that's why, you know, the person was worried and they're like, all right, let me get some person in there. They didn't find any others, so, you know, that's good. Bats are bitey. Yeah, they are. All right. Hey, I admit it. Sky puppies are adorable, but no, don't hold them barehanded. Yeah, I don't even see like professionals do that. You know, like when you see like a TikTok video or Instagram or something, you know, they always have some kind of glove on, you know, like 90% of the time, you know, and you got to wash their wings and stuff. You know. Rabies aside, they're pretty harmless. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think they go looking for trouble, you know. I don't go looking for trouble. Trouble finds me. Let's see. Assume it's similar to non-flying rodents and can fit in small spaces. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Maybe they got a crack somewhere that they just had to fill in, or I don't know. They'll figure it out. Rabies can get into wounds and they have sharp little claws. Yep. Been bit by once a long time ago. Still standing. I'm just like almost all night.
Bats are easy to catch at night. In a house, turn on the light in room. We'll go to dark room. When it does, use a net to catch it.
Yeah, that's what they use. They use the strainer with the handle. So it's basically like a net. That was smart. A band of bats. What? I understand what they don't inject in the stomach area like they used to, but still not great. Yeah, this one ended up before people knew that squirrels generally didn't get rabies. Like they generally don't. Squirrels barely, if ever, they'll get the Black Plague, but they will not get rabies for some reason. He got bit by a squirrel as a kid, and he got like a bunch of shots. Yeah, so yes, in your stomach. Yes, you were really young though, so you barely remember it. It's like you went to the hospital. They really wanted to get the squirrel. They couldn't find it. People were freaking out. So you went to the hospital, they did a bunch of sticking thing and then put some kind of orange ointment all over you. Let's see. You don't remember it really being painful, right? I know, it was like your first time in a hospital. You're like, wow, look at all these people. Dumb kid. From what I understand, okay, I read that. They're like possums and their body temperature isn't high enough for rabies to thrive. I don't know. Maybe they're just too pissed off to have rabies. Or rabies just has no effect on them and you couldn't even tell. You know? They're eating people. They're going after people now in California. You know, I'm telling you, man. Spiders are way worse, though. Oh, yeah, no, we were talking about spiders. You had like, what, 5 or 6 of them just around your head the other day. They're just hanging out there. I don't know. Spiders are getting huge. I think we have a size limit. Plus, there are 2 types of spiders that we normally get. There's your average house spiders. They don't do anything. They just put up webs, stuff like that. The hunting spiders are the ones that you got to worry about. Those are the ones that do not do webs. They literally go after things by hunting. Those are the ones that'll bite you. Oh, no, it's freaking jumping spiders. I hate those things. That's the only spider I don't like because they're very unpredictable in movement. Any other spider I'm pretty good at, you know? Yeah, tarantulas, they're easy. I wouldn't hold one in my hand, but, you know, they're cool. There's hunting spiders, wood spiders, which will look like recluse spiders, which is a little unnerving. Those things are aggressive. They're aggressive AF. They're just like, they see your foot and they'll just be like, what? Come at me, bro. You know, I'm just like, oh God. Yeah, so those I worry about. Regular house spiders, I don't care about. There's you know, but we do give them a size limit. Once they get big enough that I feel like they can take down a crow, that's when I put them outside. You know, I'm like, yeah, you're getting a little bit too robust there. Oh yeah, the ones in Australia. Australia is a different world. That is like Jurassic Park. of insects and creatures. I don't know how it survives. Wolf spiders that can jump 6 feet from a standing position, just like bounce in front of you. Yeah, I don't like the wolf spiders either. They have very unpredictable movements as well. They're just like, and they're quick. They are so quick. They're like cat quick, which is insane. Yeah, let's see. A wolf spider, daddy longlegs, black widows, recluse are in the neighborhood, but not here. Oh, that's good. Yeah, black widows ain't too appealing either. Especially the spiders. Go.
Hello.
Hi. Jimmy, what's up? How's it going? Australia is the what? No. M&A versus wild space. They have hawks that intentionally start fires. What are they sitting there with a lit cigarette in their beak and they just kind of like flick it? They're like, yeah, watch this, guys. You know, and they just flick it out of their hands and it's all of a sudden, yeah. No, don't worry. All the little rodents will come running out. Just give it a second. Oh, what the hell? Cassowary ostriches and emus. Well, the emus are very dangerous. They took down the military over there. Okay? That's crazy.
Arachnids? Never heard of them life forms.
You got to go to space. It's a completely different planet. It's on the planet of Arachno. Yeah. There's oil slicks. Right? Dude, I don't know what it is. It's bizarre, though. It's okay with dating long legs, and they made what? The widows moved north to New York. It's bad now. What? Black widows in New York? They'll be fine underground, but I feel like it would be too cold for them. Yeah. Xenomorphs. Yep. Do. No, they grab a stick, get some fire, and drop it in a bush. Really? That's crazy. That's some problem-solving skills. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of grass here. Let's just burn it off and flush out the rats. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. Dude, the last thing I want to see is a wildlife wielding fire and coming straight for me, you know? It's like a bear with a flamethrower. They're like, as if they're not aggressive enough, they got a flamethrower so they could cook you before they eat you. It's ridiculous. All right, let me get more coffee. Because it's important. My ears aren't that pointy. And what the hell happened here? God. At least that's reasonable. No, that one's good. Look at that. It's got blood over there and everything. Keeps giving me pointy ears, though. Should I have pointy ears? No, it's covered up by the hair a little bit. I could get myself pointy ears. I don't think if anyone would care. What do you mean you bought a blowtorch today? Where do you find blowtorches? You could just go get a blowtorch? Dude, I've always wanted the blowtorch. I'm like wondering, I don't know what I would do with it, though, because I'm not in an area that would... Amazon sold you a blowtorch. Seriously? Not like an acetylene torch, like an actual, like... Really? Okay, I just never assumed that anyone would be able to do that. Sniff gas, what's up? How's it going? You being here is a boon to everybody in society. Because... Hold on. Because first time chat gets called. Because you're here. Your existence has helped those around you. Go!
And the ghost of Nikola Tesla. Go figure.
You get that on Amazon too? Oh, God. Thank you. Are they a bird with an Amazon account, right? Dude, if birds start making Amazon accounts so they can get supplies to, flush out rats, at that point, I feel like they would just order their own food. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, pointy ears. Jermaine really likes pointy ears. I don't want to deal with Jermaine. Boop, 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 boop. Where do we live off? I had to check into the hospital, so I'm here while I hang out with you. Nautical Razor, no. No. What did I say? I just said don't overdo it. You know, they're going to tell you to hydrate. Have you been hydrating? Everybody in the hospital, take good care of them. I don't know. Every time we've gone to the doctor, it's been hit or miss. They're like, "Yeah, you're fine. What? Just walk it off." Or like, you know, you're going to die. And it's weird because it's like certain things they overreact to and other things. Like when you pre-surgery, they're like, "Yeah, it's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. You know, they just do a thing and then sew you back up. You'll be out of it. It'll be fine." Still hurts. But then you go in there, your blood pressure's a little high. They're like, you know, you could die. And I'm like, I just went through a surgery and all this other stuff, you know. But I'm telling you, want to drop dead? I mean, that's on you. I'm just like, what the hell, dude? Yeah. How many hours have you been in the waiting area for? Oh God, how many hours? Nah, waiting area. Well, hopefully things will, you know, things will shake out and they'll be a little less empty in hospitals. Yeah. Nosy got worse. Is going on day 3. Yeah, I would get on top of that then. No, you're good. You're good then. Definitely go to the hospital. I usually have a 3 to 5 day rule, depending on what it is. But nausea, if it's lasting any more than 3 days, I'm just like, yeah, doctor. Yeah. All right. I know if you did a lot of like socialing with people, maybe you picked up something. You know, it could be the flu, could be cove, could be any kind of number of things. I don't know. I think you'll be all right. It'll probably just, you know, forgot how much the hospital changed. Oh my God, my anxiety. I know hospitals are, unfortunately, there was a time we were super familiar with hospitals because we've been in one, God, what was it like every couple of weeks? It was like doctors, this, that, the other thing. I was directing people to a certain point. Oh, yeah, you want to go down the hall, and then it's 2 over on the right. It was actually, I got comfortable in hospitals. You know, between the people that we knew that were in there and then stuff we had to deal with. It's kind of crazy. May the Schwartz be with you. Oh, dude, they just wrapped filming on Spaceballs 2. They wrapped it. It's all wrapped up. Now we got to deal with special effects and all that other fun stuff. Dude, I'm semi-excited about that. It's difficult because part of me is like, there's no way it's going to be as good as the first one. I'm glad they're making it, but I hope it doesn't ruin it, you know? I feel like they should probably have, God, I feel like Mel Brooks probably wrote a script for that back in the day, and he just went back to it and is just like, yeah, I still have the script, you know? Let's do this. Steve-O Knievel. Some songs are pretty easy to make morbid. I believe I can die. What? I believe I can die. That's it. Written by the other guy. Think about it. Every night and day. Close my eyes. Pass away. Yeah, it happens. No sequel. Too bad. Very few to do it right. Yeah, it's weird. At least it's not a remake. I'd rather them do a sequel and try to pull something out of that than let's do a remake because it seems silly. Yeah. I never called Tangia. Oh, that's right. Jeez. I got distracted. Thank you. I got it. Boop. Let's see. Did that help me? No.
Oops. My bad. Some orbits.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate the orbits. I realized it can't be food poisoning. No, food poisoning comes and goes relatively quick. Dude, have we been on for an hour already? God. Really? All right, ads are going to happen, so let them run and we'll... why 36, 41, and 42? What is 36, 41, 42?
J.i.M, Sup, Nisker, and Forgotten Fun.
Somebody told me to hydrate? Taking your word for it. All right, what's 41? I'm taking your word for it. I'm not looking up. 42? That's 75 viewers. What's up, 75 viewers? Hope you're still here. Don't make me a liar. Okay, got it. Got it. All right, let's see if that helped me. Oh, no. God, this card is very difficult today. Ghost, what's up? How's it going? Yes, promise my roommate, so I would go to the hospital if it didn't go away. Good. See, there you go. I know. Check out. Look at what other people are doing. You know, it's always fun. No, every time I go to the hospital, I always see somebody in worse off condition than I am, and then I'm just like, yeah, I'm not that bad. But eventually, one day, I will be that person that everybody looks at, and they're just like, at least I'm not that guy. I'm like, oh God, I'm them now. All right, we did stretch too. All right, thank you. I appreciate getting all the buttons that I haven't. Slow roll of it. Thank you. Modern Star Wars is ripe for satire. There's so many parodies of Star Wars, though. You know, I mean, there's a lot. Every couple of years, one comes out. Like Family Guy did, like what, 4 of them, or something like that. Simpsons did it. Did South Park do? I feel like South Park should have done a really good Star Wars parody. Let's freaking go. And a card battle. All right. Is this the first one that was called? I just want to make sure I didn't miss one. All right. What? Raisin, you got to roll equal to or greater than 12. Two. Slipped on the tofu. David Hasselhoff and Christopher Plummer were in a Star Wars parody. What was that, Galaxy of Terror or something? Or no, that was Star Raiders? Galaxy of Terror was the one with the alien and all the little weird things. That had Sid Haig in it. Yeah, I remember seeing that one. I think Mr. Lobo played it, and they had light swords. They literally had light swords. It was Star Crash. Thank you. I was like, what the hell, Star Raiders or something? Got that. Set them at figure to call them on Mars. I know. I would like to see a good. I almost want to say vicious parody of how bombastic the sequels were for Star Wars, because I feel like that would be great. Prequels, by comparison, now are actually looking pretty good. You know, which is sad AF, man. But you know, in all, as time passes, people will look fondly on those sequels. I guarantee you. They could be like, you know, I'm glad they made these. You know, that always happens. You know, it's those rose-colored glasses of nostalgia. People are just like, wow. Yeah. Star Crash is painful to get through the first time, but enjoyable on rewatch. Yeah, if you go into it and you're trying to be serious, then it doesn't work. You have to go into it saying this is going to be absolutely terrible. And yeah, at least the sequels had good ideas that could have been done better. Yeah. God, I don't know what it was about the sequels. None of it was memorable. I don't even know what the hell was going on because the story was just so stupid. It was either a rehash of everything that's happened and a whinier version of what has already happened. And I feel like they wasted a bunch of good characters. The story was stupid. They threw Luke Skywalker under the bus as far as character goes. Yeah, I mean, dude, Luke Skywalker. Come on, dude. How do they do that to the character? And I'm not even saying certain parts of it. I'm like, whatever. Disney threw out the plan for 2 movies after Skywalker, base flopped? Or Starkiller base? What's the newsreel? Newsreel? I don't have transitions here. Unless the costume change. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I again, the prequels I didn't like, but, you know.
So plot of story. I have picture of one toad yard my stuff in he picture. Another tow yard my stuff is gone. That will help the police stuff gone. The one tow yard. We'll try to find out more.
So evidence is a plus. The plot thickens. Much like a good sauce that you slowly stir over a pot. What? No, I don't like watery sauce. Watery sauce is terrible. I guess, yep. Boop. Hit the mic with my face. it happens. Well, it's right there. So close. Let's see what that is. Yeah, can't do that. All right. 1 through 6 is better. Yeah, I don't know. It's Star Wars, and then all this. I discussing it is just it's like the go-to of what was once good and now terrible kind of thing. Hope you're doing well, Jerry Mouse. What's up? How's it going? Hope you're doing well on a Wednesday. Almost there. The weekend's almost there. Never seen the newer Star Wars. God, I can't even know. I don't even know if I could recommend them to anybody who liked Star Wars. I don't think I'd be like, no, bro, you got to see these. If you want, if you wanted to go back and watch them because you wanted to maybe get out of Star Wars, then that might be a good thing to do. But again, I've said this numerous times. Huge. I liked Star Wars, and then the prequels, I was a little about it. I felt like it ruined a couple of things, and I was like, all right, but we still got Star Wars, and then the sequels just threw me off the boat and set me on fire. Yeah. Like I had it. I don't care anything about the Force. I don't care about any of this other nonsense or whatever, guys. Just beam me up. I'll watch Star Trek.
Other cheesy Star Wars rips were Battle Beyond the Stars and Ice Pirates.
I never saw Ice Pirates. Battle Beyond the Stars I've seen. Hardware Wars was actually really fun. That was like one of the first parodies, wasn't it? That was good. Ernie Fossilius, man. No, we actually got they finally released a Blu-ray of that. And I tracked it down. And I got it.
I still like the idea that Jar Jar was a real Sith Lord.
Yeah, that would have been a kind of a fun thing. And I think they parodied that in a Lego Star Wars animated thing. And they were just like, yeah, no, he's a Sith Lord. I'm like, all right, whatever. Even that wouldn't change it. What do you do? Battle Beyond the Stars was really a Magnificent Seven in space, even in some actor crossovers. Really? Think about a lot of the newer movies is they're trying to gear it towards fan, or they're not geared towards fans so they can make a show. Trying too hard? It's missing words. They were in Star Trek real good though. Yeah, Star Trek has got that every other movie is good kind of mantra. But some of the series, the thing is, some of the series were good. The original's good and fun, kind of campy. Next Generation was really good. Dawn is going through all of them. Deep Space Nine was all right. Voyager was all right. Some of the movies were, either good or bad, but it's not like Star Wars, though. They had 3 excellent things, and it's only gotten progressively worse. Even the Obi-Wan series had its moments, but basically the last episode, I'll give him credit on that. The last episode of that, dude, it was, that was pretty good. Everything else I didn't give a crap about, I didn't even care about anything else. I was just like, yeah, I didn't watch the, what was that, Ashoka, whatever. I didn't watch any Jedi anything. Boba Fett was bleh. Mandalorian was kind of okay. Mandalorian was okay. But Obi-Wan battle was good. I feel like, here's the thing about the Obi-Wan battle in the Obi-Wan series. I feel like that ended up, hear me out, ruining the later fight that they had in the earlier movies, because they're like throwing mountains at each other, and I'm like, this is like basically a Dragon Ball Z fight with lightsabers, and then when you see them in the movies, like the older movies, it's like, they're not even trying. It's like the Force is so weak with both of them. They're just like, It's actually, in retrospect, makes it look pathetic. However, thanks to fans, if you look at the fan version of the Obi-Wan versus Darth Vader fight from the original films, that makes it a little bit more impressive.
Destroyed them all.
Hey, what's up, Adam? Thanks for the raid. What's up? Vader wasn't pissed off enough to go all out. He's supposed to be pissed all the time. That's his thing. He's like the Incredible Hulk of midichlorians. He's angry all the time. You know? Oh, God. I'm an ADHD person. Don't pay attention. Leaks on stuff. Yeah. Film studios have so many opinions on Star Wars that if you're looking on the internet to find show you're landing in a shitload of people's own opinions of what's going on with the series. Yeah, I mean, generally, it's my opinion of it was I liked it. Now I don't. So whatever direction they're going into is not for me. Maybe they'll get back to where they need to be, but you know, I'm like, It'll take me a lot because especially if you're into stuff and as you get older and you see how the business changes it over the course of time. And yeah, the business was there back in the early days for the first 3 movies. There's some a little bit more, even from the business aspect of it. I feel like they took a chance on it. There's a difference between taking a chance on a new franchise of Star Wars back in the day and then just saying, the Star Wars thing blew up and everybody loves it. Now let's milk it for everything it's got. And I feel like we're in the milking phase, but the udders are dry and coughing up dust, you know? Starkiller and Cal Keys, what the hell's a Kestist? Cool characters. There's a weird thing. They should probably take B movies and just make them comic books. You know, like that. That'd be good. Original 4, 5, and 6 were made with an extended Vietnam War. Really? Oh, Acolyte. That was the other one. It's a perfect example of fans running series into the ground. God. And you know, it's weird because when I saw the trailer for that, I thought it was a fan trailer. Like, I really thought it was a fan trailer. I'm like, Disney's putting this is the official thing. This isn't the fan trailer that they always push out on the internet. Oh, speaking of which, has anybody been seeing like the Marvel movie fan AI things that they're coming out with? They're starting to look really good. They're starting to look really good, and I'm like, oh man, like. Because now when like Avengers Doomsday comes out, it's not going to match up to the quality of the 12-year-old who knows how to use AI really well, you know? I'm going to be like, you should have gotten a 12-year-old, man, on YouTuber. You're going to get him, you know? Yeah. Where to leave off? Started with the power to... what? Power create problem in films before the original trilogy. Making OT... stodgy by comparison. Yeah, it is. But, what are you going to do? Where they were. Reading book, there was a force battle going on between them. It was just each trying to break through their defense and their connection to the force. Yeah, but that, I mean, it didn't show in the film, which is kind of... Well, that was the first one, too, so they didn't really get into the Force. Nobody knew what it was. It was just like, it's this thing, you know? And they didn't ruin that until, the first prequel movie where it's like, oh, it's midichlorians and all this other stuff. And look, we got this little meter where we can read them. Okay, come on. What am I going to do? Not watch that crap? Yeah. Where do you leave off? They get you to look good when it's bad when you see it. Yeah. Trying to rehydrate it. Yeah, dude, it's not like powdered milk, dude. You can't just add water and have it be good. Milking phase was in full swing oh God, I forgot about the Solo movie. Holy crap. Yeah, that was terrible. That was awful. And Rogue One, the only good part was the end, which also, in retrospect, makes the other... Thank you. I didn't like Solo. Again, Woody Harrelson. There's just something that doesn't click with me and Woody Harrelson. I don't even know them as a person, but every time I see him on screen, I'm like, nah. Yeah. Rogue One, I feel like you need to watch the series. What, Andor? Did they make a Rogue One series too? God, what didn't they make? Andor, I heard, was supposed to be good, but I was so I don't care about Star Wars that I didn't care about Andor. Yeah. That's kind of sad because I'm just like, I should care about that. Yeah. Clone Wars and Rebels were the best, but both are cartoons. Yeah, a lot of people did like Clone Wars. Rebels, I didn't bother with, but Clone Wars, from what I saw, the stories were good, but the animation was like so dated. It's kind of hard to go back and watch. Yeah. All right, you're at registration. There you go.
Internet is poopy sometimes.
Sometimes.
But sometimes there are cats, and that makes it better. Internet is poopy sometimes. But then sometimes there's puppies, and that makes it better. Throw a puppy at it.
Do it. Thank you. Talk about data animation, droids, and Ewoks cartoons. But what about the movies? Did anybody... I've never actually ever seen the Ewoks movies. What was it? Battle for Endor, was it? And there was another one. I don't think I've ever seen those. I don't care to go back to, but I don't know. Every once in a while, somebody replays the Star Wars Christmas special or holiday special. And I'm still amazed that that was made. I'm still amazed. Writing Clone Wars was decent. Yeah, I remember it being all right. It's just, the animation is... What? We early 3D animation was kind of jank. Yeah, it's like Beast Wars. Everybody likes Beast Wars, but the animation ain't great because it was so early on. Yeah. Yeah, don't forget the Christmas special, dude. Yeah. That was rough. Now that was rough. Yeah. Though, Harrison Ford still was super convincing. Like he got through it. I don't know how, but he did. Yeah. Do. Kevin occurs just for follow the Battle of Endor. Oh, so there was two? There was two, right? I didn't even know the other one was called Caravan of Courage and then Battle for Endor. Droids and Ewoks cartoons. I remember, God, I've seen some of those somewhere, and I was like, yeah, that was kind of rough. But early animation, considering what indie people are doing now, it was that kind of quality. Only you had a studio, which is sad. Let's play that canceled Darth Maul game. Yeah, to be a lot of good canceled everything that should have came out. EA, Alice, Madness Asylum. Come on. Or Alice Asylum. Come on. One thing I didn't like, they noodled Admiral Thrawn. Boba Fett show was just dumb. Like, why would Boba Fett want to be in local government? Yeah, I don't think seeing bounty hunters being like, you know what? Got to get into local government. Like, what? You're a bounty hunter, bro. Hoping this isn't stupid. I mean, by what? Reason being here. Happy COVID, so that's ruled out. Is it really ruled out, though? Let the doctors do their thing, Hey, even if it's something like the flu, you can make sure you get checked out. That's the important thing. What? I know people usually get nausea or something from a flu unless they got other. I don't know what their symptoms are, so I'm not a doctor, Yeah. Just because you don't have COVID doesn't mean you can't get the flu. That's why they try to give you a shot for everything now. Some early animation still can be fun, even with the janky graphics. Still love watching Reboot. Reboot is rough. Well, our problem is, we're a quote-unquote animator, so we notice a lot of flaws, and And it's like, God, I would like to hire people to fix that, you know, but it's, you know. Stomach bug, fever, hippocampus. May have a hand at, yeah, it could be any number of things. What do you do? What do you do? Just like the one about the bounty hunter. What, Mandalorian? Still think Reboot is pretty solid for its time, plus all the game references are nostalgic. Well, now they are, yeah. God, it's probably like so... There's so many things that come out now that reference game stuff. It's pretty weird. Like, I'm wondering... At what point are you going to see it in standard, like, cinema/television? You know, because gaming has come a long way in pop culture. You know, parents still hate it because it's the evils of society or whatever. But, you know, usually in media, when they reference something, it's either an older show or another movie or music or something like that. But I'm just wondering how much of it gaming is going to creep up into that kind of stuff. I mean, it has already with like, you know, certain movies, but I'm saying mainstream. Fluid strands are designed to give you false positive and make your body recognize the issue. Yep, it's pattern recognition. And though I will say from my personal experience, everyone that I've ever met who's ever gotten a flu shot ends up getting the flu. I don't know why. You have never gotten the flu in your entire life. Maybe that one time, but that was probably the Cove. Because it was so early on that nobody really knew what it was yet. So I don't know what it does. Maybe your body is like trying to figure out what this is to get the pattern recognition, and then something else comes creeping in while it's distracted. I feel like that would be the case. You know, it's like you just gave your immune system ADHD. You know, it's like, wait, what's this over here? Wow, what's going on here? Hey, I'm slowly infecting you. Yeah, whatever. I'm looking at this. But does it give a weak version of flu shot not prevented so the immune system can prevent you ending up in a lethal risk form of it? Yeah, that's true. I know how vaccines work. You know, but I feel like I'm covered in enough of my own filth to have a good immune system. I've only gotten deliriously ill during the summer as a kid. Really? Blame the warm Mountain Dew I drank. I cannot touch the stuff to this day. Ooh. Yeah, your warm Mountain Dew is my chicken salad. Everybody has that one food. It doesn't matter if it's even caused the problem. There was one time in everybody's life where they got so sick and then they had this one particular food and they will not eat it because it caused some kind of weird thing. And they're just like, never again. Yeah. And I can't do acidosis, diabetes. Yeah, but never the flu. Huh. Never the flu. Never the flu. That should be the name of your biography. Never the flu. I don't know how you tie that into a life of animation, you know? Like, it was like, that's such an awkward title. Yeah. Yeah. It's the accused food, guilt by association. Yeah, no, there are definitely certain foods. That's why I'm not a big fan of mangoes. I had mangoes or some kind of citrus thing, like very young age, and it did not agree with us, or something else didn't agree with us. So it was just basically a lot of acidic bile. I'm in an internal waiting room. Ah, the second waiting room. That's always cool. Progress. I always hate that about doctors. No, not doctors specifically, but just the setup. You go to a waiting room, so they take you into another waiting room, and then you're waiting there, but then they examine you, and then they'll be like, yeah, wait a second. That there's like 3 stages of waiting, you know? And I don't get that. It's just constantly waiting. And then even on a way out, when you have to quote unquote check out or whatever, it's like I'm waiting to do that. Only to have them ask, well, do you have to come back? And I'm like, either yes or no. And then they take that stupid little band off your wrist, you know? Scarlet fever is no fun. Ask me how I know. Are we talking about the Marvel character? All right, Scarlet Witch. Oh, good. Now they have check-in kiosk in the emergency room. Oh, good. That's what I want to do. I want to touch something that everybody else who was sick just touched. Yeah, that'll help me out here. I don't know what people have when they go in there, let alone do I want to play around with their touch screen. Yeah. But at least then people can get it in the language that they need to understand, as opposed to having the language barrier with the human, you know? Ugh. Yep, here too. No numbers anymore. Yeah. Oh, God. I don't know. The last time we went, it was still pretty old school. Yeah. We got checked in by a security guard eating chocolate cake. He was old. Very old. Like, hey, what are you here for? I'm just like, yeah, I got to see the doctor about a surgery thing, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, surgeries are never fun. It's just, he had chocolate cake all over his hand. He's like, yeah, don't mind the chocolate cake. It's somebody's birthday today. You know that? I'm like, oh, well, that's good. Happy birthday. Got chocolate cake. Huh? Yeah. Pretty good. Yeah, if you want, you could probably get a piece over there. I'm like, look, I got to go see the doctor about a surgery. I don't want to crash somebody's birthday party. Like, yeah, but there's a big cake. I'm like, oh, God. I'm like, yeah, just give me my pass. Let's go. They're going to give me anti-nausea pill. Oh, it starts with a Z. Nice. Zanasia. I feel like that'd be a name of a medicine. Zanasia. Ask your doctor if Zanasia is right for you. Are you feeling nauseous? Side effects may include nausea. What? I spent my birthday in a hospital once. Yeah. Eat a fever, starve a cold. Blink tranny fluids. Get needed rest. Wash your hands. Don't pick your nose. But nausea sounds like a thing. That would be the first thing. What is this called? What is this? A nausea? What is this? What is? Again, I always try to make light of the situation I'm in and make the other people laugh. Even if it's at my expense. Yeah. I don't know why I do that. I generally dislike people, but I try to make their day a little bit better. I feel like they're there to help me, so I should at least repay them in a laugh or two. It's a dissolvable pill. Oh, that's good. Just throw that in some water, So really, hold on. You went to the emergency room and they already given you medication? Dude, the last time somebody you knew went to the emergency room, they were there for 4 days. 4 days before they even got a room. Holy crap. Mention them about the diet or gravel last couple of days. All right. Gravel? You've been eating gravel? Don't eat gravel. Zenovia pills. I want new candies. Zofran. Isn't that the guy that got elected in New York? Yeah, the new mayor. Zofran. Sounds like a supervillain. Oh, no, it's you tried to Zofran. Let's see. It's almost like you do comedy. Yeah. That's debatable. Not around me. Doctor's always ready to give you a pill. What's wrong with something? Yep. Gravel is the Canadian term for the idea you guys have for an anti-nausea vomiting prevention pill. Ah, okay. Oh, all right. Yeah, no, today, when we're doing the healthcare thing, no, we got the person to laugh, because Dawn had to do it this time, but we had to kind of get in there and discuss stuff with them because it was a whole debacle. It was a bit dicey. But they always have that question, have you or will you ever be put up for adoption in the next 12 months? And I always say, hopefully not, and they laugh. They always laugh. It's an easy joke. Zofran, the anti-emeric pill, also known as odontodistration. Mention them about my hot and cold flashes. Oh, yeah, if you're getting hot, cold flash, you definitely sick. I feel like that's flu. I feel like it's going to be flu-ish or flu-adjacent, you know? It's going to be either flu or fleh. Zohan mum dum dum damity. You don't live in New York now, so you don't care if it burns, actually. You know? We will literally state hop until we find a place that isn't screwing themselves. This is why we're not moving to California. That's the one they're giving me. Ah, Zofran. Zofran. Yo, Zofran. It sounds like a DJ. DJ Zofran. Yo, man, I'm DJ Zofran. We're going to play some crazy tunes like Do I Have the Diarrhea or My Nose is Running. You know, that kind of thing. Wicka, wicka, blah. You know, that kind of thing. I'm tired, chat. Again, remember 2 weeks, 4 weeks ago, we were saying we worked 2 weeks, 14 hours a day, constantly, every single day. Okay, well, now it's 4 months in. Well, 2 months. A month in? 4 weeks in. Card battle, Farrelland! You gotta roll! You gotta roll. Equal to or greater than... Let's see. Oh my God. All right. You got to take on tech support guy 11. 13. There you go. We fixed our own computer problem. Nice. You are obsolete. No. Beautiful. All right. Pick a number. Any number. Off the bingo. Number 32. All right. What's 32? Thrift store find, which we have not. No thrift store find for me. And Farrelland won. You win. You're a winner. All right. That means we get to do the bingo on the spinny wheel thing. No, you got a problem. You know how it goes, right? You get a prize from the itch shop. Could be music. Could be video. Could be a comic book. Could be any number of things. All content recommended for mature viewers. So we're going to spin the wheel. You get a link. And then life goes on. And I get to close tabs. So that's good. All right, let's go. Oh, yeah, we set up a new thing, so hopefully the screen will not crash the entire computer because there's like 4 videos running at the same time. Oh, my God. We just got rid of the tech support guy, too. Oh, no.
What's the deal? Let's spin the wheel. Because you want bingo. Let's go. Spin that freaking wheel!
All right, we're spinning the freaking wheel. It's very clicky. I feel like it should be lower. What do we got? We got Nuts to You song. It's a song about nuts. But it's got to deal with squirrels, not something weird. All right, let me get it. If it's something you already have, feel free to pass it along to somebody you may not have it. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Let me get the code together. Nuts to You. It's a fun song. Where's it got? Download keys. Download. Oh, my God. Don't do this to me now. Okay, thank you. Load it. Oh, this is taking a bit. All right. Nah, itch.io's running a tad slow.
Those are tree babies.
I didn't know!
Boop. There you go. Boom. Thank you. Also sent you the link. Now I get to close tabs. Do it. Ah, there you go. Closed. Boom. All right. Closed. Cool. Now, those videos need a little bit more work. Just a little, yeah. They kind of move. They're not really very animated. Nice. You're welcome. Thank you. All right, where did we leave off? Oh, I wonder if that helped me. Hold on. I gotta check the card now. Gotta check the card, see what I got. Got nothing. I hate that. That's so disappointing. I always look at the card and expect the dot to happen. It's like, all right, you know. Hey, look what you didn't win. Each time. I still have that excitement and that build up. I'm like, oh my God, but no. I just picked up some apples. They're tree babies. You got a bag of tree babies. Oh, man. Let's see. What else we got? Don't have that one yet. Hey, cool. Awesome. Thanks. Tab closes. However, 20 pages tabbed open right now. There you go. I usually have 4. I got them down to 2. The other computer with all the other the days on the tabs. That's usually, I start with 106 now, and then I whittle them down to 34. Like, chat, every time before a stream, I go through 106 websites to find news that may be remotely interesting. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. Try. Hypoglycemic, I have to eat at least once a day. Yeah, of course you got to eat. Sucks what I'm nauseated with a phobia of vomiting. Trying to think something that you could eat that wouldn't be vomit-inducing. Usually stuff like breads, crackers, that stuff won't aggravate your system. You know? So hypoglycemic, stay away from white breads. Maybe get a whole wheat that has, there's also, they do actually make low glycemic index bread. I forget the name of it. I think it's like the, God, there's a brand name. You'd have to look it up, but you know, you could look, you just get a, you know, something that isn't super sugary. Granola bar, the granolas. There you go. That could help. And the saltine crackers. Saltine crackers and ginger ale. It's an age-old secret told over generations by old people. Nature Valley. Find ginger ale helps even if you can find a snack on its fruit. Yeah. Trying to think of things that wouldn't be acidic, because that could aggravate things. Meh. Bum, bum, bum. There, let's see. All right. Days. No, we got to go through days. Boom. Hi, yeah. Oh, God, this mouse. Oh, good, the mouse does work. Make a gift day. It is December 3rd still, right? Good. I don't know how long I've been on. Make a gift day. I don't know. You want to make a gift? Vitamin, water, zero sugar ones, different type one. Oh, yeah. Also, yeah, those sugar-free electrolyte drinks. Yeah, that'll help. No, it keeps you hydrated. Make a gift day. Dave. I guess we're going to call it dyslexia. I read that as Dave Navarro. Oh, my God. Dude, that's absolutely ridiculous. Dave Navarro, he was a guitarist for Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm like, but Dave Navarro? Now, hey, see, there you go. Somebody's waiting for me to mess up. Okay, so Day of Navarre. Not Dave Navarro. Okay. International Day of Persons with Disabilities. All right. National Roof Over Your Head Day. Yeah, I feel like that's important. National Package Protection Day. Always wear a cup when you're playing sports. All right. What I see boxes. Are they actually talking about like Amazon box? All right. Let's Hug Day. Just as long as my package is protected. What's National Protect Your Package Day? I've just assumed it was about someone's junk. He was in Jane's Addictions, guitarist too, right? Was he? I forget. I didn't listen to a lot of Jane's Addiction for some reason. A problem that has been increasing over the last few years is the theft of packages from people's porches. You mean porch pirates? Just use the term. God. We don't know what it's called. Porch pirates. Come on. It is estimated that every year over 1.7 million packages are stolen. Where are all these boxes going? And it is a problem so common that you can see thousands of videos online of thieves walking off the packages. The weird thing is, right? Generally, you see so many videos of people just taking stuff off of people's porches and walking off. Now, if you see some of these videos and you're submitting them to police officers, they know who the person is, you know, or they can find out. Does nobody go to prison anymore? Is that the thing? Someone stolen from railroad cars. Yeah, it was like a modern day train robbery of Amazon boxes. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. How broke do people have to resort to theft? Well, nobody has money anymore, so I guess they just feel like stealing is going to help themselves out. Yeah, but I'm just like, why aren't like people being arrested? And here's the thing. I know times are tough. In my book, here's what's okay to steal: bread and food to feed your family. Okay? That's pretty much it. Everything else is a non-necessity. You need medicine and you need food. Water, of course, that kind of thing. If somebody like needed food, like, and I was of the means to be able to, dude, it's like, here, but, people will just go, I'm just going to take whatever's in this box. You don't know what it is. What is it, Secret Santa for yourself? Get the hell out of here. Yeah. Well, gas, I mean, food, electric, that kind of thing. You want your utilities taken care of, but there are programs for assisting that, to be like a porch pirate, just to run around and just take people's stuff. I don't know, man. It ruins people's Christmas, and yeah, you might get something out of it, but then you got this looming thing. I mean, there's video cameras everywhere. They're everywhere, and it's only a matter of time before it's like, they start stacking up the evidence, and it's like, oh, you took 30 boxes from this neighborhood. Yeah. Good. All right. This has prompted people to take protective measures to ensure that their packages do not become the next target. It has also prompted the creation of a holiday known as National Package Protection Day, which is observed on the Wednesday after Thanksgiving every year. The purpose of this holiday is to raise the public awareness of potential packaging theft so that everyone can take protection measures. Okay. History, blah, blah. I always like when somebody, half the videos, probably more than half the videos, are AI at this point. But if you've ever seen the videos where they put like explosive dye in there, so somebody like picks it up and it like blows up in their face. Some people will just put bricks in there and leave them out. The best was somebody bought a new TV, right? Had to get rid of the old one, put the old one in the new TV box, left it outside, somebody stole it. So somebody stole a broken TV. I find that utterly hilarious. That is funny. Okay. Yeah, porch glitter bombs, that kind of thing. And, I love the way the thief gets angry about that. The thief gets angry. It's like if you're getting into that world and you're going to start stealing stuff from people, don't expect when it comes back to you. Because, I mean, we've lived in various areas, some good, some bad. And once you start stirring that kind of crap up, it'll come back to you. It really does. Yeah. So, oh yeah, use cat litter. God, there you go. There you go. We have a cat. We could just start giving it out to people. Hey, you need a box of used cat litter? They're like, for what? Put it on the porch. They usually probably get the heaviest one, right? Just start ordering heavy stuff. Well, every once in a while, it's like, if there's a really good deal on cat litter, I will order a bunch, and I feel really bad doing it. Yeah. Fish bones. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I would try to be, you don't want me doing this, because if I get into this, you know what's going in there? Live spiders. Not just one, a series of them. All right? And they're going to be angry and ticked off. And when they open up that box, they're going to freak the F out. All right? And that's just off the top of my head. I would feel bad for the spiders. What? They might, if they all band together, they can get a free meal out of it. That kind of thing. But I do have more respect for the spiders, so I wouldn't want to kind of do that to them. I'm trying to think what else you could put in there. I don't know, any kind of weird crawly thing. I would love to put a snake in there. I find snakes all the time. Black widows are perfect for that kind of what? Black widows? Yeah, I wouldn't do that because that could actually cause problems. Regular house spiders, yeah, right. Bees? Not the bees. Oh my God, how awesome would this be? If you can make a beehive out of boxes. that look like they're Amazon boxes and have it somewhere in the front, you know, where it would be noticeable, the porch pirates, and they try to steal part of a beehive. Oh, come on. Or maybe I could just put a wasp nests in there. You know, wasps are bee adjacent, but like the jerks of the stinging flying. No bee, because if they're allergic, kill them, severely injure them. Ah, they're thieves. Well, then I say, well, why are you stealing my beehives? I was trying to make honey. Your Honor, they came onto my property. Yeah. Well, why'd you use Amazon boxes? I didn't want them to go to waste. I feel like the landfills are filled with enough garbage. You know, I could just reuse these. What are they going to do? Oh, you're enticing people. I'm enticing people to steal from me. So because they have no control of their thieving habits and they got stung by a bunch of bees, that's my fault because they can't control themselves. Okay, no, Your Honor. This is how things should go. If somebody can't control themselves, it is up to society to control them. If they're crazy and going nuts and stealing stuff willy-nilly, they need psychiatric help. They stole my bees. Bees are very important. Scorpions. Go. Thank you. I would say the Bible has a law that just would be uphold the thou shalt not steal. It's one of the 10 commandments. Thou shalt not steal my bees. You know. Would use stink bomb instead of bees. Oh, what are those bugs that smell? Oh, stink bugs. Yeah, those things. Yeah, the ones that smell like sulfur. Yeah, but I just put a bunch of them in there. I don't think anybody's allergic to them, and it'll freak them out. They smell bad. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Kid orders Dubai roaches. Like, man, could you imagine? Oh God, just make sure they don't escape. That's a natural disaster. It's a disaster, bro. Yeah. So I guess protect your package. He said package. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I try not to order a lot of stuff anyway. We do try to shop local. It's just I can't find a local electronics store when I need a USB hub, you know? Hey, Mistress Hi, what's up? I never knew you streamed. I watch your YouTube videos featuring Foamy and Squirrel back in my teenage years. Where was your supervision? Oh, sorry for the psychological damage the squirrel may have caused. Hey, we just posted a new episode. Next one's December 12th. Still a new episode every other week. Almost for 25 years. I'm getting old. I love skunks and I would love a pet skunk. They apparently make decent pets if you can de-skunk them, you know? And hi, welcome. Hi. Tech support is my favorite. My God. Based on live actual events. Dude, that was absolutely astounding. It still happens, though. You know what's ironic about that? No, because back in the day, anytime you had to call tech support, we are now tech savvy enough to figure it out ourselves. Very rarely do I have to call anybody for anything ever, okay? But ironically, most of the YouTube videos I find about fixing computers are done by the, hello, my name is, you know, the kind of tech support guys from probably India. And they're the most informative and direct to the point. Like, they cut through all the crap. They don't go through that, hey, guys, I'm going to tell you about this problem you're having and trying to fix with your computer. But first, a word from our sponsor who blah, 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 ba-doo-ba-da-ba-doo-ba-doo. And that's right. If you're looking to replace a hard drive, you know, it goes on for like 15 minutes for them to just say, you know what, if you do Windows X, you know, you get this menu on the side and you get Task Manager right there. And I'm like, holy crap, just whatever. And I kid you not, I can navigate a computer using the narrating assistant blindly. I'm not even joking about it. We had to do that because our video card crapped out and we had to go through an audio, basically dialogue thing to get us to where we needed to go to re-enable it because the graphics driver just said, no, we're not working. And then it wouldn't work. And all the restarts in the world did not reset that graphics driver. You had to do it manually. Blind. Wouldn't even recognize an external monitor. Yes. I'm like, I'm ready for the tech support world right now. Yeah. Try to call me every day and I'm able to put on a worst, tournament old off-key song at top volume. Oh, God. I work in tech support. I'm in Australia. Oh, there you go. I haven't had to call tech support in probably since 2009. Maybe. I think because, YouTube got a lot more prevalent in 2009. Because even you were on there, but at that point, you made a transition from Newgrounds over to there. And it was like there was just so many videos on there that literally fixed every single problem that I needed. I didn't have to call anybody. Thinking of NIM2 is a small world after all. Amount of people from all different generation, ages, calls from are very diverse. Really? Well, it's weird. Older people don't know how to use computers, and really younger people don't know how to use computers like Windows. But old people know how to use phones, and younger people know how to use phones. It's very strange. It's weird. The phones basically unify technology. Because even your mom is just like, yeah, I had to do this thing in a phone, and I found it, and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, good for you, that kind of thing. Newgrounds for the win. Yeah, it's got to get better, though. May hate humans, but it's always sad when kids need to go to the hospital. What? It's one in the waiting room here, and it's just sad. Yeah, I mean, kids get sick, too. They got to do their thing. It teaches them that they're not immune to life. Yeah. Primarily older people, but even 18-year-olds. Yeah, I always find that weird. Like, if somebody younger than me is like, yeah, I need help with this. And I'm like, bro, really? Really? What's required? Required to love in modern society. No, I feel like it detracts, if anything. Ed the Clown, what's up? You're good people. How's it going? Rework the program and make them talk to themselves. Your kids don't know how to use landlines. I don't think a lot of people need to. Everything's just either cell at this point. Because you got all the Gs. Dude, 6G is basically going to be the speeds of landlines we have now. So it's like, at that point, do you even need landlines? Oh, I meant to live. Oh. Well, that's different. Phones are required to live in modern society. I'm like, I guess if you're searching online, yeah. Live in society. Yeah, I mean, it is a trap. Like, it's just one of those things. Unfortunately, no, you can't get away from it. That's the problem. And like one of the coolest recent art installations I've seen, and I've mentioned it here, and I think we showed a picture of it, was the picture of the old rotary phone with a note on it that basically said, when the phone was tethered to the wall, humans were free, or society was free, something like that. And it's true, because it's like, yo, you left home, that phone was stuck there. You couldn't bring it with you. That was it. That was it back then. Yeah. But that's old school stuff. It's like people don't even know that now because they all grew up with phones. So, I miss my old landline too. Yeah, it also worked in a blackout. Yeah, could still make phone calls in a blackout. Yeah. To the window, to the wall. Sorry. There was one phone. It was in the kitchen. Yeah, the most awkward place for a phone, always in the kitchen. It's like the center of everyone's household, so you never had a private conversation. Yeah. Maybe that's why parents could, keep an eye on everybody. Oh, you're going to meet blah, blah, blah at the graveyard? No, you're not. And you're like, oh, come on. Yeah, you don't think I can't hear you in the other room? Yeah. I have a Motorola from the 1920s. 2-button text. What? 1920s? A Motorola? 1920s. That doesn't make any sense. What'd you get it from? Like a Vatican time machine that went to an alternate universe? What? That white landline phone that you need see in the movies. It was in my bedroom. Oh, the one with that little weird curly thing. I don't know. All right, let me get some more. I should probably have Wowda. Let me get Wowda. Boop. Wowda. Ugh. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Boop. Water. I've been watered. Okay. Booths. Telephone booths. Telephone booths were probably everyone's, like, older people's introduction to building up a better immune system. Yeah. Phone booths, schools, and amusement parks. Oh, God. Now, phone booths were pretty grody. I mean, and people were putting that stuff up into their ear. You know, like, you don't even know who has been using this. And you're just like, yeah, I'll put it right to my face. I don't even care. You know, hundreds of people, especially New York. Oh, my God. Dude, not only would, like, the homeless hang out in them, like, when it was raining or something, other New Yorkers would be like, yo, get out of your stupid makeshift house over there. I got to make a phone call. And literally pull people out of there, throw them back in the rain so they can make a call to just say, yeah, I'm running late. They would just put that phone right to their head and start touching the buttons. I'm like, this guy has been living in here for the last 8 hours, stinking up the place with his homeless farts and everything, and getting his face grease all over the place. It's absolutely crazy, the amount of filth. That and the subway system. Oldest Motorola phone was issued in 1984 per Google. Makes sense. Probably. Yeah, all right. Sandboxes before phone booths. Sandboxes. But at least that absorbed some of the moisture, you know? Oh, God. My grandmother kept everything. Nice. But I realized the curly cord. Yeah. You could actually hear a conversation without your cell signal dropping in and out. Yeah, dude, it's really bizarre. There's still places that have bad cell coverage, and I'm just like, what the hell? You know? I never see that in movies unless it's a plot point. Oh, no, there's no cell service out here, you know? But just like everybody walks around like, well, whatever. Just I'm constantly connected let's see, best trainer was without a sidewalk, didn't need a phone till my teens. Yeah. Beep, beep. You never know if someone's in the house. They're listening to your phone call. I know, I didn't do a lot of phone calls. Like, I didn't want to talk to people, even back then. All right. Let's see, what else would we leave off with? Oh, yeah, people in their boxes. Some parts of rural Tennessee have shitty cell reception. Really? Come on, man. It's Tennessee. God. Boop. Get rid of that. What is this? Sleeping is nice because you're not actually dead and you're not awake, so it's win-win situation. It's like being dead without the commitment. An open relationship with death. Death with benefits. That's pretty good. I've seen a lot of these weird things over the course of however freaking many years have been. That's pretty good. That's a good observation. I'll give them that. Someone was in my house and you hear them say, run, they're at it again. You haven't gone into blood work. Blood work. Last unicorn. If found, please stop doing drugs. It's weird that somebody would actually take the time to make copies of this and put it out, you know? Like they put tape and everything. Maybe that's what I should do. That's what we'll do at our stodgy old age, you know? No, just do little copies of the squirrel and lost squirrel. If found, donate. You know, I was like, what? No pills will fix that. Come on, dude. Lost unicorn, dude. I found it. Oh, God. All right. We got an ad starting. Really? Again? God, wow, this 2 hours just flew by. Holy crap. All right. No, we still got more to do, but I should probably take a break, stretch, maybe. And I'll see what my coffee situation is. It's looking all right. It's all right. We'll see. What? Looks drink. Yeah. Party line was something more common in 1930s. Party line. Party line, dude. 1980s? I feel like that was a thing. All right, let's I don't know, do the be right back thing. Let the ads run. Everybody get up and stretch because I probably got to do that too. Yeah. I don't know why my thing just got all whipped. Ah, there we go. Better. All right. Be right back. Do a thing. Get some coffee. Stay hydrated. I don't know. Nautical razor. Don't sneeze on anybody. Be right back.
Glad you're here.
There you go. Swell cheeks. Glad you're here. But you got to deal with a be right back screen. Be right back. Thank you. Lopez gifted more subs. That gif looks really good from this angle. I'm just saying. Thank you, Slopez.
Hey, why do squirrels always take food from bird feeders?
It's free food. Duh.
But it's not for you.
Still, free food.
Yeah, but it's rude.
Hey, squirrels gotta eat like everyone else. Don't put food out and expect only certain types of wildlife of your liking to be the only ones to eat it. Besides, you humans do the same thing.
When?
Ever work at a place that has a group fridge in the break room? You could literally have your name on your food and someone else will eat it.
This is true.
Yeah, so, people are no better than squirrels. Actually, they're worse, as most people can read a freaking sign that says, "Not yours, don't eat it." And they do it anyway.
I've had many a lunch violated by the greedy mouths of coworkers.
And this is why safety directions are useless. Not for internal use. Well, gee, I don't understand why I'm in the hospital with a pogo stick up my butt.
Yeah, we should probably let Darwinism run free at this point.
Hey, if you let the squirrels take over, this world would have been taken care of by now. But everyone was too concerned with terms of service, and so now y'all live in a dumb society filled with Neanderthalic maggots whose only value to society is blankly staring into a camera as their cold, dead eyes try to convey a sense of awareness and intellect, but just talk crap to equally stupid people.
Not a fan of the whole influencer culture, are ya?
Influencers are for people too stupid to make up their own mind. I don't care if you're an influencer, go influence yourself in traffic. Like I need you to be helping me make up my mind. Idiots.
Well, all right, there you go. Okay. All right, food thieves. So, kill later. Thanks for being here. Be well. Be well.
I'm not dead. I was just wrecked up. I'm too stubborn to quit. Sorry to worry you.
All right. You're not dead. Good. Incoming hype train. Oh, didn't we do that? Oh, geez. Another one. Oh, geez. Well, we'll see what happens. Where did I leave off? Card battle. Was there a card battle? Did you do that right? Oh, Spock. Right before the card. All right, there we go. All right, well, we got a card battle. Spock, you got to roll equal to or greater than? Oh my God, again. Eight. Oh my God, just can't take down a tech sport guy. No. All right. You tried. Sorry I missed that. It was a bad timing. What are you gonna? Missed Halloween, but I'm angry about that. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's stuff happens. Stuff happens. You know, it's like, what are you gonna do? Where did I leave off? Hey, at least you're here. Yeah. Don't normally judge people based on appearance, but some chick is rocking Uggs. Oh God, Uggs. Ugg. I know it's weird to name something after I guess a Peanuts cat character shouting or something. I told them to start picking. Yeah, it's all right. You'd even get past the automated answering system. No. Where did I leave off? Boom. Okay. So unicorns. Let's keep an eye out for them. Oh God, what's this? Oh, I can't read it. Bro, that's big. Why you make it so big, bro? I am in Target. I am trying to buy a photo album. I asked where they might be. Worker did not know what a photo album was. I said it was a place to keep pictures. He sent me to the tech aisle. He assumed I wanted memory to store more pictures on my phone. I am 1 billion years old. Oof. 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 I'm looking for a photo album. Oh, a what? I think if you were somebody who was knowledgeable about music, you mean like a picture disc vinyl, which is, you know, they would call them picture discs. So maybe he was thinking a photo album like that. Like that would have been okay. But there's like, no, your RAM is over there. You know, you're going to need an SD card or something. Oh, God. Yeah, that's crazy. Someone clearly has no memory of scrapbooking. I don't think people under 25 have ever scrapbooked anything. Like that's not something people do. Or maybe they do. I don't know. They probably worked with perlers and made little, you know, character things out of stuff like that and done other crafts. But keeping a photo album is not something people do anymore. You know, photo albums were for people who had physical photos that they wanted to preserve. Now just everything's on the cloud. It doesn't really matter, you know. Scrapbooker, Build-A-Bear stuff. Yeah, I'm 34, never did any of that. At least I know what it is. It happens. That's one of those things that you forget people don't know what it is. You know, because it's just, you might have grown up with it. This is one of those references that older people would know. It's like, when you go see your aunt or uncle or whoever, blah, 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 they break out the photo album. You know, and they start going through all the thing. Here's a family vacation. And remember when Timmy was this size? You know, like, oh, God. That kind of thing. That's the equivalent of saying, like, you know, oh, you know, we had to watch a slideshow over their vacation. Yeah, there you go. Slideshows. Facebookers like slideshows. Yeah, now it's all on Instagram. I'm like, the good thing is you can be like, you know what, send me the link. No, I'll definitely check it out later. No, I won't. That kind of thing. Yeah, get out the slide projector. No, hold on. I want to show you some microfiche, you know, that kind of thing. It's a technology or an item that is just so unused that it literally fell into obsolescence. You know, it's absolutely obsolete. And I get it, but if you do have older photos and you want to preserve them, doing it digitally would probably be a good idea now. So I hated microfiche. We didn't really have to use it once, but we found a microfiche machine in a library, and we're just spinning through it, and they had all the newspapers on there. I was like, wow, this is so cool. You could go through it really fast, you know? And I felt like I was the Flash reading everything really quickly. I didn't even catch one sentence, but it looked cool. You know? Early Night Gator episodes with the rocker in hell slideshow. Yeah, so that's kind of interesting. Yeah, people realizing that they're old. We'll see. They don't look that old, but I don't know. They people. Oh no. All right, we'll save this for later. What else we got here? Oh, this is weird. Scene in the beaches in Toronto. Toronto, what's going on over there? What is protecting your community right now? What is happening? But this guy got a little brush putting on. What is he painting, a mustache there or a cape? What is that? That's bizarre. Timu Huggy Wuggy. Silly little guy. Dude, he's bleeding out his eyes. Look, he's bleeding out his eye and his mouth. That's not right. You don't have those? No, we don't. I guess because the eyeballs were missing from the houses here, they were all worn down and stuff, and they're like, you know what? We need more eyes up here. That's a little unsettling, though, but, you know. He's friend-shaped. You imagine, though, like, if you're going to rob the place, be like, hey, maybe not this community. Well, why? What's wrong with this community? Well, they had this psychotic drawing of this one-eyed thing bleeding and stuff like that. It looks a little demonic. Maybe skip it. Yeah, just cursor on his crotch for a second. Oh, no. What? I'm covering up his bits. Oh, man. All right, that's weird. So Toronto's getting stranger. That's not my fault. I didn't make it. Am I the asshole? We'll find out later. What else we got here? Look, hey, this guy. Remember Simon Cowell admits he went too far with American Idol insults. Oh, now he's all apologetic? This guy who probably never played a musical instrument in his life is sitting behind a desk judging everybody. Now he's got a new show coming out. All of a sudden wants to seem like, you know, I apologize for being a mean bully that, you know, emotionally crippled hundreds upon hundreds of people every single week. You know? Oh, you sorry? You sorry? Oh, you sorry? Oh, you sorry? Sorry, Simon? You a sorry, Simon? You believe this guy? I'm sorry. I'm just saying. The guy made a living destroying the dreams of others, and now he wants to say sorry, you know? Whether it's rightfully or not, and especially when it comes to music, I could be super, super judgmental, okay? However, I always like to encourage people to express their talent. I'd be like, you know what? See, the good way to go about it would be like, look, here's the thing. I know you're trying to make it big, but there's particular types of talent that are suited for the industry, and you are not of that talent. And I want you to work on that talent and refine it and make it better, and then maybe come back. That kind of thing. I've gotten less harsh rejection letters from Marvel Comics, and we literally submitted work to Marvel Comics. And they're just like, well, thank you very much, blah, blah, blah. Keep at it. You know, that kind of thing. It was very, you know, kind of thing. Bummy would make a great American Idol judge. I think he would just set the whole set on fire and try to destroy every single human being in there, you know? Like, that's the thing. He wouldn't even sit there and wait for people to sing because he wouldn't care. He's like, no, more people. Just light it up. Yeah. So, yeah. And somebody did make a good point. Like, look, without Simon Cowell insulting people, I don't think American Idol would have been as big a hit as it was when it first launched. Absolutely, because everybody loved to see this guy, you know, destroy the emotional stability of everybody who wanted to do something creative. Yeah. It's boring television, though. You got to crank up the drama. Yeah, this is why, what's his face? Keeps yelling at all the chef people. Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, the guy's just yelling at everybody. Meanwhile, I can't even make a grilled cheese sandwich. Yeah, I'll take your advice there. Yeah, Gordon, go make me a grilled cheese sandwich. Oh, what was that? You're terrible. Okay. Let's see. Dude, Tomba returns this December with a modern edition of Tomba 2. Is it Tomba or Toomba? Because I see the word tomb in there, so I'm just like, tomb? The evil swine return. Wow, the evil swine, huh? They're actually doing a thing. Tomba. Okay, Tomba. I'll take your word for it. Never heard of it. It's old school. It is old timey. Look at that. It's so old they have to put it in a 4:3 aspect ratio and then just put some doodles around the side, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know. I always find it interesting when they bring back all sorts of weird stuff. There's 137 missions. Oh my God. I don't know if this is going to be good for anybody, but for those who are into retro games and know actually what the hell this is, there you go. That's something. I know. I'm sure somebody will speed run it because that's what they do. What else we got here? World Trigger Reboot Anime Project announced. I don't know this anime, so apparently they're already rebooting it. World Trigger Reboot. I'm triggered, bro. Is that good? Is that bad? When did this originally come out? Also worth a ton. What? Tell me it's a super fun PS1 platform. It's worth a lot of money? Oh, write it down. I prefer Chrono Trigger. Yeah. Like too many retro games. All the retro games are worth money now because everybody's into games all of a sudden and they're just like, dude, I'm a gamer. I play all the old games, dude. Metroidvanias. Yeah, I play Metroid and Castlevania. So it's a reboot anime project. I don't know if I care. So what? This launched in 2013, still in serialization with 29 volumes published as of today, December 4th. Viz Media handles the English release and describes the story. Earth is under constant threat from neighbors. Isn't it always? Invincible monsters from another dimension that destroy our way of life. I guess Japan's kind of, well, this was written in 2013, so I would say more modern Japan, I feel like, would have a field day with this. They're not a big fan of people coming over there right now. Let's see. There's monsters. At least we have the Elite Warriors of Border. The bookstore? I thought Borders closed down. Co-opt alien technology to fight back. Okay, this has no interest for me. There's certain sci-fi things I'm just like, all right, yeah, I'm good here. I've seen so much sci-fi stuff. After a while, I literally, my mind goes numb. All right. Yeah. Okay, here we go. EA's acquisition will actually see Saudi Arabia get almost sole ownership. They're basically, if this sale goes through, the Saudis are going to own like 93% of this thing. Shitty gun, they won. Nice. Yeah, 93. So I guess EA is going to stand for everything Arabia at this point. That's crazy to me. Yeah, because I mean, this is it's an American company here. Is it? Is it an American company? I don't even know. I don't know, man. I don't know. But here's the thing. If we're going to get rid of a company and sell it to a foreign area, might as well be one of the worst ones. So I guess the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman can enjoy all the FIFA things that get rolled out every 6 months. EA is USA. Sad. Well, we used to make great games. Anyway. Arabia if the acquisition goes through. So, what does EA even have that I care about anymore? Subsidiaries. EA. Oh man, Respawn, BioWare, EA. Oh jeez, I didn't know they owned Respawn and BioWare as subsidiaries. That's not going to be good. Oh man, we're never going to get another good Mass Effect. Oh jeez. So found the be out to the head of the firm. Oh man, what's happening here? Fear that queer what? Queer what? Queer what? Queer what? Here we go. The Sims is screwed. Oh no. Okay, EF Buyout has Sims and Dragon Age fans worried about queer censorship. The Saudis wouldn't censor that. Come on, dude. Why would they? Oh, geez. You know, there is, I could address this, right? But I would say, look into it more. It may not be Saudi in general, as it is more of groups under the guise of particular ideologies within the Saudi world that might have a problem with this. So, yeah, look into it. All right. Given Saudi Arabia's criminalization of same-sex identities and sexual activities, as well as, here we go, attacks, here we go. Oh, geez. See, politics, can't get into this. Many students under EA umbrella, the first fellow community, Mass Effects, around Mass Effect, whatever. Yeah, but it's space, Mass Effect, and this is like, all this is like fictional, so I'm not sure if that's really going to be a problem. Let's see. Sims is literally success because it's woke and gay. Really? The Sims? Oh, God. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. Maybe we'll have less DLC? No. Oh, God. Whatever. Yeah, could be like Sailor Moon censorship. Anything gay, just cousins. Yeah, they're all cousins. Yeah, then it starts getting into politics. So I don't know. Just world figure it out. EA's been dead to me for a long time. So be gone. That's gone too. Feel like our government wants to own a football IP. Well, soccer? Or are we talking American football? I wish we would just call football something else if the rest of the world knows it's football is soccer. Yeah. All right. Yes. Now, soccer. I mean, I feel like we should. You know, with all the money being thrown at sports in this country, why don't we have a soccer team? Once human accused of stealing assets from No Man's Sky. Look at this. Look at that. It's a very samey. Look at that. Everybody's worried about AI. Right? Everyone's worried about AI. You got humans stealing. Oh, God. Yeah, looking for a thing. Like this has been a thing, and we have another article about that. Soccer is a pastime, but football is a lifelong injury. Super Rugby. Yeah, they should give them daggers and swords. Yeah, so this seems to be going on, assuming this is true. Jokes on them. We forgot the LOD, those rivets. Oh, yeah, because too many polygons. Yeah, I think it was the whole thing. Level of detail. Those rivets he wrote, the post was accompanied by... so basically, this isn't resource friendly. Really? Just because of those rivets? Yeah, I guess that is a lot of polygons. I don't like the constraints and the issues when it comes to 3D modeling, when it comes to polygons. I don't like it. It's like, you got too many polygons in there, bro. This is going to run like crap. It's like, why? What decade is this? You know, it bothers me. Yeah, so if that's the case, then yeah, we got more people stealing work while everyone is bad-mouthing AI. Yeah. What? AI just does what we tell it. Humans are the ones with malicious intent. Speaking of which, artist at the center of marathon stolen art controversy confirms the issue has been resolved. So apparently they got some kind of settlement for someone stealing all their artwork and putting it in Marathon, the game that eventually got canceled. 2 instances so far of humans taking work from other humans. AI didn't do anything. Leave AI alone. Robots haven't done anything. Yeah, so that's kind of a thing, right? Yeah, they both look like Stargates to me. So who stole from who, right? Yeah. Meanwhile, there's like, I don't know who created the Stargate series. I just want to say Kurt Russell. Kurt Russell sitting there going, "Yo, that's my Stargate." Yeah. Yeah. What you'd rather have a human stealing from another human than a robot stealing from a human? Basically, all theft is from humans. The robots are just data mining. Every human has been scraping the web before AI even existed. It's a fact. It's a fact. People are the problems, and AI is going to be a problem because of the people. Guild Wars Reforged launch trailer. I didn't even know this was still a thing. They reforged it. It's got like fanciness to it. Look at that. Look. Let me make sure this isn't. Okay, it's mooted. Evil has returned. What? Of course it has. Look at that. They got this thing going on. It's a bong. Bro, it's evil. Forge Your Legend and all this stuff. Dude, I haven't played an MMO forever. I want to say M&M's because I'm hungry. I don't know if this is any good or anything, but apparently this is important because they're like, things happen. It's supposed to look nice. I get to throw the ray tracing in there. It still looks old. But yeah, I don't know if I'd go back into this. It still looks dicey. But Warcraft still looks dicey. So I don't know if I'll have the nostalgia. Great on Steam Deck. Bro, an MMO on Steam Deck? Yo. No monthly subscription. Let's go. All right, download now. Dude, I didn't know it was free. I just assumed they did a thing. No subscription. No Reforged, bro. When's it cut? When? Buy now. You said it was free. You said it was free. Oh, there's no subscription. You buy it and it's free. Yeah, I know. Well, I guess Guild Wars, if you're into that. Can't wait to get my Steam Deck. Let me know how it is. Boop. What do we got here? But, speaking of old-timey MMOs, Shibadow. Bro, the Lord of the Rings is getting an expansion? I didn't even know this was still online. Does it really need ray tracing? I don't like ray tracing, honestly. I feel like it washes out everything. It's kind of like when you're driving and the sun is directly in your face. That's what I feel like gaming has done. They're like, hey, you ever drive and stare directly at the sun and can't even see traffic in front of you? That's what we did to gaming. I hate it. I love just turning all that crap off. I don't like it. I know it lends to more realism, but the whole point, I don't go outside because I don't want to stare at the sun. I don't want to get it in my virtual content, you know? Also getting Switch 2? Nice. Switch is on my poop list right now until they stop picking on Pal World. There's a few old ones kicking around. Guild Wars 1 just got an update that improves the UI and stuff. I don't think there's new content itself, though. Yeah, but you don't need it. Holy bleep. Oh, don't know. Lord of the Rings is still alive. In fact, getting new content. The game is old enough to get a driver's license. Bum, bum, bum. There's new EverQuest expansion coming out this month. What is with all the old MMOs coming out with new content? Like, that's weird. Huh. We got to the point where we're bringing back MMOs with life support for 10, 15 years. Well, dude, we don't have much else offered, right? Well, the good thing about Guild Wars is it's basically like buy it and it's yours because it's like that's the cost of entry. Go.
Hey Steve, Merry Christmas.
Hey.
I hope your December is happy, joyous, and the start to a good year. Don't know how many times I can stop by this month, so getting my happy wishes out to you a touch early.
Merry Christmas and everything. Hope you're doing well. I know it's busy, so if you're not here, I get it. You got things to do. But be well. May the festive season be super festive. And may the snow be nice to the point where you appreciate it, but it doesn't hinder your travels. That's the best kind of snow. Just a little bit. Make it to look Christmassy. What? I don't know. Boop. Yo, I didn't even know this Captain America game was actually a thing. People said it was really good. Bro. Look, Captain America, Super Soldier, an insanely underrated Arkham clone. Dude, I had no idea this was actually a thing. I never played this. Did anybody play this? Is this good? Live service gold rush left many people burned out on modern gaming. Yeah. That's why I like, if I have to buy a game, I want to buy the game. That's it. I don't want it relying on servers and all this other stuff. And if it does, I want it patched. So if the servers go down, it's still a game I could play.
Well, with the baby on her way, we're unable to decorate since we're still finding room for Olive Blossom's things for her in February.
Nice. There you go. Congratulations. What? February. Hold on. Got a thing. Wow. Ooh, that was weird. Nah, weird, crazy sinus thing. Oof. That was rough. Boom, boom, boom. Tell him, Bucky. I've seen it, but I didn't know it was like Arkham. Yeah, apparently, just picked this up, game over 10 years for my PS3, and I'm still blown away by how fun it is and how good Captain American animations are. His flips and kicks are super satisfying to execute. Shield combat keeps things fresh. And God, did they get the sound design right for the shield? Nice. Now I'm curious. I'm just assuming this is not on Steam. You know. I forgot to mention a little fun fact. Chris Evans was so impressed by the combat animations for Captain America in the game that he implemented some of them same moves into his next movie, The Winter Soldier. So apparently it was that impressive. Chris Evans took notes. What? You're still there? It's the waiting room. They're doing their job. You do yours. Wait. Yeah, I would not have a good bedside manner. I'm curious now. Because even as an Arkham clone, I mean, it's kind of starring Chris Evans as Captain America. Oh, he did the voice too? Ah, dude. That's kind of cool because the PS2 version of Spider-Man had like all the people from the Maguire era of Spider-Man do the voice work. And I was like, what, really? Dude, that's crazy. Dude, I didn't know he did that. Man, now I want to play this. Huh. Weird. No PC port, of course. Freaking console people. Well, you know what? Let me check a thing. Boop, boop, boop. One second. Let's see. Oh, that's great. Just staring at Amazon. What Captain America game is what? $80 because somebody's trying to, do that. Let's see. It's got to be cheaper basically anywhere else. Let's see. eBay's got like 42, 35. Hold on. 44, 30, disc only. All right. Well, if I see this used somewhere, I guess it's something to pick up. Welp. What are you gonna do? No, it's like, dude, I'm not gonna be spending money on a game that I might like. But Chris Evans is in it, bro. Good. No, I don't like. And hey, Icarus One. No, people don't want to hear this, but PS3 and Xbox 360 era of games is now considered retro. Nobody wants to hear it, but it's true. Time marches on. And the Xbox 360...
So murder is environmentally friendly. Yes, it is.
There you go. Thank you. Yeah, so that's PS3 is retro gaming now. Because when you had a PS3, you would look at like, the Sega Dreamcast as retro gaming, but now, Banana Cat, you were warned. They were warned. All right, back in the wall. What do we got? So it's kind of strange. Ooh, we're on a hype train. Hey, we're on a hype train. Put my hands over here.
Hype train ticket bits.
Let's freaking go.
There is so much going on here. Why is it so loud? All right, we definitely got to make that shorter.
For the hyperspace.
All right, so we got a hyperspace. We got a card battle. Pretty Hate Monger said, hype train ticket bits. Thank you. That is a lot going on. My auditory sensitivity is just off the charts. Timmy, you got a roll equal to or greater than?
Hype train bits for Steve.
Thank you. 16. Four. No. 4. No. It didn't work. Oh, God. You got a 4. What are you going to do? All right. We're covered. We're all caught up. We got that. We did that. We got that. We're on a hype train. Level 1 complete. Beautiful. Thank you. Got to make that shorter. Hype train should be about 10, 15 seconds. No, the animation. I know it's kind of like... Icarus gifted a bunch of sub. Wolfcan has got one. Tyrone got one. Dita's got one. Luster Knight and Ken Masters all got sub. Thanks, Icarus. Thank you. I appreciate. Nice. Thank you. Losing card battle needs to be on the bingo card. Losing a card battle? I never thought about it. Metal Corpse Man gifted a bunch of subs too. Ow. Nick Nack got one. Smoking Sensei got one. Vader got one. Wolfgang got one. And Fire Ice Kitty got one. And just to make sure. Let's see. I think we got a thing. The beer? No, we already got that. That's good. Let me check the card. A lot of things have been happening. Wow, I still don't have bingo? Oh my God. Why? God. Thank you, and thank you. You know what? Let's just do the blood thing. All right, blood ring. Cool. Yeah, somebody loses card battle? I don't know if that would be a good thing to do. Would that be fun? Popcat. Oh, keyboard, come on. There you go. Okay. I still don't have the rest of the cats. I had fun when we lost. Yeah. Dude, we're on level 4 already. Holy crap. We need a counter, like, it doesn't trigger until, like, X amount lose. Maybe. But then I'd have to keep an eye on it, you know? I don't like doing that. Keeping an eye on things is not my thing. Hey, if I can focus all my weird autistic energy onto real life important things, I could probably solve a lot of the world's problems. But the dice that were rolling for me is cartoons. Ask me why. I can reach level 5.
It was like 7 seconds ago and you didn't respond. I mean, what is wrong with you? I mean, it's like 10 seconds ago. I think it was this really cool thing, and I wanted to share it with you. And I don't understand why you can't get back in a reasonable amount of time and just say, yes, I saw that. Thumbs up. Thank you. And no, but what do? I continue to follow you on all your platforms with your Book of Face and your Twitsters and your Insta scams, and I follow you everywhere. Every day I follow you into the bathroom, underneath the bathtub, in the drain, and I'm looking at you, and I see everything you do, and you can't even respond to a text with something great. It was a cool little picture. But I gotta tell you, this is why nobody responds to your dating profile, because you don't respond to them. They look at your picture and they say, this lady isn't gonna respond to me because stupid, 1 star. I mean, I don't even know what kind of social behavioral existence you have, but when somebody sends you a text 28 seconds ago, you better get on that. You better get on that. It's very important. You don't even know.
Thank you. Oh, God. But I don't know. It's weird. Every once in a while, like I hear something that we've done and it still makes me laugh because I'm just like, all right, that's pretty good. Yeah, why would I not do it in 1 take? That's literally our whole thing. We don't do multiple takes. We literally record in a car. We throw ourselves in a car and we're just like, we got to get this done. We got to work a little bit more with Dawn now. So we have to like, no, say it this way. No, say it that way. Usually all the best parts are improvs. Like all the squirrel songs, those are usually improv. We don't write them down beforehand. Swell Cheeks, gifted a bunch of subs. Glasgow got a sub. Zorix. All right, messed up somebody's name. Zori got one. Yalfin, Todd Dragonsong got one. Schmitty also got subs. Thanks to Swell Cheeks. Thank you. I appreciate. Thank you. But no ads for you guys. No ads.
Level 6, here we come.
Level 6. That's better than the other levels we had.
Bits.
Bits. Bits. You know, I would like the voice for alerts to sound like Gandalf.
Bits.
Yeah. So when it says bits, it sounds more like bits. You know, that kind of thing. You shall sub. That kind of thing. I want that. Or maybe the Dumbledore. I want just a wizard. I want a wizard. How do we make this happen? What? No, I have to get like some kind of AI voice to text speech thing. You know? Dude, that'd be good. It'd be like 12 bits for Steve. You know, that kind of thing. That'd be fun. Oh, my mind is wandering. See what happens? Hagrid? I can't do a Hagrid. Tasman! 81. Nice. Oh, God, let me check my card. I am mildly obsessed. I'm still not bingo. Good. All right. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be here all night. I'm just never going to get bingo. Rob Will. Gifted a sub. Nautical Razor got a sub. Nautical Razor got a sub. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate Hagrid. Voice synthesized software is still a thing for computers. Yeah, I mean, there's some text to speech, but it's not great. It's got to be server side with the, Streamlabs. You know, they only have so many voices. And then it's like, I could do like a webhook thing and then have to get another program. And it's like, I don't want to get bothered. Oh, God. Literally not one more person to read and I can win two lines. Nice. Go.
Can't pretend to be a forest-dwelling giant, huh?
No, why would I? I don't like trees. Why would I dwell in a forest? I don't like forest. There's a lot of ticks out there. Go. Smitty, thank you. Everybody on the hype train. There's like two of them. Oh, it's crazy. The bugs live out there. That and the one guy that's built a shack in the forest and literally lives off the land and anybody who comes too close. Nah, man, like there's no joke. There are a handful of those people where if you come across their shack and if they see you and they will stare right through your soul until you get far enough away from them. And then they start putting out bear traps. Like gotta floss. Yeah, lobster? Lobster. I can't do lobster. Not allergic, it's just fish. You know. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. From the past, can you imagine in 100 years from now, people won't be able to figure out what videos are real and what are AI generated? Yeah, that's going to be real fun for digital archaeologists in the future. Like, well, it does seem that the President of the United States did, in fact, get in a flying couch and dump feces on every protester. And they'll be like, really, dude?
Wow.
Thank you, Metacorps. I appreciate 800 bits. No, wasn't there a thing where the vice president did that? Like, it was flying in on a couch and it was just like, yeah, and then everyone was putting like sombreros on people for a while. Like the politicians have gotten really trolly with each other on the internet. It's a brand new age. Yeah, it's kind of just, it's a little bizarre. It's absolutely bizarre. Go.
Dragons were real. See video proof.
There you go. Oh, come on. Didn't you see that, what do you call it? The video from the Vatican time machine that took pictures of the past and has live footage of dinosaurs? Everybody knows that the Vatican's got a time machine. It's like an Oculus. It's not the Meta thing, but, you know, it's an Oculus. You look good in the past. Pretty 8 Mager gifted a bunch of subs. Tetsuru got one. Jokes in life. Jokes in life. Jokes in life. Got one. Cozy Chaos got one. Thank you. Pretty 8 Mager. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Level 6 complete. Nice. We're leveling up, dude. Yeah, that was kind of a weird thing. I just like saw that on some kind of feed. So I'm assuming some platform wants me to go down a conspiracy hole, but I'm too smart for them. Oh, God. Hey, I would love if the Vatican had an Oculus that could view the past and get real live video from it. That would be amazing to me. Okay, but I feel like no. Okay. No ads for you. What's your highest hype train level? I think it was 12. I think 12 was the highest. I think if we click it, it says. Let's see. Our channel record was level 12. We got 51% of it. So, I love the way they tease me. I click on it, and then they show me all these other emotes. Like, you can unlock these emotes if you reach level 111. 111? What am I, Kai Senate? This is not going to happen. Are you crazy? Oh, God. 12 is pretty high for this group. It is. Dude, I'm happy when we get to 5. Boop, 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 boop. Bom, 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 bom. Need a sub? Go to DoorDash. They'll deliver a sandwich right to you. Why is DoorDash so expensive? Oh, my God. Dude, I feel like you're doubling the cost of anything that you're ordering. Yeah? Just everybody be glad I'm a fiscally responsible shut-in, okay? Because I would just be ordering all sorts of junk food. Again, you also have to, get this really fast spaceship and fly a couple of trillion miles from Earth. You'll be able to watch all past radio and TV transmissions. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to travel so far away from the galaxies that I beat the radio thing so I can see the honeymooners as a first-time broadcast on another planet. That'd be crazy. Wouldn't that be some crap, hypothetically? We go so far into the galaxy, we start doing another planet, we, reset up television stuff, but all of a sudden, these weird broadcast signals are coming from another planet, another solar system. We don't even know what it is, because we're so far removed from our own historic thing. Swell cheeks! And then all of a sudden, the honeymooners comes in on intergalactic television. And people are like, what is this? It's an alien signal. And they all look like us. It's crazy. Swell Cheeks gifted subs to Beeps, Blood Moon, Gex Viper, Ultra Squid, and Miss Mittens Mommy. What's up?
It wasn't Kaisen who reached the website's all-time hype train record. That title goes to some Vtuber girl.
No, it's probably, what's this, Iron Mouse? What? I'm assuming, they have a lot of, really? Huh. All-time high record, huh? Wow. It'd be some warp transmission with so much interference. Yeah, I know, but it'd be fun. Then every time they reference the moon, they'll be like, what is he talking about? Straight to the moon. What is a moon? Oh, God. Did anybody see that weird video that's floating around of people on QVC debating on whether the moon is a planet or a star? Wow. I'm like, okay, this is why you're selling garbage in the middle of the night. Let's see, where did we leave off? Warps, early astronauts, as ancient alien theorists believe. I always find it interesting when they do talk about ancient aliens, but you see all these old paintings that they always refer to. And they're like, yeah, you see that weird little disc-shaped thing with somebody riding in it? That's a UFO. I wouldn't entirely rule it out, but I feel like the probability is very low. And if aliens were going to visit, they would do it with older species of humans, because they feel like, if they just plop down, people would be like, oh, wow, mythical being. Over here, the first thing we're going to try to do is shoot them, you know? Like, that's what happens here. I don't think we're going to be very friendly. All right, we got 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left on a hype train. See where the stop takes us. All right. Be awesome, stay awesome. There you go. What? The moon is flat. It's a disc, just like planet Earth. What? Earth doesn't see the dark side. That would be fun. I want what's on the dark side of the moon, man. Pink Floyd. Get out of here.
If Gen Alpha really does become that stupid, I would explain to them that the moon is a smaller planet that orbits around ours.
Yeah, but the fact that somebody said that it was a star kind of bothers me. It's a star. Hype train finished. We did it. We got through level 6. Cookie sounds good. Yeah, does that count? No, does that count? Should we make that count? Yeah, make it count. That'll be good. Hey, how come they got that? That's well animated. I like that. Looks very artsy. Not an emote. It'll eating the food. Let's see. Where to leave off? This cool little animation. I know we got. Oh God, I can't imagine how you could imagine us getting bored with what we normally do, that we decided to work on other stuff. No, we're just like, let's see if we could do something to, just change things up a little bit. We're like, all right, let's try to animate. It's the natural progression of stuff. What? We got to start animating stuff. We're going to have to use Unity, and we're going to have to do all this other garbage. And it's crazy. Here's the thing. I don't like 3D animation because it's not any easier than regular animation. It really isn't. There's a lot of, simple things you can do. What? Swell cheeks. Oh, my God. Thank you. King Emerald. Fishy Glove. That Buffalo, man. Chaotic Lily and Nick Crush. All got subs. Thanks to Swell Cheeks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate. Thank you. What? We don't have a lot of those hype train songs, so there's only so much I could do. Yeah, don't expect a lot. But that was the other thing. It's like, let's make music, and then let's do a background thing. And you know what? Here's the thing. No, we were using, what's that freaking program? I forget. There is so much built-in special effects and weird things that I've seen every streamer use. Like, when they have the little social things that pop up on the side, and they got these little fancy graphics and all this other stuff. That's basically stock. They're like, they didn't even, nobody hired anybody to do this. This is just stock stuff. I've seen it in 30 different streams. I'm like, where's they all getting this stuff from? And I'm like, oh, okay, that program. It's like open source graphics at that point. I'm just like, oh, God. I'm like, everybody was using this. No, I mean, part of me finds it interesting, but also disappointing at the same time. Where I'm like, especially streamers that are like, they kind of got a ton of money. They can literally hire people to do things. And I tend to do everything myself, and I'm like, do I really want to be doing more of this? Yeah, because it's a lot of work. But let's see what else we got. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Boop. All right, got it. Like they all use the same tutorial and stock footage. Yeah, that's kind of, and scene transitions. There's a lot of them, and it's not like they're bad, but there's nothing original there when I see it, and I'm just like, oh, that's just they're using that, But if you don't have the knowledge of it, then you're impressed when you see it, and you're like, oh wow, that's kind of cool. I wonder where they got that. Now I know. Yeah, Minecraft parkour video everyone uses. There's a lot of it. So I feel like for all the fancy graphics you see in a lot of YouTube videos and stuff like that. I'm throwing it out there right now. 90% of them are stock, you know? No, just scrolling through the stuff that was available. I think it was like Microsoft something or other. Or was it the other one? I don't know. A lot of stock stuff. But it's all over the web, too. So there's just so much of it. So it's got to be what? Uncle Sam suits. What? Nah. When they all get together. It's actually very well placed. That's pretty good. I mean, yeah, he was talking into my neck holes, but that's all right. Now loser. Thank you. That was actually pretty good. Getty Images. Yeah, right. It's like everything's from Getty Images. Sandwich your subscription. I don't know. It depends. How hungry are you? Let's see. Up. Go.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Is it though? Up. Thank you. Let's see. No better. What? Spinning the screen, having the bat symbol. What? Zooming in and out. Yeah, maybe. How come we don't do that? I feel like that would be pretty good for us. No, when we do transition scenes, my transitions are just like, okay, here we are. Go.
You have Squidward to thank for making you deaf.
But it's Squidward. That actually should be lower than everything else. Boom. All right, what else we got here? God of War. All right, God of War. Everybody knows a TV series happening, right? If you don't know, no, it's going to be a Prime Video. I don't know if that's going to help anybody. God of War. But it has begun pre-production and casting. First 2 episodes are going to be directed by Emmy-winning director Frederick E.O. Toya, Shogun, and The Boys. So, I don't know, maybe there'll be a lot of fun violence in it. Ronald D. Moore is showrunner, writer, and executive producer. I don't know if that's good or not. But at least it's starting, you know? It's starting. There's going to just be so many game adaptations. It's going to be annoying. You know, I feel like there's going to be a love-hate relationship. You're going to get those good movies based on, you know, game IPs, but then you're going to have those crappy ones that were like, when they used to start making superhero movies based on comics, like, you know, original Punisher, the original Captain America, and all this other stuff. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed that we're so far into the cinematic development.
Would you like to know Alan Moore?
No, I feel like he'd be very condescending. Thank you. No, I feel like we're so far along in cinematic technological development that the movie should at least visually look adequate. I don't know how the writing's going to be, but fingers crossed. It's going to be like the MCU all over again. Well, then we're going to have a really good phase 1, and then phase 2 is going to suck. And then they're going to try to make... What phase are they up to? 4 now? 5? 7? What? Who cares? Fortnite 0-hour live event draws 10.5 million players with 3 million more streaming viewers. Bro. Fortnite. Fortnite. Say what you will about Fortnite, but they're still bringing the views somehow. 10.5 million players? This is like the Super Bowl of gaming. That's absolutely astounding to me. Like, and I'm kind of cool with, are they going to make a Fortnite movie? Because I feel like it'd be terrible. I don't know. So many people. That's a lot of people, dude. Yeah. Hey, Kevin Lowe. So, yeah. Oh, come on. Ad break? Come on. Everyone here's probably already got a sub already. Stanley Cup? Did it read that, or did I just not hear it? My speaker's on. What happened? Boop. Oh. Uh-oh. Owning a smartphone at age 12 is linked to these health issues in kids. They're going to play Fortnite. This is actually going to be interesting. Well, you know, I feel like everything. Is this happening? Okay, we're good. We didn't drop any frames. It's pretty good. We're fast learning how smartphones impact childhood. This is always good because I like to see how people's brains are actually rotting. Researchers in the U.S. have found that owning a phone at the age of 12 was associated with an increased risk of depression, obesity, and insufficient sleep compared to not having one. Is there a 12-year-old that doesn't have a phone? I don't know how obesity would work. Oh, because they're always just sitting there on the phone. Okay. And insufficient sleep. Yeah, I guess if you're doom scrolling in the middle of the night. Depression, doom scrolling. Okay, so that's basically life. The iPhone launched 20 years. Our findings suggest that we should view smartphones as a significant factor in teen health. Approaching the decision to give a child a phone with care and consideration, potential impacts on their life and health, says child and adolescent psychiatrist Rand Barzilay. That sounds like a fake name. Barzilay? My name's Rand Barzilay. I'm not making fun, but I'm kind of am? Question mark? I don't know. It just sounds not, I don't know where. All right, whatever. From the Children's Hospital. They're in Philadelphia. Oh, that's a traditional Philadelphia name. Okay. Data from 10,000. 10,000. That internet was stationary when I was a child. Yeah, right? It was just stuck in that big, huge computer at home that you had to turn on with your foot. Data from 10,588 young people collected as parts of the ongoing study on adolescent brain development provided a snapshot of participants' health at age 12, together with some evidence for the difference that getting a phone or not over the next few years might have. Okay, let's see. Research found demographics. Blah, blah. Okay. Diagnosis of depression. Here's the thing. I would never diagnose a child with depression. They're sad, okay? Here's the thing. We start labeling it like big labels, like adult words, like depression. You'd be like, oh, you're sad? You know? Are you depressed? Are you clinically depressed? You know, that kind of thing. Compared to roughly 4.5% without phones. So 6.5% of those with phones had been given a diagnosis. So only 6%. And then 4.5% without phones. So basically only 2% more felt depression as opposed to people who had no phones. This is, so basically roughly 5% across the board are going to be depressed. A little bit more if you have phones. Elon said that cell phones will be gone in 5 years. I doubt it. Maybe for him, because he's living on Mars in his head and probably has a neuro implant where he can just call people at random. But think about it. Even though phones are kind of a nuisance, I don't want to have to answer calls in my head. I can leave my phone at home. I can't leave my head at home. Do what you can with what you have, where you are. Yeah. That's my motto. I literally try to MacGyver my life every day. Let's see. So basically, we're looking at 5% here. A little bit more, you got a phone. All right. For obesity, perspective figures were roughly 18% of smartphone users compared to 12%. So, all right. So an extra 6% for, or whatever. 12, okay, blah, blah, blah. As for sleep, 47% of 12-year-olds with smartphones reported insufficient sleep. Less than 9 hours. Less than 9 hours? Yo, you telling me these little brats are getting more than 9 hours of sleep? Holy crap, dude. Compared to 31%. So basically nobody... Okay, here's the thing. This is telling me that no child is getting enough sleep because they're expected to get 9 hours. Look, 31% or 47%. Fine, they spend a little bit more time on their phone. I get it. Depression, 6.5 to 4.5. Not really a big deal. Not a big disparity there. 18% compared to 12%, also not a big disparity there. It's not huge, you know? 47%, 31%, a little bit more, but nobody's getting sleep. You know, and if you don't have a phone, yeah, you're bored. I might as well go to bed, right? Could a phone be what they use because they lack sleep and not the cause? Maybe. Kids who had a phone by age 13 were more likely to report mental health problems. Kids don't even know what a mental health problem is at 13, okay? Those are the parents saying that the kid has a mental health problem. Well, look at she's so sad. She's like, nobody liked my Insta. I got one view on TikTok. I lost the card battle. All right, let's see if this is going to be Metal Corpse Man right now. All right, let's find out. You got to roll equal to or greater than 11. Dude, it's all Dia today. The Udi clan. Darkstar, thank you. Darkstar Schregar. I'm dyslexic. Do. 10. No, off by 1. All right, so we got real-time pictures now. I lost the card battle. Oh, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Due to major depressive disorder is measurable by a psychological scale. Most people get depressed with not being happy. That is, one because depression medicine can cause itself. Medicine makes them feel good enough to actually go through with plans. Here's a Tidy Samurai. Here's my thing. All right. As a kid, this one, I guarantee you, in today's climate, this guy would be clinically depressed on a scale unimaginable to the human psyche. Okay. No, like literally, you have rough times every day. Every day. You don't want to get up. You don't want to do anything, but you do it. You know? And we're always of the mentality of don't get sad, get angry. Because there's no sense in being, you know. I know it's crippling and all that other stuff. But I feel like there is the whole thing of there are people who are clinically depressed. But I also look at all these things people have. It's kind of like, hypothetically, compare it to blood pressure, right? I know it sounds stupid, but blood pressure right now, there's a certain point that they want you at, right? And then they lowered it. And then they lowered it more. And then they lowered it more. And now it's almost unattainable that physically peak people are considered to have high blood pressure because they want it to be at like 120. You're at 130, you got high blood pressure. What are you talking about? 127 was great just a week ago. No, they lowered it. You know. So I feel like that may be the case, and I'm not an expert, so, you know, everything I say could just be a bunch of bull. I feel like there's that thing, too, where it's like, especially kids, they're just developing emotions. They're going to have sporadic outbursts and stuff like that. Dude, when you were a kid, you remember it vividly. You know, there was a certain age where you were really depressed and then sometimes super, you know, manic and be all over the place. You had anxiety, you had all that stuff and blah, 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 blah. And it all leveled out. Not once did we have somebody, and again, it's a different time period. I understand that. Not once did we have somebody say, you know what, you should probably be on fill in the blank medication because you were a kid, you were developing and stuff like that. And I feel like you're having to deal with that made you a better person because you get thrown a lot of stuff at you, and you know it happens all the time, and you can roll with it because you've learned from the experience. And I've always thought, at least from my perspective, is the more you medicate something, the less of an opportunity you have to deal with it, and you don't learn and you don't develop the skills needed to be emotionally resilient to depression or manic states or anxiety and stuff like that. And, you know, there's people that we know that's like, they will literally break down over everything. And it's because they never really had the opportunity to process stuff. So especially, I'm not a big fan of medicating, especially kids, you know, at least from my perspective and thing about it. You know, it's like, I kind of, I feel like kids are at that age where they're learning everything and they could absorb stuff and they could probably more easily be able to figure it out than we give them credit for, you know? And, you know, if you're an attentive parent, you could just say, all right, look, there's times you're going to be sad. There's times you're going to be unhappy. You're going to see things on the internet. They're going to make you feel like crap, you know, that kind of thing. Because, you know, hey, we had to grow up with news. We saw the news every night. Everybody was dying. The world was falling apart. Nuclear war, you know, that kind of thing. You know, terrorists, stuff like that. We were inundated with it, you know, and that was just regular news. Now it's 24/7. Now I scroll through it like I'm looking through cartoons. Oh, yeah, let's see. We got some beheadings, car crash. Everybody's dead. Okay, this is happening. Oh, another war. Okay. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Rough times happen to everyone, but I mean, you can measure MDD, major depression disorder. Run tests on things like HRV, cortisol levels. Oh, my cortisol levels are destroyed. They're actually terrible. Specific brain activity measuring using magnetic resonance imaging. Most people don't have MDD. One should not use any medication. They can avoid it. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're going through tests and you're getting to scientific stuff, you're looking at this kid's brain and it's all firing off with sadness and you get that big frowny face popping up on your screen. Yeah, then maybe you want to take action. But I don't know. It's like measurable things, but I really feel it's kind of like when a kid was hyperactive, they really started give him a lot of medicine in the late 90s, early 2000s. God, what was the name of that kid that not his actual name, but I'm trying to think of to myself what the hell his name was. He was like, yo, they put him on, what was it, Ritalin? I think they put him on a very young age and it messed up his mind. Like he just did not function well after that. And he knew it. He was super smart too. And he's like, my brain doesn't work right because I've been on this stuff for so long, you know? And I think he just didn't have coping mechanism. I think every kid needs coping mechanisms. They have psychiatrists in ChatGPT, which they're probably using all the time. Don't use that as a psychiatrist. I don't know. You know more about it probably than I do, because if you're measuring people's brain activity and stuff like that, yeah, that's out of my realm. I don't have the proper equipment to measure brain waves. Not yet. Maybe I can find something on Amazon. 90 cases, invasive instruments. It's good. No, because I always like to learn about how they actually diagnose stuff like that. Because you know, we've just met people, you know, my kid is depressed, so I took him to a psychiatrist. And I'm like, how old are they? You know, these kids like 12, 15. And I'm just like, yeah, we could give them time. No, we took him to a psychiatrist. I'm like, all right. I mean, you can't tell a parent not to do that because they're going to just yell at you because they know better because it's their kid. And I get that. But I'm always medicine last resort. I mean, I'm not going to, I guess when it comes to mental things, I don't know. I feel like the human brain can just do so much, you know? Teens naturally get depressed. Yeah, no, you're right. They get angsty, they get rebellious. They don't like authority because they're trying to find their own way. They're trying to find their own identity. And that's when they usually rail against their parents because they don't want to be like mom and dad. You know, I'm not like you. You really are. You know, nobody wants to hear this, but you're probably more like your parents than you think so on a genetic level. You know, because as you've gotten older, you definitely see what traits you have in both your parents. You're like, yeah, I definitely was not adopted. You know, so it's kind of weird like that. My blood pressure is always 120/80, and I am old. That is very good. Isn't that considered high now, though? Because somebody you know who's on blood pressure is like, yeah, they lowered it again. And I'm just like, what? How much lower do they want to do? Do they want you to pass out in the street from lack of blood pressure? Like, I think they do that just so that everyone else can get on more medication. Yeah, that should be a last resort for behavioral issues. Yeah, I feel like people can learn. I'm a big believer in the brain being able to learn, but maybe if they're so distracted with their phone, it's hard to focus. Plus, people don't have the attention span. Again, kind of different generation, pre-cell phones, where it's like if you had a problem, you could walk and just kind of think to yourself and work it out that way. People don't do that now. People are literally just walking, scrolling, and texting. They don't have a moment to themselves. So that's why I'm like, I figure that would be the main hindrance of all these things where you don't have the space and, you know, and of course parents, helicopter parents weren't a thing back then. So you got to just walk. You could literally go for a walk for 5 hours and just ruminate about everything that's happening in your own little world and figure it out. You know, but because there was no distractions, you know, and it's like, I don't think people would know what to do without the distractions now because they're so normal. Like every time I'm in an office, a doctor's office, a waiting room, God, the DMV, everybody is just on their phone. And I get it because it occupies the mind, it occupies the time. I can literally, because I'm of the school of I can just stare off into space and let my mind wander. You know, I'm just like, you know, you come up with some good ideas and sometimes you don't. Sometimes you literally just zone off on the tile on the floor. It's just is what it is. Market, I think, just want a pill to make everything better. Yeah, everybody would love that because there's no patience involved. There's no learning. Any kind of self-improvement is very difficult. It's very difficult. This is why everybody loves Ozempic. You know how difficult it is to lose weight? We've tried it, you know, and we still try it. It's an uphill battle every single day. And it's like, yeah, I would love to just have some Ozempic and there you go. Okay, good. I'm not hungry and I'm not eating and I'm losing weight. Yeah, I totally get it. But it doesn't change the habits. That's the thing. It's like medicine. It's kind of like it, at least from my perspective, and I'm saying with behavioral stuff as opposed to real problems that actually need medicines. You know, brain scans aside, it's like if you don't break the habit, then nothing ever changes. You're just masking it, and then when that thing that masks it isn't there anymore, you're just going back to it. We've known people that's gotten a gastro, whatever, knot tying to make their stomach smaller. I forget what it's called. And they never corrected their eating habits, so they eventually gained more weight. And I'm just like, how, dude? You had your stomach stapled. Gastric band? Yeah, that's it. You know, and then they just gained all this weight back. I'm like, I guess they thought because, you know, it was the band would make their stomach smaller. It still expands over time. Yeah, initially you're not going to eat a lot, but they gained like more weight. They lost weight and then they gained it all back with a little bit more on top of it. It was bizarre. Gastric bypass is worse. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, so it's like I never got into that. Because I mean, you're like a little heavy, but you're not like at those levels of like, well, you should probably consider it. But
You have to see a dietitian and do some kind of behavior modification with GLP-1 drugs. You only get the meds for a year to basically retrain your brain. There's no such thing as a magic bullet.
yeah, and the thing is, I wouldn't want if. I mean, does the behavioral drugs actually change your mindset to the point of it's going to stay that way? Or is it like once that's gone, it's like, yeah, I'm going right back to those bad habits, you know? It's kind of like somebody who used to be on drugs. They get off the drugs and stuff like that, but they can easily fall back into it. I feel like depression is very much the same. It's like that stuff and eating still sets off those little endorphins. But you can fall back into that real quickly, and it could be the littlest things, you know, and it's just bizarre. Weight loss is hard. Lost 80 pounds. Took me 2 years to do it. Nice. Yeah, dude, that's good. It does take time. It took him, what was it? You lost about 60 in about a year and a half, I think. Yeah, because you were getting up there, and it was just like, you know, doctors were happy, but you still gotta you know, do a little bit more weight. But dude, congratulations. That's very good. It's very difficult. Yeah. See, now I want to look in up brain scans and stuff about people being depressed. Because my knowledge is very pedestrian. You know, it's like I'm basically like, oh, you're sad. Okay, well, work through it. Like that's my knowledge of depression. You know, and also we've come from a generation where it's like, oh, you sad, get over it. You know, that kind of thing. So that's the Gen X there, where it's just like, yeah, you sad. You know, those are the responses we got. Then after a while, you just keep it to yourself, and you're like, okay, I'm sad. I'll just write it down in a song or something. I emotionally, yeah, we're definitely stress eaters, depressed eaters. Basically, any emotion that is basically associated with food. The problem with growing up with an Italian family, it's like they basically would give you food to feel better. Yeah. Hey, I kind of wish they knew the issues of eating too much, but you know they were Italian, so they were just like, you know, manja, you know, that kind of thing. They're like, you said, you want me to make you a cake? Well, like, yeah, cake would be nice, you know? And I was just like, I'm eating a whole cake. And I'm just like, I'm not sad anymore. Feeling kind of bloated, but, you know. Eh. We're talking about him. We're talking about a fat guy behind the camera. Let's see. Rub some dirt in it, right? As long as you have them in your system to change your brain chemistry, it takes about 2 to 3 weeks to build up in your system, and your body is pretty good at purging them. So you have to stay on the schedule. See, I don't know anything about how that affects brain stuff. I should have gotten into this, you know, because then you're getting into like biology and chemistry and all that cool stuff, you know. But then I feel like it would only take me a little push to get into the Dr. Frankenstein thing where it's like, okay, if I give this to a mouse, would it just be super happy that it got caught in a mouse trap? Like that kind of weird stuff. And then I'd probably start taking bodies from the morgue and seeing if I can make a really happy Frankenstein monster, you know? No, if I just give him this pill, I'll regulate the serial killer's brain. And then before you know it, he's just hanging out. Instead of tossing people into the river, he's you know, getting a breakdancing troupe together for, you know, starving children in Africa, you know, that kind of thing. Dude, I don't know where my mind goes. It probably shouldn't be where it is right now. Some medications will give you negative side effects regardless of whether it works positively for you. Forever. Yeah, I don't know. I think we've, God, what? We're like multivitamin people. That's kind of like our thing. I have tons of multivitamins. I don't know even if they do anything. I feel like my liver's like, dude, what is this? Shouldn't you be getting this in real food? I'm like, yeah, I can't afford real food. I can spend $10 on a bucket of multivitamin gummies, and it'll be cheaper than buying 4 apples on a pear. So sad. Let's see. Stress eating sucks. Yep. Eat when I'm angry and I'm depressed, which happens a lot, actually. Mostly eat, stress eat junk food. Yeah, it is kind of weird. We noticed when we were eating better, when we tried, you know, to get better foods and stuff like that, I felt more full and satisfied eating better foods. But, you know, you get junk food in there, I feel like it's this weird empty calorie cycle that your body gets it, still sends off the endorphin that you're happy, doesn't fill you up. And then it's like, we still need food because, yeah, you solved the sad problem, but your body still needs nutrients. And that's what I feel like is always the case with us, you know? But let's see what's going on with these sad people. I got to do that. I can link some studies in Discord if you want. Most people don't really care about the neuropsychology. The studies tend to be boring reads, but if you're interested, I was love sharing it with people. Yeah, I mean, if you want, you could do that. The other thing is, because I'm an idiot, I would probably give the link to AI and tell it to summarize it for me like I'm a 5-year-old. Because then I could actually absorb the knowledge in a fun toddler sort of way. I wonder if AI is going to be like, okay, well, here's what happened. They look at your brain, you know, and they're going to literally be very, very condescending to me. They look at your brain and then they see the sad space inside your brain. And then they give you this little happy pill, and then you take the pill, and then you're happy. And that little sad part gets smaller and smaller and smaller. Like, I don't know what AI does. I've never had it explain anything to me like a 5-year-old. I don't know if it's very condescending, like a kindergarten teacher. Yeah. I ate Flintstone vitamins when I was a kid. I always ate Dino first. Dino. An animal is so happy without proper stress, it can actually make them worse. Really? If your anxiety is bad now, but 30,000 years ago, there's a primary benefit is some more anxious people was less likely to be eaten by a predator. Our technology is outstrip our ability to adapt. That is true. Anxiety is a very lizard brain kind of thing. It's hard to shake that too. Think how little life has changed from 20. Also, we grew up in New York. That's the thing. Our anxiety was from like actual real people trying to steal our wallet, push us on a subway train tracks, stealing our backpack, trying to not get run over. So it was, the anxiety was a good survival skill. That's why I look both ways before crossing. And I never stand close to the platform. I am all the way in the center where it is, nobody's going to look at me and say, yeah, I'll be able to shove this guy onto the tracks by the time the train gets here. No. They'd have to get like a rope and cattle and drag me over there. So, oh, good. No, I used to hang out, but there was like at one point no fear. I would just be like, yeah, I'm just hanging out here by the train, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You know, train pulls up, and then every once in a while you'd see that guy who's just kind of like looking around. Like they'll be darting back and forth when they don't need to, especially when a train is coming. It's like usually people will look down, you know, the tunnel and be like, ah, damn, where's that train? I don't even see the lights. But this guy's like, the train's coming. He can hear it, and he's looking back at people, kind of like, you know, let's say maybe I could get this guy. It's just, yeah, they seem a little jittery, and I don't know. Could be a crazy homeless person. Nobody knows. But dude, it freaked me out, man. I would not get near the train until it stopped and the doors went bing bong and they opened up, and I'm like, all right, quick. You know, I don't care if I got a seat or not. And that's the thing. I rarely sat on the subway because I had literal anxiety. Here's my thing. In New York, I don't want to be in a seated position where a packed subway car filled with people's junk is at eye level. Okay, this is not a good thing. Okay, no, it's no. I will stand. I will be the standing person, kind of near the door, you know, but not so close near the door that I'm blocking it and being an ass. There. ChatGPT is pretty good summarizing, but gets confused with some. Hold on, I got a mouse actually blocking that one word. Oh, some of them. The best thing to do would be copy the whole studies, paste it in ChatGPT, and ask them to summarize it in layman's terms. Okay, cool, nice. Yeah, I should be using that term layman's terms instead of explain it to me like I'm a 5-year-old. What? No, that's good. Because sometimes I do look up medical stuff, and it gives me this long gibberish as if I've gone to med school for 12 years. You know, I'm just like, oh yeah, what is any of this? Just bring that back a bit. You know? You got junk anxiety. Well, I've seen enough of it to know I don't want to be near it. For many to me, where? Oh yeah, wow, I got the railed here. See. Researchers admit that the phone use can have benefits, as other studies have shown. What are the other studies now? Other studies? All right, let's see. But they want to see more done to make sure that these devices are used responsibly. Dude, you give a kid anything, kids don't use things responsible. When was the last time you heard responsible kid? They're not synonymous, you know? Some families may view a smartphone as a necessity for safety or communication. Yeah, not in the 90s, they didn't. What? Dude, smartphone was the nearest payphone you could find, which is who knows where. The working ones were the hard. You could always find a payphone, but none of them ever worked. Let's see. Finding the elevated stress, more distracted and drained, reshaped the way our brains are wired. Ooh. The future studies that researchers have looked at how much screen time. Yeah, screen time. Okay, so what are the benefits? Before you blame screen time for teen mental health issues, read this. All right, I'm reading it. Let's see. Smartphones are destroying the next generation, causing a surge in teen depression, anxiety, and suicide. Yeah, that's teen 101. Like, yeah, despite all the hysteria, there's hardly any solid evidence. Oh, you got to refer to the other thing we just read. On whether digital screen time causes mental health problems in youth. No, I think, okay, as a parent, anybody out there who might be a parent, do you forget what it's like to be a kid? Because, I mean, that's it. Anxiety, depression, and all that stuff, that's kid 101, especially teen. I did got, whatever the train is way over to one time. Not even joking. What? Is back when kid didn't hear about him till later, and his friend was all like, "Sorry, he didn't show up. He got hit by a train. On my way over though." Not kidding. Wow. Sorry, he could. All right. I mean, at least that's a good excuse. Yeah. Sorry, couldn't make it. Was hit by a train. Oh, all right. Correlation is not causation. Yeah, I don't correlate nothing anymore. The reality is children and teens are not going to stop using social media. Oh, not with that attitude. A new study suggests maybe they don't need to. Tracking smartphone use in American adolescents, these researchers found increased screen time is not related to worse mental health. In fact, let's say, in some cases, the use of technology actually reduced feelings of worry and symptoms of depression amongst participants. Probably because they found other people of their age, hopefully, don't talk to strangers, that they were like, yeah, man, I'm going through that too. Oh, cool. Yeah. Like, yeah, that is the thing, you know, you could have a whole Discord of people who have a zit phobia, you know, and they're just like, no, man, I got that one zit one time. I used this to help cover it up and made me feel a lot better. Oh, cool, bro. Cool. I used that too. That really helped out. Yeah, cool. You know, that kind of thing. It can be pretty hard to make casual relationships in a medical study, as it is very hard to reduce things to just one variable, at least ethically. Yeah, now you don't want to do that. Gen X, when we were kids and said, I'm depressed, our friends would punch us in the arm and say, get over it. Or laugh. Or laugh, actually. Look at this one, he's sad. You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, that was, I don't know if that was a good upbringing or just a really cruel one. You know? Like, I don't know. People do have pretty thick skin, but I feel like everybody on the internet should have really thick skin too. Because they get piled on, like, constantly. Yeah.
Chernobyl fungus appears to have evolved an incredible ability.
Is that the one that plays music now? No, we were talking about a fungus among us. Yeah, it plays instruments. Well, they hooked that up, and it takes its whatever weird little electrodes and turns it into music. It's crazy. Oh, God, what are they buff? Facts some cases where technology actually reduced... Okay. Contrary to the common beliefs that smartphones and social media are damaging adolescents' mental health, we don't see much support for the idea. Oh, so brain rot isn't a thing. No, I don't think it is. Scroll all you want. Your brain will rot over time anyway. The time spent on the phones online is associated with increased risk of mental health problems, says expert Michelin Jensen at the University of North Carolina in Greensboro. Okay. For the research, what is it? 9 and 15-year-old, economically, racially diverse, public schools, blah, blah, blah. A year later, a subsample of nearly 400 participants had their smartphones use intensively tracked. Oh, that's a little unnerving. By the researchers multiple times a day for 2 weeks. In our longitudinal study, the adolescents found intensively over time. The mobile device, we found that evidence to support a linkage correlation to the casual blah, blah, blah. Come on, get to the point. Remarkably, authors found some benefits of smartphone use. Those young people who texted more, for instance, reported lower levels of depression. Well, how do they know? Okay. Here, instead, we see that those adolescents who spend the most time on technology creating their own content may instead be enjoying better mental health. I would say that, dude, if it wasn't for our doodling and stuff like that, our mental health would be in the freaking toilet. Wolfgang later. Thank you. Who's leaving? Who's keeping out of traffic? Don't go into traffic. It's bad. Oh, I have to run. Okay. Dark. Thanks for being here. I appreciate. Wolfgang, hi. I thought they were leaving. Findings enter a mixed bag. I don't need a mixed bag when it comes to scientific studies. I don't want that. So some good, some bad. Yeah. It's not even helping me. All right, get out of here now. All right. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 comes out in like 2 days. This is this weekend. Five Nights at Freddy's 2. I know it's a terrible segue. If I was a late night talk show host, it would just, but okay. How about this? Speaking of anxiety, horror movie. Five Nights at Freddy's. Dude. I'm actually interested to see if this is going to be better than the first one. First one was, yeah, it's all right. Second one, Yeah, it could be good. Kind of depends on what they're going to do with it. They could be doing something good with it. How do I get a brain scan now? Does that cost a lot of money? How much is a brain scan? I'd probably have to pay out of pocket. We had an MRI, but that's not the same thing. I want to be hooked up to the electrodes and then just them show me pictures and see what happens. Yeah. No, not a PET scan. I want the brain scan where they put the little electrodes on there to see where my depression face is in my head. What? And I want them to get me on a bad day. fMRIs can be pretty pricey. Oh, big surprise. Big surprise. Unaffordable medical. It's CT scan. No, we've had one of those. We had the MRI. No, literally, they MRI'd your head relatively recently. It was like a year ago. It's not the tumor. EEG. Yeah, why can't I just find one of these home brain scanners at home, on Amazon? Like $1,500 out of pocket. Okay, yeah. Not my pocket. Dude, that's crazy. I wouldn't even know where to go with that for that. Like, what do you do? Weird. Yeah, I've noticed everything's about $1,500. Anytime there's a procedure, oh, you need a crown for your tooth. Oh, that'll be about $1,500. Brain scan, probably about $1,500. CAT scan that healthcare's not good, probably about $1,500. X-ray, $20. X-rays just seem to be black market MRI. What am I going to get, Dr. Nick Riviera? Hello, everybody. I got to scan your brain. No, I need a thing. I just posted a bunch of studies for your Discord. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Gives me something to do. Assuming I remember. I said, can you scan a brain and see if they're really distracted? I want to do research on brain scans to see like how they find weird things like that. And I was like, your depression area is here. This part lights up, and this part is the happy center. That lights up when you're thinking. Because I feel like this would just be a cacophony of just firecrackers for people. Yeah. And I really wanted to get a brain scan when I'm listening to music and I'm super immersed in it, because there was something so perfectly calming that every part of my brainwave just chills. I don't know about now with the hyperacusis, so that might be a bit of an issue. But there are, like, you can only call them moments of peace that work really well. Same thing with artwork. When we're doing artwork, there's this flat line thing that just happens. That's just perfection. Let's see. MRI and X-ray show different things. Yeah, so do CAT scans. MRI is the best. You got to get something done. You go in there, you get the MRI. That goes right through you. CAT scans usually pretty good. X-rays are just like, yeah, there's no broken bones. Yeah. Hold on, there's a Discord for you? Where? I don't know. Link should be somewhere. Right? I think it's under socials. If you do exclamation socials. Back in the 90s. What? Yeah, it did happen. Good music can help a mind feel chill. Yeah. We had the fancy MRI with contrast too, so that was enjoyable. No, it's super cool when they put you in an MRI machine. Also for, God, what was that, like an hour with hyperacusis? Yeah, that doesn't bother the ears at all. Oh God, that was pretty bad. That was actually rough. It's gonna bring me listen. What I could Dolphin CD soundtrack. Oh, Echo the Dolphin. Yeah. Do. Yeah. No, I definitely like. I'm curious as to what. God, because out of everything in the human body, I feel like the brain is the least understood, and it would be nice if we could just get a good handle on it and figure out why it's so freaking complex. It's amazingly complex, and there's got to be little bits and pieces. We just got to be able to, like, like when they do brain surgery and they poke at it and then somebody's like playing an instrument, all of a sudden, kind of weird stuff like that. I feel like there's a lot of unlockables there. I feel like we're getting gate kept by our full potential. Or maybe there's a reason for that. because people are too irresponsible to have telekinesis. I just actually read that as oil change. I read it at Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, God. Dude, can you imagine people with telekinesis? Everybody would just be taking everybody's clothes off or something with their mind, because people are weird. All right, Five Nights at Freddy's. What the hell is this? What's in 5 days? Skate Story. What is Skate Story? Why do I have this open? Oh, it's a skating game where you're a demon. The devil has given you a skateboard with a simple deal. Skate to the moon and swallow it. I really hope it's made out of cheese. You have a problem passing that, though. All right, chat. Skate to the moon and eat it, apparently. I like weird games like this. You know, it's like a skating game, but it's got lore. Hey, you want to not be in hell anymore?
Let's freaking
skate to the moon. Skate to the moon. All right. All right, Tommy Snow White, you got a roll equal to or better than 17. Oh God, it just keeps getting worse. 20. Oh my God. Nice. 20. Absolutely destroyed. Beautiful. All right, pick a number, any number, and you can press the button if you like. You could be like, boop, this is mine. I'm curious as what they're going to pick. There you go. 2 more people rated. Nice. Let's see. Did that help me? No. Still. No. Still don't have it. This is going to be that night, chat. I don't win bingo. I know. We better have something Sailor Moon in here. Or I'm going to be very agitated. It's a Diamonds one. God. All right. What do we got here? Oh, I think we might actually. Yakuza Director's Cut. When does this come out? 5 days? Supposedly they're taking off the original Yakuza from the stores and they're just having a Director's Cut up there now. Yeah, I'm not happy about that. You should always leave the original up there. I know, but it's got an actual English dub, so that's kind of good. Is this the weird thing? Sailor Moon. Something Sailor Moon happens. Something does. All right, I don't know if that's going to help me. I don't need this, but I found it amazing that they're actually coming out with Sailor Moon merch because, look, it's a Sailor Moon Cosmetic Heart Compact Lip Cheek Balm. No, I don't need this.
Because I need
I got
water.
it, yes.
I gotta keep the pipes hydrated.
I got to do that. I'm glad I kept this tab open. I don't know, you need any lip balm from Sailor Moon? That's it. Okay, I got Sailor Moon. Let's see, what is it? Oh my God, that wasn't on my list. It didn't help me. I kept that tab open for nothing. God. All right, well, it'll probably help somebody else. Okay, I told Dawn to try this out because I don't know anything about it, but it looks like it's fun. Somebody posted in the retro tech things that they, developed a game inspired by shareware CDs of the 2000s. Players try to solve puzzles using a retro PC and tools from CDs to find a password for the next CD. If you like it, please give it to... There was a demo for it, but I was looking at the interface and I was like, oh my God, this is like... Look at this. This might be a fun, nostalgic kind of thing to try. I think...
Do it now.
What's up?
Do it now. Or taste my squirrely wrath.
Do it.
I do have squirrely wrath, you know. It's one of our hidden nature things.
Yeah, let me hydrate. Boop. Gonna hydrate with coffee. Let's go. Yeah, coffee's all right. Boop. All right. Yeah, I mean, nobody does shareware anymore, but I'm just saying it's supposed to be retro. Like, oh, dude, look, you got Winamp and stuff and little file folders you're going through. Look at that awesome picture of yo, Dad, what do you call it? Cup of noodles, the ramen cup of noodles up there, dude. That's late '90s picture. This is from the late '90s, bro. Late '90s, bro. Look at that. I can tell this is the New York I know. All right, yeah, yeah. Those crazy cabs. What is it, Caprice? And you had a cup of noodles up there, along with the Discover card logo that used to be up top. Times Square, dude. Let's go. That's when you could drive around on Times Square. Now it's all sectioned off for tourists and costume street performers. There you go. Boop. All right. Yeah, so I guess you're going through a whole folder thing. Again, it's just called, what is it? CD-ROM, I think. Wishlist demo. It's called CD-ROM. There's a demo, so I don't know. We'll probably try it out. I think Dawn was going to try it out, and I don't know if she's really wants to deal with puzzles. A link to nowhere. It became a link. Oh, no, sometimes if you do that, it'll end up looking like a link. Yo, I thought this was a good idea. Look at this. They made a custom display for their old games. Look at that. Dude, I think it was made out of cardboard. Look at that. That looks pretty good. Dude, that's a cool little display rack. Dude, this is cardboard. It holds it up. Everything looks nice. Of course, I would just say paint it black, you know. But do you know how difficult it is to actually find, like, display racks for CD-shaped things? Yeah. So, yeah, no, dude, that's pretty good use of cardboard, and, you know, stuff kind of looks cool. Yeah. I'd be happy with that display. Yeah. Every time we find any kind of display things for physical media at a thrift store, we pick it up. We used to see it all the time, but now it's so difficult to find them. There used to be really good CD holders by a company called Laserline. They were absolutely amazing. They were super durable, and they fit everything perfectly. Now I can't find them, but it's all right. We stocked up. Oh, God. They got a lot of cool stuff here. All of them still have the price tags. Yeah, all right. Yeah, something cool. Jet Set Radio. Let's go. All right. Look, the pickle at McDonald's burger is now thicker than the patty. That was probably for the last one, but it works well with this too. That's not a patty at all. This is like a sliver. This is like they hold it up at the deli and it's like, is this thin enough for you? Yes. That's not good. And I would say, you know, maybe they cut the pickle a little thick, but you know, they're like pre-sliced pickles. I very rarely get variations. This sucks. Where was this again? McDonald's. Wow. And people wonder why I don't eat fast food anymore. I can't imagine going to McDonald's and then paying like $8 for a Big Mac and then getting this. Oh, God. I do actually remember when their burgers were actually impressive. I haven't seen an impressive burger from McDonald's since, well, years ago, obviously. But all right. Oh, this is fun. This is really bleeped up. Assuming this is true. Evolving AI. New York restaurants hire cashier from the Philippines to work via Zoom for $3.75 an hour. I feel like this is fake, but I also feel like history will progress this way, or the future will progress this way. I really hope this is fake. I mean, it's just say evolving AI. This seems weird. That's criminal or should be. Well, I mean, you know, cashiers now in New York are making, what, $26 an hour? Literally, a cashier in New York makes more than I do in an entire year. So I'm like, I should just be a cashier. But, you know, everybody in New York who's paying these astronomical rents is like, how could we outsource cashiers? And, you know, they found a way, you know. So, just when you thought corporations and business owners couldn't be any dumber, or are they being fiscally savvy? they come out with something like this. Surge pricing, remote cashiers, tips for fast food service. What? Okay. Locked services behind subscription tiers, etc., etc. Just go bleep yourself. Reward system rough times are worse too. Yeah, who does any of this? I don't know if that's real, but yeah, if you outsource like that, no one will have the income to pay for this stuff. Well, I feel like the shop owner would. Let's see. Feel better. Here you go. Let's see. Seriously, I got the Kurasushi app. We got twice a month, maybe more. I have 600 plus plates total. What? I've never been able to use a single coupon because they expire practically overnight. You have to go to almost every day. You save $5. What the hell are you even talking about, dude? Now everyone's going on a tirade of everything that's wrong with corporate everything. Whatever. Again, I don't know if this is real, but if it is, this is the weird part. Look at this. Under mildly interesting. My two Hostess cupcake squiggles are completely different sizes. Bro, the squiggles, they're different. It's I mean, if I got first world problems, I suppose. It's well, I don't know. I'd be happy with one, but not happy with the other. Here's the thing. You don't even taste it. It's not even like, the squiggles taste really good on this. Nobody tastes it. It's all the same flavor. The cream inside, the cupcake, and that plastic chocolate they put around it now, it all tastes the same. Ungodly sweet. Like, it doesn't even matter anymore, There used to be variants to the flavors that you used to get in sweets. Maybe that's probably what bothers me about it. Everything tastes the same. Like they all use this, it's sugar. That's all that's in it. And it all tastes the same. Yeah. I would, I would make one cupcake if I was working at a factory. Just the whole thing would be a squiggle. Like the whole top layer would be white. Like, why not? Which one do you trust more? It's all AI, dude. Everything's AI. Poland, not Poland, no. Boop. Dracula. Look at this. See this? See this name right here? Danny Elfman. Apparently, there's going to be another Dracula movie. All right? And there was this interview with, look, he's hanging out with Vincent Price. It's where is it? What the hell's the name of this thing? What is this? Danny Elfman's horror homecoming, Dracula's monstrous influences, blah blah blah. Danny Elfman, okay, blah 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 blah. Can I get the name of this movie? Dracula, a love tale. Look, a sweeping gothic romance steeped in horror, loss, and longing. In this exclusive conversation with Dread Central. So Danny Elfman's doing a thing. So, yeah, I'm kind of excited about that. Look, very rarely do I get hyped about anything, but Danny Elfman scores usually still hold up. They're pretty good. Yeah. We need anything by Danny Elfman and Tim Burton. Yeah. I mean, dude, he's like the really, really dark John Williams, And it's cool that he's still doing stuff. I kind of want him to make one more Oingo Boingo album. I kind of do, Because the last album, his last solo album where he was actually doing singing stuff, it's a little artsy, but I get it. He wants to be artsy, and he's Danny Elfman. He can do whatever the hell he wants. Danny Elfman's face doesn't match his personality. But that's a younger one. This is from like the 90s. Look, he totally looks like he's a psychopath making psycho music and clown music. He totally looks like he'd be like, I don't know who this is. Look at him. Cool. Danny Elfman. Still got those crazy tattoos, bro. Got a lot of tattoos. He's actually pretty fit, too. Like, he does a lot of working out. I don't know where he has the time to do that. I guess if you've made millions of dollars doing film scores, then yeah, you got some free time. Yeah. I don't know how old he is now, but look at him. He's got a keyboard. Look at all those guitars. Dude, look at, oh my God, that tattoo. I didn't realize how big that was.
The elf-like qualities. Uncanny.
Yeah. It's elfin great. Thank you. Look at him. I'm Danny Elfman. What else we got here? That's film like classic Brian. Okay, blah, blah. Music, Danny Elfman. Oh, I'm not getting a lot more info on here. So we'll see what happens. Could be good, could be bad. Well, at least the score will at least be decent. All right, there we go. Troll 2, because everybody needed to see this in 4K. I know Pumpkin Guy mentioned it, but look, Troll 2, Vinegar Syndrome. They always take a weird film and say, this needs 4K. Unleashes the legendary cult horror film on 4K for no godforsaken reason. Yeah, I don't think I qualify as a musical genius. I'm a dabbler at best. Wait, it's a vampire alien attack? Wait, hold on. Now I'm intrigued. Vampire alien attack? Vampire zombies from space. This is the kind of thing I was talking about. This is the kind of thing we need. All right. No. Where are you going? Hold on. I got sidetracked. That's why they can't be doing this stuff here, man. All right, it's in black and white. This is interesting because there's a thing about black and white. The human eye can see more resolution in black and white than it can its color. It's amazing to me. It's probably why I have an affinity for black and white stuff that's actually turned into 4K. Oh, look, it's Dracula. All right, so you got your stare going. That's pretty good. People wandering the streets. This is going to be low budget, but it's black and white, so let's skip ahead. All right, it's a bat. He turns away. Yeah, I've done that before. Let's see. So there's fire. There's UFOs. All right. Vampire zombies from space. Write it down. Oh, it's got the cool lettering and the cool little UFO. This is what we need. Nice. This guy. Yeah, I'll watch that. Yeah, so this thing, 4K. I cannot believe this is the, what? They've literally a documentary called Best Worst Movie, and it's all about Troll 2. Oh God. Do I even want to look at this thing? It's in 4K, bro.
Goblin?
Look at him.
Neilbog.
This just
a wonderful
looks,
half-empty town. Oh,
I mean, it
Elliot,
looks good as far as film
wonderful.
goes.
Daddy,
But
they're
God, these
goblins.
puppets are awful.
Monstrous
And
beings!
yeah,
Goblins.
that guy.
I don't think it was such a good idea to come up here, guys. Just shut up. I'm the one in charge.
Oh, God, I
not
can't deal with that.
her.
All right.
Neilbog! It's
I can't believe they restored this in 4K. That is astounding. What is she doing back there? It's a sequel to Goblin. I thought it was a sequel to Troll. The movie Troll actually had Elaine, the one who plays Elaine in Seinfeld in that movie, and the kid's name in the first Troll movie was actually, his name was Harry Potter. Yeah. DreadX scores look at this. All right, getting into the game stuff now. Going back at the games. Red Misery, what? Hi. What's up? This company, DreadX, they make games. So apparently they're getting some nominations at the Horror Game Awards for Heartworm, The Lacerator, and Vile. So I guess they're doing something. You know, they got some horror games and stuff. So that's pretty good. I don't know what. Best Indie, Vile, probably not going to win. Best Indie Developer, nah, Heartworm, probably not. Best Indie Developer, Final Girl Games. I feel like they're just a Horror Games Awards? There's just a Horror Games Award? Not the Game Awards. Just Horror Games. There's... Yo, Jeff Keighley, why are you not doing this? Where are my Horror Game Awards? Where's your face that's plastered everywhere, talking about every freaking game ever known to everything, but you're just skipping over horror? What is wrong with you? Put some spotlight on this, you know? Holy crap. God, I didn't even know there was a Horror Game Awards. Where is this being showcased or something? Oh, since 2022, the Horror Game Awards have celebrated standout achievements across the genre, generated projects. Okay, what is it? Is it going to be like an actual show, or is it just going to be like a bunch of YouTubers sitting around going, yeah, man, I like horror. I saw Friday the 13th 113th times. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm going to have to look that up later now, too. God, all this stuff. I got to look up brainwaves. I got to look up horror games. Oh, the Hollywood. All right, this is my thing. All right, holiday gift guide: 20 must-have 4Ks and Blu-rays for horror fans. I'm gonna tell you if this is good because I'm a horror guy. All right, I like all the weird classic stuff, and I like when they bring them back. But we got an ad happening relatively soon, so I'll just prattle on about something else in the meantime. What? Probably like Nick Cave too. Nick Cave is 50-50 for me. What? No, it kind of depends. No. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Ha. All right. They're actually coming out with Nick Cave is actually coming out with an album relatively soon. That's something I could check while we're actually bored out of our minds waiting for things to happen. Where is it? Come on, where's my releases, bro? Never fails. Let me see if I can find it. There we go. Got that. All right, we can go back to this. If this ever loads, thanks. All right, ads are happening, but let's see. Oh, look at that. December 5th, 2 days. Look at that. Live God. Nick Cave. Okay. There you go. So if that's your thing, then there you go. New album. Zach Brown Band. What else we got coming out? Peter Criss, bro. Peter Criss self-titled album, December 19th. Bro, Kiss Army, bro. That's right. I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again. All you K-pop armies, there was the Kiss Army first. You just stole it. I'm not really, huge into Kiss, but, they had an army. They did it first. What's this? Courtney Marie Andrews. Don't know. Madison Beer. What have we got? What else we got? Lucinda Williams? Oh, there you go. Megadeth. Let's go. Megadeth. This is going to be the last album, chat. Megadeth. Last album. Right here. January 23rd. It's all over, dude. The end of an era. Let's see, Kez. I'm just seeing who's coming out with albums that I actually give a crap about. See. Robbie Williams, dude. Oh, good. Oh, Silver Sun Pickup still around, huh? Wow, that's interesting. It's weird. A lot of bands from early 2000s, it's like, for some reason, they just fell through the cracks. And it's like, I don't even know if they're still around because nobody talks about them anymore. It's like they came out with that one song and everyone's like, oh, wow, yeah, whatever. There you go. Lucinda and yeah, that's right. Dude, Lucinda Williams and Megadeth got to battle it out the same day in the record stores. Charlie, XC, whatever. Howling Bells, Mumford and Sons, really? Oh, God. Robbie Williams. What else we got? Newfound Glory? Holy crap, dude, Newfound Glory. And Hillary Duff. On the same day. They got to battle it out. Yeah, I never been a big fan of Mumford. But we got Bobby Zombie, the great Satan. Look at him. Dude, look. Bobby Zombie. New album. Oh, man, I got to buy something in February and January. All right. So that's good to know. March, Orioles, Gorillas. Bro, Gorillas. The Mountain. Also Ladytron. I think they had a song in like Saints Row or some crap like that. So there we go. So now I got to buy something in March too. Damn it. Joe Jackson? Really? All right, Joe Jackson. Huh. Megan Trainor. Saints Row in GTA 5? Megan Trainor, dude. Oh my God. Melanie C. Anticipated future releases. Let's find out. Blondie? Yeah, no. BTS? No. Busta Rhymes. All right. Madonna. Lana Del Rey. Peaches. Rihanna. The Distillers. I have seen this on the list for the last like 5 years. Anticipated new albums. And I'm like, this was 5 years ago this was listed on here. The Toadies? Really? Tori Amos. Oh, God. Travis Barker, Zach De La Rocha. All right. So I guess they're still not hanging out Rage Against the Machine. No, there used to be a Morrissey album on here that apparently just got taken off the list. That never came out. Go.
Well, I went to my first concert that I bought the ticket for. I wanted to have a custom-made shirt, so I went online and found an image of flocking birds and wrote Eve 6 Army, and then I put all 4 albums behind the flock of birds.
Flying Flag, what? Look really cool behind what? Find that what? Lost the design shuffle of computers. Oh, come on. Now you got to find all those computers again. Oh, man. All right, everybody should, Gorillaz just released some new songs. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with stuff because my ears are jacked up. So, you know, all my musical abilities have been honed to squaring away to stuff that we got to make and then just get that the hell out just so it's done and finalized and I can rest. Oh, God. All right, let's see what these quote unquote horror enthusiasts. What's your gift guide here, bro? All right, what do we got here? We got, look, 4K Nightmare on Elm Street collection. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you don't already have them, you know. All right. 7-film collection. I got the Blu-ray version of this. I don't think I need it in 4K. It's cool, but, you know, whatever. This is kind of cool. Look at that. Jason Goes to Hell. Evil has found a home. And Jason Goes to Hell in 4K. Oh, God. I mean, I guess they tried. I mean, this looks all right. You know, I don't know if I need it, but I guess you got a theatrical cut. Who wants a theatrical cut? Where's the unrated cut? Thank you. There you go, unrated cut. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I guess that would be a good gift if you have a Friday the 13th person. Yeah. Ooh, you got chicken strips? I don't have chicken strips. Jason vs. Terminator. Wait, hold on. What was that? Thank you. They won. Jason vs. Terminator. Director Adam Marcus on Growing Up with the Cunninghams. I don't care. What is this? Are you Jason X? They're also getting a thing. So is this just going to be everything from Friday the 13th? Also includes reversible sleeve. All right, what is this? Chain reaction. See, I don't know this. This is not going to help me. It's like all the text change. What is this? Chain reactions available. Okay, whatever. Documentaries compiled 8 rare versions of the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, along with 24. Why would 8 rare versions? Okay, here's the thing. I love horror and everything, but if you need 8 versions of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, you need to seek help. You don't need 8 different versions of it. 8 versions? 8. Look. Okay, chain reactions, documentary, whatever. Okay, we got Texas Chainsaw Massacre, 16mm overscan. Then there's the barbecue edition, the Grindhouse print, the 1984 K-Tel Australian VHS. Why the hell would I want a VHS version? I literally bought a 4K so I don't have to deal with VHS. K-Tel Australian trailer, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, 81 Wizard Video VHS, 87 bootleg Czechoslovakian VHS, because that's what I want to do with a 4K, is get a Czechoslovakian bootleg of a film from a copy from 1987. What? Super 8mm print. Slovakian Betamax. They are really trying with this collection. Like, what the hell am I doing with any of this? Yeah, I got this 4K collection. It's got like 5 different versions of the film, but they're all VHS quality. Like, they're only going to be able to restore it so well, you know? No, because we have some stuff that has been restored from VHS, and it is acceptable at best. You know, there's no way you're going to make this look great. You can do a lot with AI restoration and all that, but at a certain point, you're no. Okay, so another Texas Chainsaw Massacre, because if these 8 versions weren't, if your appetite for Texas Chainsaw Massacres weren't satiated by the Czechoslovakian VHS, now you got the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the remake that was done in, I guess, 2003. It wasn't bad. The remake wasn't bad, but I don't know if I need that on 4K. Sinners. I have still yet to see this, so I can't recommend it, but everyone says it's great. I still haven't seen it, though. I got to tell you, this year has been dismal for me for physical media. Like, I've got like 3 things this year, which is terrible for me. Like, I didn't buy crap. I got Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny Blu-ray because it was super cheap.
So there was supposed to be the psychological horror film called Skak Road. They did a very limited release so that it could be on the board for awards that year, and it just got roasted by the few people that saw it, and they basically called it garbage.
I want to find and watch it to see for myself. Yeah, everybody calls everything garbage now. Everything's trash, bro. You know, I don't know. I stopped listening to people just because people's tastes are so vast. You know, sometimes I like garbage. Hellraiser. Oh, look at this. At long last, the Hellraiser reboot will be summoned on region-free 4K. Oh my God, just what I don't think I needed. Limited edition steelbook, 4K presentation. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's not the original. It's a reboot. Weapons. Weapons I haven't seen either. It's also on my watch list, but if you do like the movie, you probably want the 4K. Trick or Treat. Holy crap. This is old school. This was like all metal music is going to make you go to hell kind of thing. That was a good thing with horror movies. That is why a lot of people into metal like horror movies. Like, the two are synonymous. It's like, oh, metal music is bad, and so are horror movies. And they're like, you know what? Let's join forces. You know, boom. You get this weird thing. I think what's his face? Yeah, Gene Simmons and Ozzy Osbourne are in it. So 80s metal meets 80s horror in Trick or Treat. Not Trick or Treat with Sam, the little dude. This is completely different. So look, it has been restored in 4K from the original 35mm camera negative, approved by director and photographer Robert Elswit. There will be blood with Dolby Vision. So they got some interviews and stuff. This, I feel like if you know somebody is into 80s rock and has never seen this, or not 80s rock, 80s horror, this is probably a good bet as a gift, because it is such an odd thing. I knew somebody who was like really into Ozzy, and they would buy anything that had Ozzy in it. Go.
Speaking of Ozzy, today is his birthday. He would have been 77.
Yeah. See, there you go. Ozzy lives on. And I was saying, thank you. What the person we knew that was really into Ozzy, they went nuts looking for this because Ozzy's got this little cameo in it. And it was just like, burp. I got it. And then we saw it and we're like, the movie's not half bad. I'm not saying it's the greatest thing. It's very campy by today's standards. But Gene Simmons is in there, basically spooky album kind of thing. Yeah, that's something. After heavy metal superstar Sammy Kerr dies a violent death, his spirit returns to help teenage outcast Eddie get even with his high school tormentors. Yeah, because that's what you're going to do with a, superstar. What? That'd be like Axl Rose dying, and then all of a sudden, you know what? I'm going to help that random kid in a random high school because, I don't like bullies. Say no to bullies. You know, but whatever. In doing so, Sammy begins to gain control over Eddie's life. When Eddie realizes that he's become the tool of Sammy's vengeance, he attempts to stop him, and the horrifying events that follow leave no one unscathed. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I don't know.
Superstar. Smells fingers.
That's not super at all. The Keep. Thank you. Written and directed by Michael Mann. Ooh, Heat and Manhunter. The Keep is available in limited edition. Okay, what does that do? I don't think I've ever seen The Keep. Let's see if... God, there's a lot going on here. Set during World War II, German soldiers take over an ancient Romanian fortress and unknowingly unleash an evil supernatural force that only a mysterious stranger can stop. Oh, based on a 1981 novel of the same name by F. Paul Wilson. The Keep stars Scott Glenn, Gabriel Byrne. Oh, Gabriel Byrne is usually good.
Zizek's Road is the movie title, and it's actually a road that crosses I-15 out in California.
Oh, there you go. Card battle. DJC. You got a roll equal to or better than 16. A lot of high numbers today. Hard battle, dude. 5. 5. Why you come at me with a 5, bro? You saw that was like a 16. What you doing? I'm playing. You calling spicy? That was spicy? That was spicy to you? All right. I don't know. I have a high tolerance for spicy. You know, I don't know. To each their own, I guess. Somebody's already won. You can call spicy. Go ahead. We'll call spicy, so at least that helps somebody out. Oh, maybe that'll help me out. Let's see what happens after it's called. That's a tiny bikini. Yeah, but dude, I've been on the internet. Everybody on TikTok's got tiny bikinis. Even the guys. Let's see. What do we got? Hey, DJC won. Nice. That still didn't help me. Look at that. Dude, emptiness. Emptiness and sorrow. Oh. Maybe I can help myself out here. This is all random, so it's not like I can even do it, but I am thirsty. All right, keep your fingers crossed for a spicy zombie coffee card. Not spicy. Still not spicy. All right, runs out of coffee. Yep, out of coffee. I'm moving to water. I'm really trying to get my chances here. Oh, God, this water is terrible. It's just bland. I got nothing. You know? One time I need a spicy zombie card. Nothing shows up. All right, let's see if at least running out of coffee helped me. And the running out of coffee did not help me. I drank all my coffee for naught. Oh, God. All right. Maybe something else will here help me. What else we got? What the hell is this? 28 years later. 28 years later. There won't be 4Ks in 28 years. All right. If you know the movie, you know the movie. The Devil's Rejects. Oh, if Satan doesn't want them, why would I? I don't think I need a 4K of that. There was a thing about Rob Zombie movies. There was a first, I love horror movies, but what was it? House of a Thousand Corpses was pretty good, right? I actually liked that. And then it got progressively like, it turned from like a campy, weird little thing into, I basically hate everybody in this film. Like the whole thing about horror is a good horror movie for me is like you almost root for the villain, you know, that kind of thing. Like Jason, you know, a bro just wanted to be left alone. Michael Myers just wanted to go home, you know, that kind of thing. These guys were just jerks.
You should get yourself a slushy machine. one of those home counter ones, and then just go buy all of the Star Smack Frappuccinos in bottles from your local gas station because they're supposed to be frozen beverages. That's why if you just try and
drink them straight, they suck. Taco sauce. If I got a homemade slushy machine, I would have diabetes in 15 minutes. I'm throwing that out right there now. 15 minutes. Absolutely. Thank you. None of these characters ended up being likable to me. I like Captain Spaulding. He was fun, and then everyone else was like, they had a quirky thing, and then they just become unlikable people. Maybe that's why it's like I didn't really like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, because they were all assholes, frankly. Nightmare on Elm Street, at least he had a supernatural kind of thing to him, and he's just haunting your dreams, and you're just like, oh, he's got campy one-liners, I don't know. There's a fine line for me between likable horror things and then people where I'm just like, yeah, just get rid of them. All right, what else we got here? The Descent or Descent. Did I see that? This is one that's stuck in a pit. 6 women become trapped in a remote Appalachian cave after a rockfall blocks their exit. As they push on, praying for a way out, they realize there is something else lurking underneath the earth. And they are its prey. I think that was Gora. Did you eat them? Look at her, she's like, maybe. Chucky. There you go. I literally have all the Chucky movies, so it's like, I don't know what I'm going to do with that. Oh, this is the seasons. Well, I have all the seasons too. It doesn't help me either. All right, Chucky TV show. It's basically all the seasons together. Toxic Avenger. Still have yet to see it. Damn it. No, it's like anytime we have like free time now, it's like, oh, we should watch something, Halloween-like or Thanksgiving-like or Christmas-like. And I'm like, Toxic Avenger, it's Christmassy. Oh, it comes with the original. In 4K. Look, so you can see the 70s schlock and then the 2025 schlock. That's kind of fun. Recent Beavis and Butthead, they threw nachos and cheese in the shake machine. Really? I feel like that would work. So we got all that. What the hell is this? Freaked. Oh yeah, we talked about this. That weird movie. That is a weird movie. Freaked was all right though. It's such a weird cult movie. Sutter Kane. All right, In the Mouth of Madness, if you like, John Carpenter stuff and also weird, I guess, Lovecraftian stuff. Dude, In the Mouth of Madness is actually pretty fun. It's a fun movie, and it's weird. It's a little unsettling, too. It's good. This is a good movie. Dude, 4K? Where's the synopsis here? Horror author Sutter Kane is missing. What? As crowds turn violent, waiting for copies of his latest book. Sounds like gamers, Like we're waiting for Silksong to come out, and we're going to start rioting until this game is released. All right. Kane's publishers enlist insurance investigator John Trent to find him with Kane's editor Linda Stiles. Trent sets off in search of the elusive author and finds himself trapped in Hobbs End, a town that should only exist within the author's books. Right? As fiction and reality blur, Trent begins to realize that between the lines, beyond the page, somewhere out there in the dark, something evil is waiting to break through. And it's got Julie Carmen in it. She was the vampire in Fright Night 2, the original. Yeah. I don't know if that means anything to anybody. Freaked was good. Yeah, it was a fun thing. Hey, Five Nights at Freddy's? Look at that. It comes in a pizza box and everything. Really? A pizza box? Okay. I mean, that's a cool collectible, I guess. But unlike gaming, the actual physical collector's edition comes with a disc. So that's pretty cool. What else we got here? Oh, Perfect Blue. Dude, it's got a 4K edition now. Nice. Dude, this is a pretty decent kind of unsettling, horror-y kind of thing. So something to take into consideration. Influential 1997 Japanese anime horror thriller has been remastered in 4K. For people who need a synopsis, rising pop star Mima has quit singing to pursue a career as an actress and model, but her fans aren't ready to see her go. Uh-oh. Encouraged by her managers, Mima takes on a reoccurring role in a popular TV show, when suddenly her handlers and collaborators beginning turning up moited. They got moited. Harboring feelings of guilt and haunted by visions of a former self, Mima's reality and fantasy meld into a frenzied paranoia.
I don't know if you read any books, but I have a couple recommendations. If you're interested, you can get them in physical, digital, or audio form as a truck driver. I prefer audio so I can learn and read while I drive. It's better than just
Listening to music. We like book recommendations. I very rarely read books, and audiobooks are not on my table right now because of my hearing. I've actually learned more than I've learned from books with music. Don't ask me how. My brain is weird. One day I'll like books, but not quite yet. Let's see. As a stalker closes in person and online, the threat he possesses is more real than even Mima knows. Bum, bum, bum. This is good and creepy at the same time. What else? What the hell is this? What is this? Oh, Shudder 10th Anniversary Collection. Huh. So it's all the Shudder films? All right. What do we got? We got Terrified, Mortuary Collection, Dark and Wicked, Host, Mad God. Ooh, they got Mad God in there. That was made by the person who did all the Tool videos back in the day. Yeah. What else we got here? VHS 94, Caveat, Skinamarink with Late Night with the Devil, Violent Nature. That's a lot. That's kind of a lot. I don't know how much that cost, but they're not going to give me a synopsis of everything. So that's a lot of stuff. There's some stuff here that, you know, if you're like a horror person, you're like, yeah, that'd be cool. Some of it's just like, yeah, we don't really need this. Like the, you know, Czechoslovakian VHS cut of, you know, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That is unbelievable to me. All right, that was long. Tool scares me. I like Tool, man. Tool's cool. Pet Sematary scared me as a kid. Creepshow and Shocker title. Dude killed in an electric chair. Oh, yeah, dude, Shocker. That was the dude who played Skinner in the X-Files. That was actually a fun film. Like, it's so campy and weird. I kind of like it. It's just bizarre. Like, guys literally leaping through televisions. I'm like, what the hell, dude? How many collectible gift guides? It's just all these gift guides.
I'll give you a couple of the Mythos series, 5 books total, and you can kind of start anywhere in the series. It's ancient Greek mythology going from the gods through the Trojan War, plus if you feel like going spicy, the book is from
what? Like, spicy? Misty Vixen, and it's called Monster Girl N. Do I not have enough Monster Girls here? We got to deal with her. We got the other one. Pauline's on a whole other level. You open up my own end. You're going to have to start paying rent. Thank you. What the hell is this? What do we got here? Holiday collectibles. 17 toys and collectibles for horror fans. Yeah, let's find out. I'm going through this list quiz. All right, got Terrifier toy with a bunch of different faces and a lot of blood. Great. Halloween soundtrack. Vinyl. Yeah. What am I gonna do here? What the hell is this? What is happening here? The creep tapes. All right. Lost Boys Monster High doll. See? That one I already knew. I don't know if I like that one. It's all right. What the hell is this? What We Do in the Shadows. Toonie Terrors. I never really liked the style of their toys. They're weird. So we got Halloween 4 action figure set. If they don't have Dr. Loomis, what's the point? Godzilla. Heat Ray Breath Godzilla. That's not even horror. What are these? I Don't Care Bears? What? Stranger Thing Care Bears. Can you guys just fuck off for 5 seconds with the Stranger Things? Who cares? And Care Bears. Like, what? Stranger Thing Care Bears? Give me a break, dude. You're killing me here. Jaws. What soundtrack? What am I gonna? No, that's what I need. I need to put on a record so I can hear dun dun. It does like 5 rotations before you hear the next note. Dun dun. Dun dun. Oh god. Killer Clowns from Outer Space figures. All right, that's kind of cool. Nope. Like nope. All right, this is a cool mug. Look at this. Dude, maximum overdrive mug? That's pretty good. Hey, Catman, you should get this because you're a trucker. Look, it's got it, dude, this is a good mug. This is a cool mug, dude. All right. Look at that. That's a this is pretty good. I like that. That's probably one of the better things I've seen on this list. I mean, it probably could have been done a little bit better, but that's a cool mug. That's a cool mug. Nice. What do we got? Clown in a cornfield. Yeah, you can leave him there. This is like an old-timey toy, but look. Creature from the Black Lagoon, Super Cycle. Yeah, because that's exactly what I remember from the film. Yeah. What else we got here? What is more? What? Smiley entity. I need a smiley entity. Dude, you know what a dental is going to cost on this guy? Look at all those. Look at that. You got some cramping in there. There's going to be, oh, God. Dentist is going to have a field day with that guy. What's going on here? Was this Dracula? Shredder as Dracula. So basically, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, they've done crossovers with Universal Monsters like numerous times already. So I guess they decided to do this guy and just make him Dracula. Essentially, it's just Samurai Dracula is what it looks like. I think we're good with the crossovers. This is kind of just silly. Oh, look at this. A little pearl tree topper. There you go. That's what you need. Just put this on top of your tree. It'll look cute and quaint. Oh, what is that? A little, what is that, golf club? No, it's not a golf club. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. Oh, dude, bro. Freddy vs. Jason vinyl soundtrack? I don't remember the music really standing out in that, so I don't know if this will be worth it. Is it just the bands or the score? Yeah, it would be funny to put it on a tree, though. Oh, there you go. Look. Hey, Typo Negative. You got your Slipknot, Sepultura, Lamb of God, Killswitch Engage, Hatebreed, Seven Dust, Power Man 5000, In Flames, El Nino, and more. This is all on one soundtrack. That's actually pretty good. My dudes. You got Slipknot, Typo Negative. Dude, there's so much going on here. The bands? Yeah, the score I don't remember. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Dude, some soundtracks had just such a collection of like top tier artists, and it was just like soundtracks just are not the same. They're not that good anymore. But all right, so that's kind of cool. Half of the stuff I don't need, but that mug's pretty good. Boop. What's it say? Physical PS5 release of The Midnight Walk coming February 2026. This weird little creepy dude's getting an actual physical release, which is kind of cool. Because I thought it had a very unique art style. I haven't played the game. I mean, it kind of looks all right for a collector's thing, I guess. I don't know if it's coming with it. Does it actually have a disc? Physical edition for PlayStation with a reversible cover, exclusive Potboy figure, a number certificate of authenticity. I couldn't care less. A premium finished collector's box featuring dual flap thing. I hear nothing about the disc. I see a case, but that's not always the case. In addition, PlayStation 5 Midnight Walk is also available on PlayStation, PS4, Steam sale, full support PC, VR headset. Each going to 5 blah, blah. Oh, I don't know if it comes with a disc. Yeah, I don't care about a reversible cover. This thing is so tiny, I can't read all that caveat crap here. Damn it. Hold on, give me a second. I have to actually go look. Give me. It's going to bother me. All right, that tiny text just, it basically does say the game. I'm assuming there's a disc. No, this is just for the PS5. The other ones are like download only. So it's just a PS5 getting a collector's edition. But I always like the spooky stuff, and that looks spooky. So pretty cool. Boop. This guy, back to Bobby Zombie. All right. Rob Zombie talks to comic book, whatever. 22-year-old cult classic. Hey, Swell Cheeks. Thank you. Again, gifting sub. Chronicles got one. Reaper of Love also got one. Your turn, my turn. Got one. Duke the Legend and Jack Long also got subs. Thanks to Swell Cheeks. Thank you. I appreciate. Thank you. This one. All right. They're apparently they're kind of it's going to be a slightly different version of House of a Thousand Corpses in graphic novel. So they decided to make it a comic book. So if you are interested in this, it's bizarre. So I think this article goes on and says there's going to be some kind of different stuff happening in here. Cult fave horror comic. The art was so great. Let's see. Is it? Yeah. Benson film so after the graphic novel we've seen will give them entirely new way of experiencing the world of 1,000 corpses. Okay. All right. I don't know how accurate this is going to be. I don't know if it's something that you need. There you go. I'm not super. I don't want to read it. There's a movie. Pokemon leaks. Confirmed next game is set post-apocalyptic Gen 1 world. Do we really need a post? What is this going to play like Fallout? Pokemon post-apocalyptic Gen 1 world. Gen 1 best one. Okay. But my dudes, post-apocalyptic, that's not going to be fun at all. You know? That's going to be like, assuming, it's rumors, you don't know. But I feel like it's a very bizarre thing. It's like, hey guys, you like Pokemon? The whole thing about Pokemon, you're in this different land. It's very colorful. There's all the stuff happening. I don't want Fallout 76 kind of happening. Fallout Kanto region, right? Like, I don't know. So, Photopia post-apocalyptic Kanto confirmed. Ooh, Central leaks. Is this still up? That's the main thing. If this is still up, then it's probably true. Dried up, unfertilized field land, constant raining, electricity harbor, pewter air, an abandoned mine covered by what? It just. I don't know. What happened to Kanto and Pokemon Pokopia? Oh no. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's, again, Pokemon. What am I going to do? Tim Burton! All right, here's the weird thing. I don't know if anyone's ever seen this, but since this article came up, I figured, and we were talking about Danny Elfman earlier, Tim Burton's lost 1983 fairy tale was way too strange for TV. Okay, you can watch it for free. I don't know where, because I'm not getting into it. It's a 30-minute thing for Hansel and Gretel. It's absolutely bizarre. Because we've seen this before, and I haven't been able to find a really good quality version of it. But we've seen it before. It's strange and weird, which, Tim Burton. But it's only like 35 minutes, 36 minutes long. So if you've never seen it and you're looking for something Tim Burton-y from his earlier days, Hansel and Gretel, Tim Burton. I don't know where it's available. Or like you can watch it now. I mean, if they refer to YouTube, that doesn't really help me. Disney had no interest in releasing Burton's film to the public, but it can still be seen. Where? Oh, Vincent Price narration, introduction. He does that too. Oh, yeah, uploaded on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, from a taped copy. It was suddenly thought to be a lost film. Now, a few different versions can be seen on the streaming site for free. With or without Vincent Price narration. No, with. Thank you. So, of course, YouTubers and people who have VHSs decided to save this thing. No, it's not on Disney Plus. Disney's like, whatever. It's like why they don't have that holiday special on there anymore. Come on, put it back up, man. People like Tim Burton. I wonder if that ended up in like one of his collections or something, like a bonus thing on a whatever. I don't know. I should keep that open just so I can track it down. What the hell else we got here? There's like a big news day for horror. What happened here? Okay. Sammy Davis Jr., the Candyman can. What can you can? Horror movies talk about Sammy Davis Jr.'s ties to the Church of Satan, man. Is in the works. Apparently, the Candyman was part of the, what? Had its ties to the Church of Satan? How is that even? He's a Candyman. Let's see, I'm going to develop a horror movie. So it's a horror movie. It explored the claimed connection Sammy Davis Jr. had with the Church of Satan. The story of the horror film reportedly followed the circumstances that drew Davis into the mix. That's such an odd thing. It's such an odd thing to be doing. Like, he's not in the public domain, right? So, I mean, we're it's not like Mickey Mouse and everything else that they're just throwing into horror. Based on a Rolling Stone article, Dance with the Devil, one of the primary themes of the movie will also be exploring Davis's friendship with the controversial Anton Sandor LaVey. Oh, LaVey. There we go. Anton LaVey. The article is being adapted is a sensitive story about a profoundly alienated Davis and his search for acceptance. He was the Candyman. What do you mean alienated? Who alienated him? All right, well, there you go. Yeah. Who can make the blood rain? Okay. But there you go. So that's a little bizarre, but it's happening. What's Prime Video doing? Oh, dude, Amazon removes AI dub from hit anime series after criticism. Yo, they're doing this beta feature of having AI dub stuff.
Based on an article from Rolling Stone, so they made it up?
I know, right? It's based on an article from an idea from somebody who might have thought this. Perhaps. Yeah, that's weird. I got a golden ticket. Wait, what are you doing with the golden ticket, Sammy? It's for your soul. So basically what happened is Banana Fish no longer features an English audio option on Amazon. Look at this. English AI beta. Okay. Of course, hey, just so you know, Amazon decided to give us an AI English dub of Banana Fish instead of actually hiring real voice actors. It is fucking hot garbage, this guy says. Okay. So the thing is, I know, having AI dubs probably sounds like trash right now. However, technology is moving really fast. And before you know it, this will actually happen. AI dubs for different languages. YouTube is already doing it. Like YouTube has any language dub you want for certain content, you know? So I can't imagine it being great, but as models and the ability to translate, plus be able to pick up the nuances of how the dialogue is being said, I feel like it's going to be very good in 3 years. And you're going to be able to have content available to any country in any language you're going to want. It'll take some time. The problem is nobody made sure it sounded good. Well, that is the problem. And again, this is the main thing about newer emerging technologies. It needs to work, and AI art, when it first came out, like, a year and a half ago or something like that, however long it's been, utter trash. It's gotten a lot better. AI music, back in the day, utter trash. Now it's getting pretty good. Game assets and all that other stuff that's made with AI, it's getting better. And I feel like a tool like this is going to be super good for either content creators, studios or whatever, because it costs so much money to have everything localized. And I know we're going to get into actors unions and stuff like that. And it's not like Hollywood. What is Hollywood going to do? They only hire 5 voice actors for like 90% of their movies anyway. You know? It's like, what the hell? It's going to get ridiculous. It's like, we need Chris Pratt to voice something just because. Chris Pratt. It'll happen. Be prepared. Let's see. There's already AI podcasts. Like, if you look for podcasts, a lot of them are done with AI. The Phantom. Apparently, I didn't know they brought this back in comic form. Old school Phantom. I know it looks like I'm holding this junk, but, you know, whatever. I don't know. That was a thing. Dude, I had no idea this was still a thing, or they would even bring it out. But The Phantom. That movie was just bonkers. Did I do Defenders of the Earth? Nah, just a Phantom. Weird. Metroid 4 Beyond Review. Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, okay. Hey, Scott Weiland, or Weiland, unreleased song on the anniversary of his death. It has been 10 years since the death of Scott Weiland and every other grunge singer, too. So, yeah, so there's a new song that's not so new. I don't know, previously unheard Scott Weiland song. I don't know if I should. If I Could Fly in 2000, what? Response to the birth of his son, Noah. Oh, good job. That was the response for the birth of your son, and then you just, whatever.
Rosebud.
Yeah. Thank you. I would suspect any unreleased song being AI. There is that possibility, but I feel like it's an official release. I think the company is actually putting it out on vinyl. The thing about musicians like this is they usually have a stockpile of audio stuff in some vault that every once in a while some person's like, hey, we ever, put out all the Scott Weiland guy? He died like 10 years ago. Maybe we could capitalize on this. There's always unreleased material by somebody out there. I'm sure in a vault somewhere there's heavy breathing of Jimi Hendrix that they're going to release as a whole album. I don't know. There's always somebody who finds something somehow. It's so bizarre. The biggest snubs from 2025 Game Awards nominees. I am so not looking forward to the Game Awards. I fucking hate them. It's so annoying. It's like a BS thing, but I like to see what got snubbed. Let's see. But as always, there's too many great games and not enough nominations. So snubs are an inevitability. This year's field has its fair share of glaring omissions. You won't be able to find a game of the year, but even in niche categories like best mobile game, which is dominated by heavily marketed IP-driven gacha games, here are just a small handful of games that didn't get their due in categories that likely would have been a shoo-in for in a less competitive year. So Game of the Year, Ghost of Yotei, it's not even in Game of the Year. Is that her life now? Yeah. I heard on NPR, I think it was a study from Yale, 200 million jobs in the U.S. will be replaced by AI in the next 5 years. Here's my thing about that. I feel like the AI is going to be more competent. And nobody wants to hear it, but I have had to deal with utter idiots in every sector. Medical, all right? Medical. Commerce, bagging groceries, asking questions simply, just simple questions. I can't get straight answers from people. There are so many industries that would improve the quality of their workforce. And as I say this, wait for the next sentence. If they replace them with AI. Now, if we paid really good, competent humans to do the jobs correctly, here, shut up, take my money. I would rather deal with a person than a robot every day of the week. However, I have had to deal with, frustratingly, incompetent idiots numerous times. AI, I ask it a question, I generally get what I need to. If I go looking up something, I basically get what I need. I ask particular questions about either medical or something like that. I've asked questions for medical people because we had a thing going back and forth for quite a bit. And recently we've been doing more research on AI. We go back to the doctor and we're just like, okay, what about this, 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 and this? And they're just like, huh. Well, I guess we could try that. And I'm like, I should not have to go to my doctor pre-armed with all this information about whatever and present them with a game plan about tackling certain things and then have them say, well, yeah, maybe we could try that. That should be that's their job. That's their job. Okay. So I know it's just, and before people speculate, nothing serious. So relax. And it's like weird. I've done that a couple of times already. And I'm just like, I want AI to be good enough for me to say, okay, I have $50. What can I invest in that will bring me a lot of money? Who here wouldn't want to have who here wouldn't want to have like an AI stockbroker that could be like, all right, if you invest $100 in this, blah, 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 you know, you have a 95% chance of doing whatever. And I'd be like, yes, thank you. I would love that. But, you know, just, I feel like because a lot of people in working sectors are heavily reliant on getting freaking distracted. Cashiers, I do self-checkout now because I have, for the last 5 years or so, maybe 7, cashiers have been too distracted actually texting back and forth in between scanning my items. And then the person bagging is like talking to somebody else. And they're just kind of like still looking at their phone and kind of one. If I was a manager or I owned a business, I would not want these people working for me. I would easily replace them with robots because one, they don't care about their job. Clearly they don't. Whether they're not getting paid enough or whatever, I'm not going to be paying somebody whatever, kind of just fumbling and putting stuff in a bag. It's utterly ridiculous, you know? And then I have to watch them to make sure they're not double scanning things because they're so distracted, you know, beep, 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 beep. Oh, did I scan that or was that an alert on my phone? Absolutely not. Invest in Nintendo and AMD. Are they affordable? Like that's the thing. Yeah, and I want people to be good at their jobs and I want them to get paid well for it, but that's few and far between. It really is. I mean, anybody who's worked if you've worked with fellow people, you realize some of them suck and they are just incompetent. They don't care about their job. They don't even want to be there. Work for them is a nuisance and they shouldn't have to do it. And I'm like, you want a living, right? I mean, like, I know this isn't the best, but you got to start somewhere and you have to we were always taught to have pride in your work. And all my frustration from working with retail and other places is the other workers, and this is even pre-internet, so before, you know, you do whatever. A lot of coworkers just didn't care, right? And some of the customers were utterly self-entitled. So you have this weird mixing of people who care too much and then people who don't care at all. You know, self-entitled to I don't care. You know, and it's like this constant back and forth, and it's just like everyone is just they don't want to be doing what they're doing, and I get that. But even for me, like as much as I didn't want to be doing my job, I did it right. You know, I working at a deli, working in a movie theater. When I had to clean up after all the popcorn throwing people, that place was spotless. You know, because I'm like, I wouldn't want to sit in this crap. Yeah. Now you don't even do that. Last time I was in a movie theater and somebody was cleaning afterwards, they basically dragged the broom behind them and we're texting on the phone. You know, and I don't want to keep hitting the phone, you know, and complaining about that because pre-phones, we knew people that would just be like, yeah, they would kind of sweep it under there. So yeah, just as long as the management doesn't see it. They didn't care either. So laziness is just par, whether it's old tech or new tech. So it's, I don't want to blame the phones. It's just a visual. They were literally dragging the broom behind them. And it's just like whatever followed them to the end of the aisle, they would kind of half-heartedly sweep up and everything else fell behind the seats. You know? Yeah, robo-cleaners now everywhere, please. Exactly. I would replace that person with a Roomba easily if it was quick and efficiently enough. I don't know if it's going to be able to get up the stairs, but, you know, I feel like it would be cheaper to have a Roomba put out on every step, you know, the steps that go down and stuff, and just have them do that aisle. Just go up and down that aisle and then return back to their base. That would be awesome. The initial investment would suck, but then you're not paying people who just are not even cleaning. They're not even cleaning, you know? I don't know. It's just, I want the quality of workers to be better, and I want people to get paid well for their quality of work. And I just think we're at that point in time, nobody wants to work. Nobody wants to work. I mean, how many times, I mean, half people here probably don't want to work. Nobody likes working, you know, but now it's becoming more of a lifestyle for people. And that's what stuff is trying to get weeded out from everybody being on the system. And then those people are going to get weeded out, and then maybe we'll get jobs, but who knows? You know, then they begrudgingly work, cause problems, lose their job, try to go back on unemployment. And it's like, you know, I don't know, whatever. All I could do is work the hardest I can, try to be a better person for it. I don't know, man. I'm not worried about robots. But all right, let's see who got slighted. And you know what would be great? Speaking of gaming and AI, I would love for the quality assurance department to get replaced in every freaking gaming company, because every time a game gets released, it's broken. You know it, and I know it. And if robots can go into it and fix it in a couple of years, yeah, get rid of the QA, because they ain't Q&A into nothing. They ain't doing crap. They ain't doing crap. We always get broken games. We're working on a patch. Why? Shouldn't this have been worked out before you released it? Well, we had to meet, you know, stock expectations. This is where bots are going to be good. Q&A has been terrible recently. All right, game of the year that got slided. Ghost of Yotei. They closed. Game of the year, Split Fiction. Really? Huh. All right. No, people love this. Game of the year, Blueprints. People seem to like it, but, you know. Game of the year, Indiana Jones. I don't know if I would give this a game of the year. It seems kind of, eh. Best narrative, The 100-Line Last Defense Academy. Best narrative. Okay, I haven't played it, but best direction, Donkey Kong Bonanza. This should be slided. There's no direction in this. It's basically another platformer from Nintendo getting churned out by a company that's basically underfunding their games and maximizing their profits. You're welcome. Best performance, Alex Jordan in The Alters. Yeah, well, they had to do like 30 parts. So yeah, I would probably. Q&A is the first to get sacked by the companies, hence the quality. Yeah, I guess, but it's like, dude, if I was Q&A, I would be sitting there and I would be hitting that game every day looking for bugs, you know, because I don't want to play a broken game. And I wouldn't want anybody else to play. Nobody puts themselves in that kind of thing. And that's another problem that I feel like people have. Like when you're doing a movie theater thing, we clean the theater the way we wanted to sit in the theater, you know? Like if I go to a movie theater and I sit and I see popcorn and garbage all around the place, and, you know, the 2 seats in front of me, there's a half-eaten bucket of tacos with cheese oozing down the side. That's kind of rough, dude. You don't want to be, you're not comfortable in a place like that. But if I'm like cleaning it up and it's like, okay, if I was going to sit here, then, you know, I want to make sure there isn't cheese on the seat, you know, and a couple of times we actually had to close off seats because somebody spilled a bunch of crap on there. We actually closed it off and didn't just leave it there for the next person to sit into a soggy mess of who knows what. I don't know. I mean, if you do work in a sector of things, just do the job you would expect or want other people to do for you, essentially. It's the do unto others rule. You know, whether it's packing groceries or stuff like that, you know, even packing groceries would be like, all right, how heavy do you want this? You know, and they're like, oh, don't make it too heavy. Okay. And then I would bag everything super light, super organized, you know, that kind of thing. And I don't know, man. Some people are like, yeah, just pack this up as much as you can. I got 2 bags. I'm like, okay, dude. And they lift it up and they're like, oh, it is too heavy. I'm like, well, best score in music, Mario Kart World. Yeah, I'm okay that this got snubbed. Yeah, because this needed best score. Shut up. Best audio design, South of Midnight. That did sound pretty good. I don't know if this is be snub worthy because I don't know what the other people are, but best VR AR game, Lumines. This is basically Tetris in a 3D room. Yeah, that could be totally snubbed. Best mobile game. Is this seat taken? Isn't that also on PC? Okay, this is it. This was your long list of, oh my God, I can't believe they got snubbed, bruh. All right, kind of a non-article. Never mind. What's happening here? Oh, this will be funny. 30K traded. We'll see. Oh God, it's almost 10 o'clock. I gotta eat. Yeah, we'll go through this one. Let me see what the other ones. Oh, stupid food. I'll save that for the pumpkin, but it's on here. So I will just call it. Maybe that'll help me. Does it? Oh God, it still doesn't help me. All right, let's see what else. Lost Pixie 1, nice. Physical item shown, no. Doodles on stream. Let's see what I can fudge here. Drop frames? Nope. Technical issue. Man, not really. Ask for help, look something for up. Oh yeah, we're talking about brain things. That'll count. No bug attack, VTuber glitches. I feel like I kind of glitched. I'm gonna say I have bad coffee because it's not great. I didn't do a costume change. Well, shiny card battle. We didn't have a shiny card battle. These things are rare. It's on the other side. It's on the other side. Whatever. Well, she's old. Doesn't know how to kill a vampire. Trying to stake through the heart, man. Come on. Let's see. Thank you. Steve makes a bad pun. I feel like that could have happened. I don't pay attention to me. What else we got? Followers, viewers. Yeah, I think we're all kind of caught up. All right, let me see if that helped me. Not at all. Not at all. I called all those things and not one of them helped me. What the hell do I need? Dropped frames. Okay, that's not happening. Costume change. It's the end of the stream. Yeah, I'll see if I can do it. Give me a second, chat. I'm determined. I'm determined here. Oh God, what kind of costumes do I have here? Does the tie count? No, that's still a hoodie. Is this gonna work? Yeah, fine. We'll do this. I don't care. We're gonna save it for Christmas, but there you go. Look, costume change. Let me call it. God. Yes, I do look adorable. Thank you. Does that help me? Oh, thank God. Okay. Hold on. Let me use my vampiric skills to get all this makeup off. Okay. Oop. All right. Much better. Okay. A little late on that, but appreciated. No, it's supposed to be my Christmas thing, but I don't even know if we're streaming on. What the hell does Christmas fall on? All right, I got bingo. I can sleep easy. I feel like that would. God, I was the last one to get bingo. Loser. It's like high school sports all over again, dude. All right. Yeah, where the hell's the rest of this? Boop. All right, cool. Wow, that was a close Alt F4. Oh, like crap. All right, so we got this stupid food. We'll save that for the pumpkin. All right, we got Epic Game Store and Humble banned controversial horror game previously banned on Steam. Yeah, apparently this horses game is causing a lot of problems. Apparently there's a lot of nudity and questionable choices in there. So this thing got banned by what? Epic, Humble, Steam, but it's on GOG, apparently. Dude, I don't know what's going on in this. I always feel like it's weird if Steam bans something. I feel like it's bad, you know? Thank you. I don't know. We'll see what happens to that. I'll have to do research on it. Oh, there's two different things here. All right, let's do this. GameStop celebrates 30K trade-in by calling its critics trolls. A historic trade-in worth $30,000 isn't really indicative of how much customers will get for their wares at GameStop. Okay, here's the thing. Somebody traded in, look, PSA basically rated perfect Hollow Gengar Pokemon trading card. All right. Which technically goes for $33,000. Apparently, the store decided to give the person who traded that game in.
Destroy them all with kawaii
What's up,
hugs
cat
and
dude?
treats.
Hi. What's up? Thank you. Hi. What's up? Thank you. Hope you're doing well. We're talking about GameStop actually trading something in and giving somebody $30K for it. It was a Pokemon card. Yeah, dude, I was pretty surprised, right? Yeah. So basically, you know, they're saying, look how great we are because, you know, we gave in a legit trade-in and paid them good money for this card. See, the value has a card of basically 34 grand. So an 11% difference is pretty good all day. Yeah, but, you know, they're going to still just put it in a store for 40. You know that. Yeah, right. That's a lot of store credit. What the hell are you going to do with that? You know? Like if it was cash, I'd be like, oh, that's impressive. That's probably store credit, right? Tone is a light one. There are a hint of truth and defensiveness here. About a fifth of the world. Okay, this is supposed to be like glib, so they're being glib about the trade-in. So this is the quote from GameStop. Furthermore, any trolls who publicly claim that GameStop traded values are bad are hereby factually and demonstrably incorrect, the release says. Any prior and ongoing objections to our trade values are now deemed without merit and factually invalid. Yeah, they're just being, you know, trying to be funny. In just regular text, it sounds obnoxious. That's why I did a funny voice. The tone is a light one, but there is a hint of truth to the defensiveness here. Yeah, because every time I went into GameStop, they're like, yo, I'll give you 50 cents. Yeah. About a fifth of the word count in the press release, supposedly about celebrating a historic moment in GameStop history. They probably should have held on to that 30K because they're all going to go out of business soon. History is dedicated to disputing the idea that GameStop does not pay well for its customers bringing merch. Hey, anybody here go to GameStop and felt really good about the money you got out of there when you traded in a bunch of stuff? Yeah, right. So what's the highest trade for games? Not the PSA. Here's the thing. This card has been rated a 10 and is worth 30 grand. Well, 34 grand. I guarantee you they bought it as an investment and aren't reselling it because, you know, Pokemon cards go up. They'll just put it on like an eBay or whatever and end up selling it for like 40 grand. I guarantee you. Let's see. You know what? Maybe I'll go in there with my magic cards. See what they give me for them, huh? Yeah. They gotta be graded, dude. I buy games off Steam, Amazon, Best Buy, right? GameStop is strip plaza, and they're always out of my way or malls. Oh yeah. Battlefield 6, a video game that is less than 2 months old, would only get you $27.50 in credit. Borderlands 4, another fairly recent game, lands somewhere between $18 and $22, depending on the platform. Meanwhile, GameStop sells pre-owned copies of Battlefield 6 for $52 and Borderlands 4 for around $48. The difference are vastly larger than 11%. Oh, you didn't want to do the math, huh? These are GameStop's more desirable trade-ins. Other games would fetch even lower trade-in values. Yeah, no kidding. I think we've all been there. So this guy can, stop patting himself on the back for spending $30,000 on a card in trade-in, where the guy still got ripped off for $4,000. I would have sold it myself on eBay. Get the hell out of here. He's collecting every first edition Kabuto Pokemon card, even as haters try to stop him. Okay, Kabuto King wants to own every original Pokemon card of the fossil monster despite scalpers and skeptics. See, this is what I'm saying about the neurodivergence out there. There's always some genius who gets obsessed with and focuses all their autism on one specific thing. And apparently this is Kabuto. So it is a whimsical goal. That's pretty good. So yeah, they got to catch them all, apparently. They say every Pokemon is someone's favorite, and the Kabuto King is a prime example. Look, he's on a quest to collect every first edition of the Fossil Monsters Pokemon trading card, and he spent thousands of dollars to that end. I think I have one of these. I'm like, not even joking. It's not really, it's like a couple of bucks. It's not even like an expensive card. I'm pretty sure I have this card. Kabuto King has gathered 1,783 cards and counting. But as word gets out, the demand for Kabuto cards is going up, and new obstacles emerge every corner. Uh-oh. As veteran fans know, Kabuto is an old-school monster, introduced in the original Game Boy Pokemon games. Its unique Pokemon in that players must first collect a fossil item that is then brought back to life. Kabuto's anthropomorphic design. Okay, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So what's this guy's problem? Look, starting to get harder to find. Look at all these cards he's got. They're not even all in protective sleeves, bruh. That's crazy. 81. Nice. Let's see. Beyond the unusual choice, part of what makes Kabuto King's collection incredible is that he actually hasn't been at it for very long. Kabuto King was started chronicling his collection on social media site X. Well, there's your problem. If you didn't even chronicle any of this crap and kept it to yourself, you could have had every card at a reasonable price. God. Kabuto King started chronicling his collection on social media site X. It was August at the time. He only had 69 Kabuto cards to his name. Then, in a single day, he added another 80. Wow. Kabuto cards to his hoard. Can't read.
The idea is so meta, if you think about it long enough.
Yeah, I don't want to put that kind of brain power into this. And he just kept going like this with the daily announcement of the dozens of new Kabuto cards he had acquired the next day. Most of these early posts barely have any interaction on them. It wasn't until late August, when he amassed 737 cards in a post that went viral, that the world started catching wind of what Kabuto King was up to. The box housing of the Kabuto cards was largely empty, but it still looks impressive. Okay. So blah, 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 blue, blue, blue. Started noticing other people trying to scoop up all the available Kabuto card stock before he could. It's a war. It's a war. So basically everyone's trying to do that stuff. I'm building an army to contest the Kabuto King's rules of the primordial sea. Are these people serious? Like, look at this. Now people are like, yeah, here you go. If you want to get it, $90,000, bro. Come on, dude. Let's see. By some estimates, there are possibly around 100,000 Kabuto cards out in the wild. As Kabuto King tells it, folks were telling him that he couldn't possibly get them all. Others informed Kabuto King that after learning of his endeavors, they would never get rid of their own Kabuto card. All right, well, what is he doing? You think this is about money? No, this is about legacy. I don't even own the token. So this guy just set a card on fire because he didn't want somebody else to have it. You know, here's the thing. Scotch. What you did is just increase the value of this guy's cards even more. Because the thing about supply and demand, if you start destroying the supply, the demand that is left over makes it that much more powerful. They probably would have taught you that in high school or something like that, but
You're not wrong, Steve.
see, that's good. Thank you. Even as skeptical potatoes rise up against him, or tell him his favorite monster is worthless, Kabuto King does not waver. Well, it's got a little bit more valuable now. Now we know there's one less. He does not waver. If anything, his adoration of Kabuto keeps deepening over time. That sounds a little spicy. My love for you keeps deepening. Oh, man. The same people who hate me now were laughing in my face in the beginning. Kabuto King wrote, it was funny how that works. Oh, man, look at him. Look at now he's just collecting out of spite. Whatever. God, you know, like when internet stuff happens like this, I'm just like, my dudes, really? Oh, this is the world we're living in, huh? You can't have all the Kabuto cards, Kabuto King. I'm going to set it on fire. I'll show you. I'm going to sell mine for $90,000. Take that. Some people just like to watch the world burn. Yeah, you want to throw that in there? Is that in your comments? Some people like to watch it burn. I've never heard that before. You got any other original material you want to? Some people like to watch it burn. Burn. Oh, God. I don't know. Fun stuff.
Looks at card players. So, what's the matter?
Right. Dude, I know there's a particular type that gets so involved in this, and I get it. It's something to do. Hey, at a certain point, I wanted all the Psyduck cards, you know? But then it started getting stupid, and I'm fiscally responsible. And I'm just like, yeah, I got a couple. I'm all right. Yeah. You got to know when to say when, you know? Some of them got a little pricey, especially after the movie. Everybody was like, dude, I love Psyduck now. I'm like, now you like Psyduck? Everyone thought he was a stupid idiot for the longest time. Yeah. If the Kabuto King isn't a Kabuto fan and his little hobby is just to get a rise out of people. Well, the thing is, here's the thing. If he collected a very large majority of those cards, hypothetically, he collects a very large majority of those cards, puts them all in boxes, right? And if he can validate that he has, say, 80% of the available printed stock of those original cars, you know, or even 85, 95, right? If he wanted to increase the value of those cards, he would destroy a large portion of his collection, keeping only the PSA 10 graded awesome Kabuto cards, all right? You destroy the rest of them, and the price of those cards go up astronomically for every single one you destroy. It's like if you have 3 items that are identical and you destroy 2 of them, there's only 1 left. It literally increases its value tenfold. You know? So if that's their goal, that's absolutely crazy, but I don't think that's the case. But if they wanted to make their money back at some point in life, they would say, look, I have 100,000 of these. Now I have 5. I have 5 available. He could probably sell each one for about $2 million just because everyone's going to be wanting that one know-nothing card that people need for their collection. I have all the cards except for Kabuto, you know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's a ridiculous thing. Yeah. That's what, like, collectible people will do that. Hey, what's up? Thank you. I think this happened with a sports card. There was like a couple of them that were known. And I kind of want to just refer to Honus Wagner, which is considered the most rare trading card in baseball. It's considered a tobacco card. But something along those lines where there was only a certain amount of them available. And I think he ended up with like 5 of them or something like that. I heard this pre-internet. Okay, so this could just be folklore or old wives' tale in sports card trading. But they got a couple of them, and they destroyed most of them with the exception of like 2 really good ones. And they did that to increase their value. And I'm like, I see what you did there, but you're a dick. You know, that kind of thing. The goal could be to shake up the Pokemon card market value entirely. It could. It could just shift everything over. You know, because now it's like people who want complete collections, they are going to miss a card, even if it's a nonsense card, you know? So maybe you guys should do that. That'll be your homework. Find that one nonsense card that you want to spend a bunch of money to get all of them. Yeah. Like what's the most worthless card in Pokemon? Like trainer card, you know, or just like power card. Like what are you going to do? It'd be, you know, then everyone's looking for it. They're like, what the hell? Yeah. It's just supply and demand, market control, and all that other stuff. It's utterly ridiculous. Ridiculous. I feel like that wouldn't happen to anything that I like, though. I'd be like, you know what? I'm gonna hoard every issue of Ralph Snart number 13, and then no one will be able to get it. And then people will be like, yeah, I wonder whatever happened to Ralph Snart number 13. Yeah, no, just one guy has them. Oh, all right.
Back in the day when people actually used their brains with the game Yu-Gi-Oh! The cards everyone wanted to have the 3 Egyptian gods and X-Zodiac. I have all 8 of those cards because you need 5 cards to make exotic, and
if you have all 5 in your hand, you automatically win. I managed to pull all 5 cards by Sherlock in the first 2 turns of my first ever tournament. I literally dropped my hand and said, Exodi obliterate. That was pretty good. I don't think I'd have the patience to be a tournament player. I'm thinking, I kind of just want to skip to the end. Just, you know, that kind of thing. All right, that's pretty good, though. Next on GameStop Roadshow, right? Oh, God. I feel like GameStop is going to turn into like a Pawn Stars kind of show. You know? Where everyone just hangs out at the GameStop and people come in with Pokemon cards and stuff. And they'll be like, well, I can give you like $20 for it. That kind of weird stuff. That'd be hilarious. I'd probably watch that. Yeah, Pawn Stars was cool until allegedly everything was staged. And people were just bringing weird crap and just goofing off. And I'm just like, really, dude? You guys couldn't even get legit stuff in there? Allegedly. God, what was that on? I haven't seen that in forever either. All right, we'll see. So we're going to wrap up because I've been on for 5 hours yammering about BS. And it is time to see Mr. Lobo. What? They're doing Jim Henson's Christmas, bro. Look, it says Smurfs Christmas special, Jim Henson's Christmas toy, something, some G.I. Joe Cobra Claus is coming to town. That was actual cartoon, huh? He finds all the weird ones. That's kind of what I like about it. It's just this weird, bizarre hodgepodge of stuff. If I'm going to watch Christmas stuff, it's got to be weird BS crap that I've never seen before. Yeah? I don't remember G.I. Joe Christmas specials. What the hell? Pennies are becoming more collectible because they're going to quit making them soon. They already stopped. There are no more pennies. The last one was minted, God, maybe 2 months ago? Maybe a month. Could have been something like that. It was news. It's gone. They don't make them anymore. It's over. People need to invest in the idea that basically we're going to, what? Game companies. Find a right to bring it back online. So, that's going to be very expensive. I don't know how many players would still play those games, though. What? Gonna buy all the game company? What? Buy the rights and bring back online? Dude, you know how much that would cost? Yeah, keep an online community alive, or we'll leave it to get going under like World of Warcraft. Canada got rid of pennies years ago. Yeah. I don't know. The United States doesn't make any sense anymore. See, I already called bad pun, but that was pretty good. God. All right, let's wrap it up. I have to eat because I haven't. I had like some leftover fried rice. I got to stop making fried rice too, because we make decent fried rice. This last batch was kind of all right. But I got to stop eating it. I've been eating so much rice, but I'm using the whole grain rice. Trying to be healthier. It doesn't matter if you have like literally a pound of rice. That's it. My chicken strips are good. All right, there you go. Boop. We're working on it. All right, everybody, wrap it up because we are. We're gonna go raid Mr. Lobo. They're doing all the Christmas specials, which should be fun. Get us in a festive mood. All right. This is as festive as I got. I got some dangly lights and some doom and gloom background filled with lights and ominous doom. There you go. So everybody, thanks for being here, supporting, doing the things that you do. See you in therapy. What is it? Today's okay. Dawn is not streaming tomorrow, but Dawn will be on Friday, 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. They might be playing new games, or they might do more Outer Worlds too. We're not quite sure. No, because I think they got a bunch of weird little demos. They're like, "Ooh, I want to see this." So it depends on if their excitement overrides their want of playing Overworld or Outer Worlds, whatever. So that'll be pretty good. November 15th was the last of the pennies. The last of the penties. I called them penties. I don't know. Sounded fun. All right, no more pennies. All right. No more pennies. All we have left are bits. All right. No, they still work. Okay. Everybody do something fun. Get something fun. I always say this every week. Go. Wolfneck, thank you. I appreciate 25 bits. It didn't read that. It said last of the panties. It depends on how many more raids we do tonight. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Yeah, so I don't know, do something fun this week. Try to at least make it a little bit jovial. We got Christmas coming up. So get all your gift giving, I guess, priorities in order. It's a lot of work. Yeah. And the final pennies. Hey, are pennies now considered in the public domain? Is there going to be a horror movie about them now? You know, by the people who made the Mickey Mouse one and Winnie the Pooh. You know, Pennies, the serial, what? The serial killer that makes sense or something, whatever. There's always something. They always turn something into some stupid horror movie. I do like that, but you know, at a certain point, you have to have a cutoff point. What? Pennies as a cursed object. Ooh, that'd be pretty good. You know, some kid gets a shiny new penny from an old person, and you're like, "Ma, what is this?" Like they get it for Halloween trick or treating. Kid, you know, old people usually put pennies in the thing. Like, what is this? I've never seen that before in my life. It looks like some kind of strange object. There's some guy's face on it. It's haunted. I don't know. Somebody will figure it out. I don't know. Maybe use AI to write a script for about a haunted penny. Oh my God, dude. What about everybody's 2 cents for crossing the sticks? You need at least 2 pennies. Oh, man. All right, I just got to make sure I got 2, all right? Well, you think they'll take nickels or exactly 2 cents? You have to have exact change on a river Styx. No, because if I put a quarter on one eye and a nickel on the other, I don't know if they're going to, like, kick me off. Yeah. I know, they could keep the rest as a tip. I don't care. You know, just get me to the other side. All right, everybody. Yeah, you know what I usually say. Have fun, do something good. Christmas, holidays, all that. What's that? I'm starting to play D&D. Play D&D. There's people here who play D&D. You know, see what's going on with it. I don't know. I have a container of pennies so I can pay for Chat and Steve. Yes. Nice. All right. I'm gonna end up being here all night if I don't force myself. Go, Timmy.
Transportation costs. I tells you.
There you go. Thank you. I appreciate. Go. Do something. We got to watch cartoons. I keep missing a draw along because I keep talking too much, so I didn't get a chance to do that this week either. Or last week, or the week before that. Yeah. You know, for all the drawing to do, I figured it'd be a lot easier to do this. All right, go. Do something. Go.